if I just play the game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the road. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush of I'll use it for good. That rush of blood, I'll use it for good. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush of blood.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to day 3 of action in the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and he is...
Zane Nicholson, yeah, I'll be here with you on the slalom lake.
Yes, and I'll be here with the tricks and the jumping action. So glad to have each and every one of you tuned in. No matter where you happen to be around the world, you could be way outside the United States, you could be in the United States, you could even be on site even, and you'll be able to get live and uninterrupted coverage of the events as they transpire. So far as the tricks and jumps events are concerned, it's going to be primarily all junior skiers from the jump, whilst Zane will be doing the slalom event for a lot of those junior categories that won't appear on the tricks and jump today. Isn't that right?
Yeah, we've got a jam-packed day today. I'm super excited about this boys one and girls one event. But we're starting out with boys 2 this morning, so it'll be pretty good. We'll start with the 34-mile-an-hour skiers. It's 32-mile-an-hour skiers now.
Yes, indeed, and we've actually starting off with boys 1 trick on the trick and jumping lake. Well, obviously the extreme lower end divisions in the boys and girls categories don't jump. They just compete in the 2 events for slalom and tricks, purely for safety purposes, of course. But we've got everything lined up. We've got our junior skiers are getting ready to go. And hopefully you'll be sitting back in your favorite seat and grabbing your favorite beverage, because it is about to go down. Day 3 of action for the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. For those of you that will be watching Zane, watching the slalom, Zane Nicholson will take you through that. You'll have me for tricks and jump, and you'll have both of those webcasts taking place right after these.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers, such as myself, are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right then, our first tricker out in Boys 1. Coming into the course right now. This is going to be Weston Frey-cold. Now, let's have a look and see what he has produced in the past prior to these nationals. He is coming in with 2 skis, that much we know. And his best performance has been actually 110 point at the Midwest Regional Championships. Started off with a 20-point score at the Kansas State Championship not too long ago. Oh, bless his cotton socks. This is Weston Frey-cold, our first competitor out among our juniors. Okay, that boat is barely out of idle at this point. But it doesn't need to be any higher than that for the trick. There we go, side slide. That's 20 points already in the basket. There's the reverse. There we go, 40 points so far. Let's see what we've got more. Come on. Goes for the wrap back there on 2 skis. Good effort there. Keeping the flow going. Come on. A reverse wrap back. Look at this. He's got maybe about 8 seconds remaining. What can he do? Can he go for the 360 spin? Come on. Maybe he's saving that for the second and final 20-second pass. Oh my word! This this doesn't get much better than this, does it? In boys one tricks. Weston Frey-cold, who comes to us from Bucharest in Kansas, not too far away from here. He's aged 7. And beautifully executed side slides. Although it just occurs to me you can't even see the skis at this point from this angle because the wake is totally obscuring them on the surface. But I tell you what, he holds it together. I tell you that. Weston Frey-cold. Doing an outstanding job so far. Just to give you an idea of what the boys won national tricking record is, it's 6,130 points by Jake Abelson. That was set about 5 years ago in Tennessee. He's a little ways away from that, that much I can assure you, but I tell you what, he's not going to stop trying. And he'll be coming in for his second and final 20-second pass, an opportunity to do some 360 spins. He might as well try, you know, I mean, if he comes up short on it, then he's already got enough points, you know, to outstrip the performance that he produced in the Kansas State Championship. But drops into the water. Is he going to try one ski? You know what? I think he is. He's going to give this one a good old shot here. A reminder to check out bplayfuel.com, bplayfuel.com, and play the matches that are published on that site, bplayfuel.com. And if you fancy South Florida as your next residency, then head on down to Pentalago and find out more by going to pentalago.com. Subscribe to comment on our YouTube channel. And also get informed as to when the next live broadcast goes online. And the Kiddaroos have absolutely no idea how vital they are to the future of the sport. I mean, they're out there having fun and doing the best they can at the Goode Waterski National Championships, the 80th edition of. Always an encouraging sight to see parents with their youngsters about to get out there and throw down their best at the Nationals. We'll see if our youngster Weston Frey-cold can get up on top of the water on one ski. Let's see what he's got. Come on, here we go. Let's see if we can get this situated. Come on. There you go, he's up. All right, let's see if he can stay up. I'm sure he's getting a lot of reassurance from the boat. Just say, calm down. You don't have to start tricking quite yet. We'll just wait until the boat goes around the island. The boat will probably be going around the island at about 8 or 10 miles an hour, probably the slowest speed that island situation can handle. But this is the 80th Goode Waterski Nationals. We're on day 3, and the boat and the driver very, very astute to the situation that's going on behind him. A little unstable on the one ski, just trying his absolute best to make sure that that this youngster gets the most conducive ride possible. Now the boat speed's going to be a little bit higher, not much, maybe about 1.5 to 2 mile an hour. Oh, there we go. There's the side slide. Come on, Weston. Oh, and goes for the reverse and leaning away. I'm sure he'll be a little disappointed that he fell, but I tell you what, that's probably his first national championship appearance. So kudos to you, top banana there, Weston Frey-cold. With the tricks on, the 2-ski tricks to open things up here at the Nationals in boys 1 tricks, and then he came through with a successful attempt to the 1-ski side slide, the reverse not so much. So Jonathan Davis in boys 1 is going to be next. All right, so continuing to work ourselves into a frenzy here. We've got slaloming on the webcast for Lake 1, which you can watch simultaneously along with this one. This is the webcast for Lake 2 here at the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. Zane Nicholson doing a fine job with slalom thus far. And I'm here, Tony Lightfoot, with the balance of the performances in tricks and jump. We certainly had a great day yesterday. Rounded off with a superb performance there by Cole Kalkbrenner for the national jump title, jumping just a skosh under 180 feet to seal the victory there. So, check out mynewdimension.com to enhance your lifestyle and get in on some of their unique training programs. That is mynextdimension.com. All right, so let's see what we've got here. Our next competitor, I'll try and give you a little bit of the tail of the tape here with our next competitor, Jonathan Davis. Oh, look at this. Oh my, have you ever seen anything like that? Oh my word, look at this. Oh, bless his cotton socks. Look at this. Jonathan Davis. Come on, tries to go for the rat bap and takes a bit of a hit there. But I tell you what, oh my word. That's Jonathan Davis. I mean, it was a bit of a struggle just to get to this point. Not taking the full long line deep water start, having to do something akin to being on a platform trainer. And getting plenty of encouragement from the boat, that much I can tell you. Has another 20-second pass to come. Just staying with that one. Ooh, and that's probably the slowest edge catch you've ever seen. So there are plenty of Jonathan Davises in the nation. I'm looking at the one that is... Wow. Jonathan Davis. If this is correct, this is probably the youngest ever skier to compete at the Nationals. He's age 2. Yeah, you heard me. 2. According to the information that I have in front of me, he scored 200 points at the Eastern Regional Championship, so he's been improving steadily. Skis out of Milford in Virginia, which means that that one of his closest sites that he gets to ski at is the Laws Lake over in Sparta in Virginia. Has tricked 80 points in the past, 40 points before that, and is up to 200 at this time. Now let's see if he can make the most of it with his second and final 20-second pass. It's going to be a little bit slow going, but for these kids, we're definitely prepared to expend all the time that they need to get up. And just take a look at this. And actually, I do mention the Laws because that is Susie Law, the legendary skier out of Sparta in Virginia. Look at this. Look at that. That is just remarkable stuff. Well, we try to educate a little bit here at the TWBC so far as our webcast is concerned. And I think anyone that harbors a desire to teach trick skiing ought to take a look at this. So getting some good pictures there from Vince Stadelbauer with the ones and the twos. Our cameraman along the shore side, Trey Melton, tracking our skier who's aged 2. A lot of parents out there wouldn't even contemplate putting them on a pair of platform trainers until they're at least 3 or 4. But here is this 2-year-old competitor, probably one of the youngest competitors ever to compete at the national championships in boys 1. But look at this. 2 years old. Come on, Jonathan. There's side slides in both directions. Come on. Can he get round to the back for the wrap? Yeah, there you go. That's good. I think the judges would score that. Does he go for the wake? Oh, my word. Does he go for the wake? There you go. Good boy. Staying on top order with that trick ski. Yeah, there you go. Boat speed barely out of idle at this point. Waves to the occupants in the boat, which includes our camera person. And if you don't get a little bit of joy out of that, you're definitely not human. All right then, so just look at this. Probably won't get too much in the way of points, but at this stage, who cares?
All right.
2 years old. Can you imagine? All right then, so as Jonathan Davis exits the stage, well done to him for standing up on that second pass. Didn't have an awful lot of tricks to work with, but at this stage, you're age 2. You know, you're just trying to get some experience with that trick ski and just keep moving forwards. So has experienced his first national championship from what we're able to tell. That is Jonathan Davis from the Eastern region. Now, our next competitor to take to water will be Fletcher Bechtold. All right, so Fletcher Bechtold, our next competitor. He's just a little older, actually a bit older. He is aged 9, and he'll be coming into the course for his first of 2 22nd passes in just a moment. His best score out of the Midwest Regionals is 360 to place 4th and qualify for these nationals.
Grant Boyd is skiing 11 years old, out of the state of Arkansas. Looks like he's...
All right, so sun coming up. It's silhouetting out a lot of our coverage at this point, but we are looking to try and reinstate that that signal from the boat.
24 miles an hour here. Nice, good looking turn in. That's a good looking gate approach. First gear of the day to let go with one hand.
Just taking this as slow and as deliberate as possible. Make sure the kiddaroos at this stage have the best opportunity to get on out there and perform for all of you out there that are watching online. We're already seeing a 2-year-old out there on the water. Just absolutely incredible to witness.
Now he's getting pulled down the lake by the boat, so he's a little separated, as you see there, so that's going to pull the upper body. And here at 4, he lets his arm out a little bit more, so it causes him to get in a little bit better position.
So,
now he's kind of found his footing.
Just patiently waiting for our next competitor to go. A smattering of people have made it along the shoreline. And we'll be back right after these. All right, we're proceeding on with our next competitor in Boys 1. This is Fletcher Bechtold, who's had a best this season, age 9, of 360 points, coming to us out of Lake Winnebago in Missouri. We've had one score that's been registered so far from Western Frey-cold of 80 points. Should be relatively straightforward scoring some of these boys one competitors, and we'll try and keep you on track so far as the scores are concerned as and when we get them. This is Fletcher Bechtold. Good elevation there off that wake front, and good decent little performance there from him. As we take a look at this once again, Fletcher Bechtold, our third skier out in boys one tricks. These instant replays are provided to us by Good Carbon Technologies. And just trying to work the handle, just making sure that he doesn't pull up too much and throw his weight towards the back of the ski, which could pose one or two problems going forward. But he seems to be able to handle that wrap back very, very nicely indeed. Still a little bit back on the ski though. However, he just needs to bend a little bit more on his front ankle and use his front knee to try and shift his body mass over the tip of the ski. But at this early developmental stage, just riding the ski and just getting fully used to what it's capable of is probably one of the best ideas that present themselves for these boy one trickers. All right, Rex McDermott is our next competitor. He will be on 2 trick skis, but before we take him on, we're going to have Fletcher Bechtold with pass number 2. So Fletcher Bechtold scored 280 points in the recent Kansas State Championship. It's been averaging around about 200 points during the course of this season, maybe a little bit below. But let's see what Fletcher's got for us. Holding the handle down, good edge all the way through the top. Does he have anything more? He could do a surface O if he wants to. Come on, let's give it. Come on, let's bring it in. There you go. Yes, there you go, surface O. Yeah, bouncing up and down. He enjoys that. That's probably the first time that he's done that trick in a competition, or at least one of the few times, but decent effort there. All right then, so looking at this wake front. And it'll be a while before we see the next trick on this second and final 20-second pass. I believe Fletcher Bechtold, based upon what we've seen, has taken the lead. There you go. Yeah, he's happy. Yeah. That won't be the first surface 360 he gets done. And with skier number 3, that was Fletcher Bechtold. Next competitor up is going to be Rex McDermott. Okay, so Rex McDermott coming into the tricking course. Coming to us out of St. Petersburg in Florida. Aged 8. Skied the majority of his time in the Midwest region, scoring 430 points. Qualifying in 3rd place in the Midwest Regionals and going down a little bit early there for him. But let's see what he has for the first few tricks. There's the side slide. There's the reverse. Does he go for the 180? I think he stalls on this one. Ooh, and drops the handle. Felt a little bit of tension and decided not to take the backwards head slap, which is a little bit discouraging at times for us for a good portion of our boys one competitors in the tricks. And that is Rex McDermott. We'll rejoin him for pass number 2 right after this.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
All right, back on the water. We've got our skier tricking on one. It'll be Rex McDermott. Took a fall on the attempt to the 180 towards the back with two skis. There is the Nautique towboat by Correct Craft. And doing a lot of his skiing up in the Midwest. The four performances that he's had have all come from Midwest tournaments, such as the Spray Lake Free event and the Midwest Regional Championships. And but lists his residence as St. Petersburg in Florida. This is 8-year-old Rex McDermott. There you go, the rat back. That's an easier time with that there. Oh, nice 360 spin. Good effort there from Rex. Does it? Oh, and tries to reverse and takes a bit of a fall there. There you go, Rex. Good on you, buddy. And always encouraging sign to see the parents on the shore side, just trying to direct their kiddaroos as to which side to swim, whether the near tricking side or to the far side where they actually skied from. Just getting a little bit stretched on that reverse 360. Down he goes, but a decent effort. All right. Working on to our next competitor. It is going to be Brandel Turner. Well, actually, Turner Brandel. Coming to us out of Delaware, the first state, yes. Tournament water skiing is alive and well in the first state of Delaware. He has a best performance of 500 points from the Eastern Regional Championships, and that was good enough for a fourth place finish. This is Turner Brandel. There's the side slide in each direction. Look at him go. Oh, whack back. Oh, he's all over the show. So decent effort there, although a little bit skittish and out of control. That was Turner Brandel. He's got one more pass of tricks to come. I doubt whether he has an extra bag of tricks somewhere that he throws exclusively for his second and final 20-second pass. But yeah, he'll give it his best try anyway. Providing you with the tools to ski your best, check out flowpointmethod.com. Flowpointmethod.com. Next competitor up is going to be Anders Gustafson. We'll get back in and check out Turner Brandel's second and final 20-second pass next.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want.
have that that Italian brunette there, if it says. All right then, continuing right along, we've got Turner Brandel on the water. Okay, we've got, we're about 6 skiers down. We've got a 5. We've had 5 so far, including Taylor Brandel. Looking at his performances, 500 points at the Dividing Creek Slalom and Trick. Eastern Region Slalom, 500 points. And 320 from another competition. And in last year's Goode Waterski National Championships, he finished in 17th, tied in Boys 1 with 80 points. So looking to try and improve upon that. So not his first rodeo, so to speak, from Middletown in Delaware, age 9. This is Turner Brandel. All right, here we go. Here comes Turner Brandel. Oh, going for the wake back and wake front. Just trying to work his way on the surface. Come on, keep it going. Great. Ooh! Keeping it running. Does he have anything more? Another surface 360, keeping the flow going, rocking and rolling. Oh, he tries to flip. He has that kind of audacity, right? A good effort. Certainly throwing everything on the kitchen sink into the deal. As we are 5 skiers in, and we see Turner Brandel doing his best out there, and I think his score is definitely going to be an improvement upon last year's national championships, where he scored 80 points. I'll try and give you a reckoning so far as the Boys 1 tricks. We've had more scores coming. Fletcher Bechtold with 390, he's your leader, and Jonathan Davis 100 points. Alongside Western Frey-cold with 80 points. So those are the 3 scores that we've had that have been released to us. And Anders Gustafson, our next competitor to go. We'll see what he has in store for us. Anders Gustafson. Right, coming to us out of Durham in California. Let's see what he has. He's getting some scores from his previous tournaments, but I tell you what, Anders is off to a pretty darn good start, age 9. And interesting to take into account the size differential from a lot of our competitors, all shapes and sizes and abilities at this point. And that is Anders Gustafson coming to us all the way from the Golden State of California. What has he tricked in the past? I can tell you he's tricked upwards of 660 points, scored 550 at the Western Regional Championships not too long ago. Has been averaging, I would say, about 400 points, taking his worst score into consideration, which was 220 points a little bit earlier on in the season, but he has stayed consistent and he has been improving all the way up to the 660 point score he got for the Bill McNerney Trick for Fun competition over there in the Western region. So there we go. That is Anders Gustafson. Some surface turns. Nice. A little bit of elevation there. Not too sure what he was trying, but just a few throw away some lanyups towards the end, and I think he'll think he'll do well with that based upon what I believe he will score as a result of those tricks. So, all right, so let's see what he's got for his final 20-second pass. The boat should be making its way around the island around about this time. And these instant replays presented by Good Ski Technology. All wake back-to-back for his first move and going down rather quick. Setting himself up outside the wake and just took an edge that he just couldn't hold on to. He performed the wake back, a little bit obscured by the boat, however, but comes in, tries the wake back-to-back, handle coming up high, and that is his day done so far as boys 1 tricks. We're going to go on to skier number 7. That will be Jace Townsend, and he'll be on the water next. All right, it looks like we are using more than one boat, so the transitions are going to be very, very quick indeed. Jace Townsend. Jace Townsend from Gilbert in Arizona, aged 7. Probably related to a one Jimmy Townsend from back in the day. Probably surmised that would be him in the towboat. They've scored 660 points as recently as June this year. Has scored 580 points in the Western Regional Championship in Boys 1. And at the lower end of the scale, has scored 200 points at the Imperial Lakes 3-event competition. Let's see if he can continue his upward trajectory here. This is Jake Townsend. Waiting for a moment to start. Yeah, past that red trick buoy. Tricking behind the correct craft Nautique. Keeping a good head on his shoulders. Oh! Look at this. Surface 360s, and I think has basically emptied the bag on pass number 1. We'll see if he's got anything more on pass number 2. But a solid effort. So 20 seconds has come and gone, and we'll take a look at the instant replay.
Top of this one as he makes his way over around 6.
Just looking at these tricks one after the other, you know, just using the time wisely. He has 20 seconds. Look at this. There's the surface O.
Sorry to everybody at home. I have not heard what the starting speed was, and I'm trying to still get confirmation, but we do know that was TJ's 3rd pass, so I just got confirmation the next one will be 30 miles an hour. So this was 28 miles an hour.
Just looking at Jace Townsend, and very stable towards the end, and I think he maybe has a few more tricks that he's saving for pass number 2. We'll find out in a moment. That's Jace Townsend riding behind that Nautique towboat by Correct Craft. Here I am, Tony Lightfoot, alongside Zane Nicholson, and
right now you see our
Zane is presiding over the slalom event, and I have the remaining 2 events on Lake 2, and there is your schedule. Boys 1 tricks, girls 2, 4, and 3 in the tricks event, and there you see the remaining schedule as it progresses forward. Here is Jace Townsend. Setting the speed. There's the wrap back, and there's the wrap back reverse. Now he goes. I think he was trying some back-to-backs there on the surface. Now let's see what he's got. Maybe he's talking to the boat, or he's going to try a wake back-to-back. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Wake back-to-back, tries to reverse it. Oh, he takes a big old hit there. But a good try there from Jace Townsend, you know, looking up and wondering how he fell, but I tell you what, he's certainly given it his best shot goes through the surface back-to-backs to get things started, and then looks towards the boat and like say, okay, what can I do next? Okay, try something you've been working on. Try the wake back-to-back. And then giving him the instruction there. Takes a good deep breath and figures, okay, let's give this a whirl, shall we? Boom, look at that. Solid as you like. Getting a little bit broken there with the inside edge, and that is Jace Townsend. Well done to him. We'll see if his score is going to be anywhere close to being the top one. Okay, looks like we got another score that's just come through. Rex McDermott with 190 points. Rex McDermott with 190 points. We'll keep the results coming in as we get them with the boys one tricks. Connor Johnston is the next competitor to go. He'll be coming to you next.
He's going to have to run this one if he wants to even have a shot at challenging the lead.
So, as Jace Townsend swims into the shore. There you go, greeted by a little entourage right there. I'm sure a few of those competitors will be out in the water before too long. As we check out Connor Johnston. Connor Johnston, let's see what information I can scrape up on him. Okay, Connor Johnston. Let's see what we have. Okay, coming to us out of Roseville in Tennessee, Connor Johnston, who's tricked upwards of 830 points. And taking a bit of a shot there, placed in 6th in the boys one, the category at the Southern Regional Championships, which were held not too long ago. He's going to be picked up and taken in for pass number 2, aged 9 from Roseville, Tennessee. So just keeping the handle very, very closer to his hips and working his way from one trick to the next. Just wonderful tricks. But he just got a little bit caught with that edge, and when you release enough of that pull towards the boat, that invariably happens.
This 26 mile an hour pass. Brett skiing out of Indiana. He's from Milford, Indiana.
All right, so as we wait on Connor Johnston to work his way through to pass number 2, we'll try and get you some more information on him so far as his scoring's been doing this season. As I mentioned, 830 points. And there we see a multiple-time world jump champion, Freddie Krueger. He has interest here in the boys one tricks because Ridge Krueger will be taken to the water pretty soon. And he in conversation there with a former U.S. team member, Susie Law, now Susie Davis. Here comes Connor Johnston.
Bucha coming back up on the water. Boy's too slow. This is 20.
Okay, so
we still got to run a couple passes.
see what we've got for Connor Johnston. Oh, and releasing the handle towards the boat on that 360, and so all right then, so we've just seen Connor Johnston just swimming into the shore. We'll take a see if we can take a brief look at his performance there. He fell on that surface 360, but we might not have time to, because our next skier to take to water is going to be Jace Hytel. Okay, Jace Hytel.
I want to remind you to check out bplayfuel.com and go and vote for your skier challenges from this event.
Jace Hytel from Winter Garden in Florida. I have a number of scores that have been attributed to him. He's age 6, one of our younger skiers in this competition. Scored 910 points at the Southern Regionals not too long ago. And has skied there in 2 more tournaments during the course of the season, the Florida States and the Lakeland Open. I'll give you those scores as they relate to what he's doing right now. Look at him go with those surface back-to-backs. Does he go with the surface 360? Stands outside the froth behind the boat, but maybe he's saving those surface O's for the second final 20-second pass. A good, intelligent effort there, and great skiing there for Jace Hytel. Don't see too much wrong with that performance there, as he gets ready for the second and final 20-second pass. We're looking at his first run. But just looking in really good shape, it has to be said.
Edge change and then make the reach. You would notice he would be a lot.
Keeping the handle very close. Actually does the 360s at the head of the pass, so I didn't catch that one from the start. I was researching his scores. Has scored anywhere between 500 points at the Florida States and 910 at the regionals. So a little bit of a spread there, about a 410-point spread there between those 2 performances. So averaging around about 705 points. If you take the top and the bottom, of course. All right, then, that's Connor Johnston. We've just seen Connor Johnston. That is Jace Hytel, I beg your pardon, wearing those stars and stripes shorts. The skier about to take to water will be Landon Atwell. Landon Atwell. Oh, going in for his wake tricks now. Let's have a look and see. Here's the reverse. Wake back, reverse wake front. Look at this. Giving the thumbs up, and I think he's emptied the bag so far as his tricks are concerned. So well done to you, sir. That is Jace Hytel. We'll see if we can take a brief look at what he did so far as those wake backs and wakes fronts were concerned. All right, so Jace Hytel, as he makes his way into the dock, we're looking at the instant replay. So there we go. That's the wake back and wake front. And just look at this. There's the, almost tries the wake 360 as a matter of fact. There you go. He redeems himself a little bit with the wake back, and there's the wake back reverse, working on his stability, doing a fine job there. I see a bright future for Jace Hytel going forward if he continues his upward trajectory. Our next competitor to take to the water will be Landon Atwell. He comes to us out of Essex in Illinois. He's age 9. All right, here comes Landon Atwell. Let's see what he does here. He sets the boat speed, looking pretty good. A little nervous. You can just see him. You can see the handle shake quite visibly. And he's working off a wakeboard here. Not too sure whether he has an Indy tantrum in this run, but he's certainly got the surface moves to be going along with. But look at this. And I think a lot of the nervousness that was at the beginning has dissipated as he goes in for the wake back. Look at him go. There's the wake front. There you go. There you go. Vast difference to his start towards the end. If you see that handle shaking, it's incredible. Incredible how a clean-looking first pass of tricks will settle your nerves down in any way, shape, or form. As whether it be on a trick ski or on a wakeboard. So, in the Illinois State Championship, he scored 1,020 points. In last year's Goode Waterski Nationals, he scored 720 for an 11th place finish. So obviously looking for something a little higher this time around. This is Landon Atwell.
Looking good as he's making his way through this opening pass. Rounded 5, a little bit of slack there at 5, but
Yeah. I did pretty good. You did amazing. That's way better than you did at regional. Yeah, so that's you got all that.
Okay, so taking a look dockside there, you see Karen Truelove, Ridge Krueger's mom, and panning over to see Freddie Krueger, her husband, the 6-time world jump champion. Won his first world championship at 2003. And there's been at the top of the rung 6 times since that point. Jace Atwell, Landon Atwell, I beg your pardon. Continuing to go through those moves. Oh, look at this, getting plenty of air. Now, he pulls in, he's going to go for a wrapped here. Is he going to try a wrapped KGB? Not quite sure. Or just a wrapped 360 off the top of the wake. Yes, and I giggle a little bit because I was actually involved with the commentary for the World Wakeboard Championships, the IWWF World Wakeboard Championships about a week or so ago. And normally a telltale sign that they were going to do a particular trick is they were wrapping out a course, and so diametrically different trick skiing to wakeboarding, although there is a little bit of crossover, especially with the surface turns. And you know, a lot of collegiate athletes in the sport are using wakeboards to get points on the surface, and a few of those are actually crossing over to skis. So a benefit there going forward. And that was Landon Atwell out of Essex in Illinois. Good start performance. Now, here is the prodigy of legends. Karen Truelove and Freddie Krueger the coaches for this young skier, Ridge Krueger. So let's have a look at Ridge Krueger now. Going through his initial tricks, the back-to-backs, very, very sprightly there, Ridge. Keeping it going. He's got about 5 seconds remaining on the 2U run time. Should be about done around about now for Ridge Krueger as he tries the wake back-to-back. I don't know how many more tricks that he has, but he'll certainly give them a good try. Ridge Krueger out of Winter Garden in Florida. Let me give you an idea of what he's scored in the past there in the Polk City Open, 1,140 points. In the Southern regions, he placed in 5th, which qualified him to ski in these nationals, and scored 810 points in the process. But just looking very disciplined out there, making sure that that handle doesn't go up above his waist, and just looking in very, very good form, especially holding that wrap back. I'm sure he's had plenty of attempts to try and do the reverse wrap back, but that's like that, for example. But it's certainly a lot harder to hold it in the reverse than it is in the initial. And just working his way up the wake, turning to the reverse wrap back when he needed to just before hitting the top, and getting it done. There you go for Ridge Krueger, who is aged 7 out of Winter Garden in Florida. Our next skier, Dylan Hammerschmidt, is already at the back of that Nautique towboat waiting for his turn, but he will have to wait for about another minute or so because Ridge Krueger is about to come into the course and produce tricks on his second and final 22nd pass. This is Boys 1 Tricks. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. I am Tony Lightfoot, as you can see, and glad to have you tuning in no matter where you happen to be around the world. In fact, we have viewers from all the way as far afield as Australia, Perth, Australia to be exact. Our good friend Heather Bonney there tuning in to the coverage, and we thank you very much for your continued support and enthusiasm. All right, here comes Ridge Krueger. Toe tricks to start off with. Waco. Oh, nice. Good elevation there. Now let's see what he can do. A surface free on the outside. Yeah! There you go. Double fist bump. Yes. There you go. I think he's earned his ice cream for the day. And Ridge Krueger, even though he skis in Boys 1, will not be allowed to jump. Although he has been known to actually hit the ramp, and hardly surprising given who his father is. And Ridge Krueger just trying to massage that handle behind the small of his back as he comes into the wake for the Waco. Good elevation. Then he goes outside the wake, uses the smoother water outside of the wake to spin unimpeded for the surface O. And yeah, there you go, boy. Haha, gotta love it. That's Ridge Krueger. Now let's see who our next competitor is about to take to the water in Boys 1 Tricks at the 2022 Goode Waterski National Championships. This should be Dylan Hammerschmidt.
Over here? Hey, good job.
Dylan Hammerschmidt right here, right now. Coming to us out of Mahomet in Illinois, aged 8. Has tricked as high as 1,470 points for a first place finish out of Boys 1 in the Illinois State Champion. So he is the Illinois State Champion, and he's also the Midwest Regional Champion in Boys 1 tricking as well, to add to that. and scoring marginally less than he did in the Illinois State Championships, which took place earlier. Tricked 560 points last year for a 13th place finish in Boys 1 in the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Those took place at Water's Edge, just outside of Wilmington, Illinois. And just looking at him and just seeing the improvement beyond from that point to where he is right now with the with that wrap back and going into the wake, just letting the rope go towards the boat and going in a little bit harder with that tricks. There's Rich Krueger swimming into the shore. He's a happy camper. We're seeing those shots from dockside. And whilst we wait for Dylan Hammerschmidt to take to the water for his second pass, we're going to take a little bit of a pause. Do not go away. We continue with Boys 1 tricks next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right then, so we got Dylan Hammerschmidt, who's already gone through one pass, aged 8 from Muhammad in Illinois. Has tricked as high as 1,470 points. And a good portion of the reason why he was able to do that is with toe tricks. There's the toe back and toe front. Toe wake back. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Steady on there, camper. There you go. Toe wake front, toe side. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. I'm not too sure if that ski rotated enough round. Let's have a look. Does he go for the... Oh, all right. He throws that Waco. A little bit disappointed with the result. But I tell you what, he's got ambition, he's got drive, and he's got the vast majority of the tricks that he wanted to do on pass number 1, including these toe tricks. Skiing beyond the buoy, which means the timer can start upon his first movement, which was that, the toe back and the toe front. So we're about 7 skiers away from completing the Boys 1 Tricks event, for those of you that are keeping count. But good, solid effort all the way through from Dylan Hammerschmidt. We're going to get more points coming through in just a moment or so as we bring in Jacob Bucha. Jacob Bucha is our next competitor approaching the course right now. Coming to us out of Syracuse in Illinois. And setting up the boat speed as a trick to upwards of 1,800 points in previous tournaments, and scored 1,270 for his second place finish in the Boys 1 competition in the Midwest Regionals. Look at that, we're about halfway through this pass, setting a really high clip with the boat speed though, crisping up the wakes, making the wakes a little narrow, but doing a fine job nonetheless. There we go, that was an inverted wake back, but a decent piece of work there behind that Mastercraft towboat. And that is Jacob Bucha. Just look at him go with the tricks that he gets set up with. Side slides at the beginning, very quickly performed. Knows that 20 seconds is not an awful lot of time to work with. With the surface tricks, there are the surface back-to-backs. Just staying almost exclusive. Oh, almost lost the handle there with the surface, though. But recovers. Puts more energy into the reverse surface back, then goes with the wake back and wake front. Does he have anything more? Yes, he did. Yeah, look at that. The reverse wake back, stabilized himself, reverse wake front, and I think he has maybe about 1 or 2 tricks that he could have performed. I think he tried the wake back to back, but bulked out on that attempt. But decent effort there for Jacob Bucha, who comes to us out of Syracuse, Illinois, aged 9. In his last season in Boys 1. Once he turns age 10, then he goes to Boys 2. As we look and see Blair, Walker Blair about to hit the water. Let me tell you a little bit more about Jacob Bucha. I mean, he's been very, very consistent. 1,450 points in the Labor Day weekend event last calendar year. Looking a little bit out of sorts with toe tricks, though, but let's see what he's got. Does he have any steps? Yes, he does. Line back and line front. Foot in the back binding. Does he go with a surface 5? Oh, takes a big old edge catch there. That was quite vicious, but he got the majority of the tricks that he wanted to. Jacob Bucha, our silver medalist out of the Midwestern Regional Championships, and looking in very, very strong form. Scored 1,220 points for a 7th place finish last season in the Boys 1 competition, so looking for a severe upgrade. So now we're taking a look at Walker Blair coming up very, very soon into the tricking course. We're picking up the pace because we know that we've got a lot of skiers to take to the water. All right, here comes Walker Blair, age 9. His last full season of competitive action in Boys 1. Out of Mooresville in North Carolina in the Tar Heel State. In the NC State Championships, he scored 2,400 points to win the Boys 1 competition. Last season, he scored 930 points for a 9th place finish in Boys 1. And in the regionals this season, scored 1,730 to place in the silver medal spot. There we go. Continuing on, look at his pace. A good high tempo here. Just trying to stay connected, trying to stay confident here with those wake tricks. Yes, fist bump and emptied out the bag of tricks there for pass number 1. I'm sure that he's got more tricks to come. You notice that his handle has a bear trap on it. So behind that, Correct Craft Nautique towboat. We'll see Walker Blair try again with the instant replay on pass number 1. So looking at the instant replay, giving you an opportunity to look at these tricks, to actually bask in some of these tricks. Just keeping the handle down nice and low and not leaning too far back going into these moves, keeping really, really solid with his knee bend and making sure that his foot is directly under his body mass. And that really helped him out for the majority of the moves that he had lined up. As we work our way down to our last 4 competitors in the Boys 1 tricking competition. Actually, the last 5, we'll see Douglas Law, take to the water very, very soon. His father there, Benny Law, overseeing what occurs there. Let's have a look at Walker Blair. There we go. There's the toe slide. Oh, nicely done with the toe slide and the reverse. Very well very fantastically executed there with the toe back and toe wake back and toe wake front. Look at this. Reverse toe back to back. Does he try the reverse toe back to back? Not too sure, but he's going to try it again. And he's looking at the boat for inspiration, like saying, what do I do next? Well, you can stand up and ski towards the dock. That's what you can do because you basically emptied it. And he's shaking his head and with a resigned expression. Maybe he was expecting something more, maybe something towards the 2,500 point mark. But little sign of frustration towards the end, and which puzzles me a little bit.
Okay, so we just ran 15 off, 28 miles an hour. We have elected to shorten the road, so this should be 22 off, 28 miles an hour.
All right, so just working. Just look at these that toe reverse back. Could do with a little bit more knee bend to ensure that he's actually in a better position to hold that trick and maybe try a toe wake back to back. Certainly back in the day when I was in my formative years and learning and tricking, one of the first and key gateway tricks to learn is the reverse toe back and doing it safely and being able to hold it so you can do that kind of stuff. Here comes Douglas Law, who's a trick towards a 2,290 points in the Fluid Summer Showdown earlier on this season. In the Eastern Region Championships, where he skied not for placement but just for performance. He tricked 2,010 points. Look at this. Step over, line back, line front. Does he have anything more? A couple of side slides, and that should do the trick. So, great effort there from Doug Law. He's been tricking pretty good this season ever since the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships, which took place at Water's Edge last calendar year. He placed 8th in that event in Boys 1 with 1,180 points. Scored 1,520 and a little bit of an off day for him in the Florida State Championships not too long ago. And in the Eastern Region Championships, which he participated in, he skied out of region, didn't place in that event, but he did get 2,010 points. I'm sure he visited his aunt up there in Sparta in Virginia, and skied at the Eastern Region Championships, which took place not too far away from that town. So. That's the best assumption I can make anyway, without having all the full information. All right, then, we've got Gavin Bickley. Gavin Bickley is our next competitor to hit the water. Just trying to chill out as much as he can behind that Nautique towboat. After him, there are 3 more trickers to go in Boys 1. Just trying to get a little bit more adrenaline flowing through his veins is Doug Law. Coming in on pass number 2.
Okay, we're now down to that max speed.
All right. Toe turns, side slides in each direction, back and front, reverse back, reverse front. Does he go for the toe wake back? Yes, he does. A little bit flat with that turn, but definitely more elevation with that second one. Goes with the surface toe back to back. Yes. Oh, and he gets a little bit pitted out with that reverse surface toe back to back, but he's fine and he will swim in, and a lot of the reason why these Boys 1 trickers are able to attempt those is the fact that tricking is a heck of a lot safer now with the advent of the rope release that came into being in the early part of the 2000s, replacing the commonly used mechanical release, which was part and parcel of trick skiing back in the day. You almost never see a mechanical release these days, whether it's the split pin release or whether it is the tensionless release mechanism. So, Gavin Bickley is our next competitor on the water, who comes to us out of Macon in Georgia, age 9. Gavin Bickley, who's skied extensively this season, a number of tournaments there. Last year's Good Waterski National Championships was the bronze medalist with 21.30. He has tricked as high as 24.30 in the regional championships for the championship there, and tricked marginally higher in the Regina Jaquez Open 5, which took place during the course of this summer. Look at this. Good, solid effort. Oh, and goes for the surface towards the end of the pass, missed the handle, and sinks into the water as a result. But a good range of tricks there for him. Starting off with the wake back-to-back. Actually, the wake front, I beg your pardon. Then he goes for the reverse wake front. Good, solid edge. And just tries to repeat that to make sure that he does it correctly. Keeping a good firm grip on that handle as he does the surface back-to-backs, going straight into the 180s and side slides to use the time more efficiently right from the get-go. There's the back-to-back, nicely done. These boys one trickers are certainly tricking up a storm there, and unfortunately for Gavin, dropping the handle a little bit soon there on that surface 3. And age 9 from Macon, Georgia. And we'll return with his second and final 20-second pass next. All right, then. We're continuing on. We've got Gavin Bickley coming to us out of Macon in Georgia, and he's certainly got one or two supporters, at least according to the live chat that is on the right-hand side of the webcast player. You can participate in the live chat by subscribing to the TWBC YouTube channel. That will get you access to the live chat, and also allows you to be informed as to when live broadcasts become active. Oh, look at these toe tricks. Look. Slowing down the boat speed, but I tell you what, he's all over this run. Toe wake front. Now gets the foot out the binding. There we go. Line back, line front. Keeping everything. Yeah, there you go. Fist bump. Absolutely on fire there with those tricks. Toe tricks to start. Line tricks towards the end, and great skiing all the way around for Gavin Bickley. And one of our supporters on the live chat, actually Bobo Taborn, wrote some very nice comments in regards to Gavin Bickley, and certainly brings a tear to the eye in some instances when you read through that. But for good reason, because Gavin Bickley out there is just absolutely crushing it with the toe tricks. Now, including this toe wake back there, a good solid edge, good balance, allows the boat's pull to take him over the wake, where he just a little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump, then foot out, the line back, and I'm sure that he's working on the wake line tricks because he seems to have a pretty good handle on the surface versions with side slides at the end, and nicely done. We're down to our final 3 trickers, and the next competitor to go will be Benjamin Davies.
I got 5 fixtures, yeah. And they got 3 fixtures, so how's that fair? They think the people in the penthouse have all the money. Exactly. You know who's my neighbor?
So Benjamin Davis, who comes to us out of Milford in Virginia, will be our next competitor, age 7. You can just recall a little over an hour ago where we saw his younger brother, Jonathan Davis, aged 2, compete. Okay, so this is Benjamin Davis coming to us out of Milford in Virginia, aged 7. The Eastern Regional Champion, tricking 3,320. Let's see what he's got. This is going to be some high echelon stuff right here. He's past the buoy, to the back, to the front, wake back, wake front. Keeping the flow going with some surface turns. Look at this, keeping the handle very, very close to him. Wake back to back and the reverse. Does he have anything more? Line back, line front, sides to the end. Good, solid run. In the Virginia State Championship, he tricked a 32.70. Oh, just absolutely loading that wake. I get the impression that the best that we're going to see out of this competitor is yet to come so far as his performance. So watch out on pass number 2. Just saw him just edge into the wake and just giving it large there, almost as if he wanted to do a backflip. In the Nationals last season, he got a 5th place finish, a podium finish for his efforts, and tricking 1,980 points. He's been tricking up a storm this season as high as 33.20. A little bit of a losses to find out how he got the remainder of those points, because that pass will look to be about, I don't know, like about 1,400 points at best. So he's looking to try and get 1,600 points more on the second pass, in excess to that, as a matter of fact. So we got Ricky Davis, another member of that family of trickers out of Virginia, just absolutely just rocking it. Actually, I believe that's Jackson Strable, because Ricky Davis is in the other boat about ready to take to the course. Or actually, there might actually be a transition period, because I'm quite sure that the pin person for both of those competitors is actually the same person. So there might actually be room for transition. Here we go. This is a toe 3. Start, I believe. No, toe 5 back. Look at this. Toe back to back, just tricking up a storm. Does he go with the back and front? Yeah, from regular and reverse. There's the toe side slides. Look at him go. Toe O wrapping. Look at that. Out of boys 1. Look at that. Toe wake back. Going in with the toe wake front. Yeah, double fist bump. Just look at this. This is where the bulk of his points have come from. You can certainly understand where his expertise comes from. the remarkable coaching. Look at this. Look at these tricks. Fantastic skiing there, just continuing to roll from one trick to the next. Beautifully executed tricks. Oh yeah, double fist bump. Yeah. All right, let's see what how the situation plays out, because I believe Ricky Davis is coming up next, member of that same family. There you see Benjamin Davis swimming in, and he's happy. He's a happy camper. Load him up with as much candy as you can muster, because he certainly deserves it. I think the boat is docked. The reason why it's docked is because we're picking up our next competitor, who should be Ricky Davis.
Slow turn out of 2, so now he's going to have to work as he's making his way over to 4. Down course, working as he gets to 5. Can he get a turn and get over to 6? Oh, almost.
There is Susie Davis, formerly Susie Law. I'm sure we'll get to see her in competitive action a little bit later on in these championships. And there is Ricky Davis getting ready for his turn. We'll get some stats on him. And we'll bring him into the course and start off with his first of 2:22 passes in just a few moments. Sit tight.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right then, approaching the course, aged 9. This is Ricky Davis from Milford in Virginia, the same place that Benjamin Davis hails from. Let's see what an additional 2 years of experience can yield on top of the water. Now, Ricky Davis has scored over 4,000 points in previous competitions. Let's have a look at this little performance in Boys 1. Here we go, Benjamin Davis. There we go. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, toe sides. Now toe back and toe front, reverse toe back and reverse toe back to backs. Now getting ready for the remainder of the tricks. Toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in. Oh, look at the balance. How on earth did he get out of that? Toe wake O, nails that one as well. Almost collides with the trick buoy and survives that first pass, and survived is the expression. Oh my word. Opening move, toe 5 back. Pretty stout move. Just look at this. Good effort here. Just look at these tricks. Spent so much time gaining stability on the trick ski. It makes doing trick skis a heck of a lot doing tricks a heck of a lot simpler, going from one to the other, including that toe, including what I believe to be a toe 5 front, or either that or a toe a wrap in. It was a toe 5 front, but she couldn't grab onto. But he couldn't grab onto the line. Grabs onto the line this time around for the redemption move, which was the toe Waco to come afterwards, and does a fine job with that. That is Ricky Davis in boys 1 trick. Jackson Stable is around the dockside area getting ready to trick himself, but he needs to wait to find out what Ricky Davis has conjured up for the remaining tricks. Placed second this time around in the Eastern Region Championships, tricking 31.50, and silver medal to his younger brother, Benjamin Davis, who won that title with the score of about 3,400 points, which I mentioned to you just some moments ago. Last year's Good Waterski National Championships scored 2,020 points for a 4th place finish, and looking for something seriously higher than that. And with the tricks that we've seen so far, has shown every indication of getting towards that mark, even with 1 or 2 bubbles in regards to that toe weight, the prep for the toe weight code. All right. Second and final 22nd pass for Ricky Davis, about to go down. Just waiting on that second and final pass. The skiers do have the option to actually change skis, change lines, change boat speeds in the transition between the passes, and I suspect that is exactly what's going on right now. They're certainly taking their time in making sure that gets done. Look at this, wake back-to-backs, beautifully executed with the handle very, very close to the hip. All right, here's the first flip in boys 1. Boom, hits that one. Here's the second one. Nails that one shut, almost getting that one to go, and unfortunately, one of those flips was good for 500 points, and that one not nearly as much. So that is Ricky Davis in boys 1 tricking. We'll see if the score that he yields is going to be enough for possibly the win in this competition, or at least a top 3 place finish, but certainly a credit-worthy performance, and great skiing there from Ricky Davis. All right. Okay, so taking a look at the instant replay for Ricky Davis, going through these tricks. While we look at these tricks, let me tell you some point scores. 1880 for Walker Blair. Jacob Bucha with 1770. Dylan Hammerschmidt with 1270. Landon Atwell with 1,020 points, and Rich Krueger in the top 5 right now with 990 points. The last skier to go in boys 1 is going to be Jackson Stable, and he comes into the course right now. Our very last skier, Jackson Stable. There you see the speeds, 15.7 for his open-up pass, and a little less for toe tricks on his second one. Now, he's going to go with a wake line O to get the things running. Boom, hits that one. Nicely done. Step sequence, wake line back, line front, line back, and wake line front. Now, foot in the back binding, wake back to back, and it's reverse. A good, solid effort so far, just managing to stay stable with the 5 front, which is a 310-point trick. Surface O at the end, and knocking that one down. So that is Jackson Stable. So let's have a look at his record. Jackson Stable out of Chico in California, right in the northern portion of the Golden State. Has tricked over 4,000 points on a couple of occasions this season, and skied 3,570 to take the boys 1 tricking championship in the Western region. 3,550 points he scored last season to get the silver medal in last year's Nationals. So looking for a one-step higher upgrade. We'll see if he can get there. But so far, so good. He's gotten through the opening run, which included the 310.5, 140-degree spin from back to front. There was a surface O and a nicely executed opening run there for Jackson Starbull. Girls 2 tricks coming up next. Emil Berridge will be our first competitor out, and there you see her seeing her wait for her turn out on the water, but boys 1 is still unresolved at this time. Let me see if I can get you up to speed so far as the point scores are concerned. We've got the live scoring that you can access by going to waterskinationals.com. waterskinationals.com, and if you want a more direct link, then waterskiresults.com is the place to go. So we've got 5 scores outstanding in boys 1. I'm sure those scores, each of them have a good chance of getting in the top 5. Oh, look at this, Jackson Stable, look at that. Toe wake front, toe side. Now toe O into wrapping, which he does to perfection. Toe wake back, here he goes with the toe front, stands up both passes, a nice shake of the head. Is it enough for the win? We'll find out. But that rounds off boys 1 tricking with a flourish. Good, solid effort all the way through for Jackson Stable, who comes to us out of Chico in California, age 9. So this is his last appearance in boys 1. We'll see him in boys 2 from the start of the next scoring season 2023, which occurs immediately after these national championships. But a solid, stout effort all the way through, especially with that toe wake back-to-back. Good, solid landing. I was anticipating him going for the reverse, but bulked out on that occasion. Very, very intelligent head on his shoulders. Could probably do the toe wake back-to-back reverse in a number of different instances, but bulked out on that to make sure that he skied all the way through, because a national title is on the line, and certainly would help if you get all the way through the pass. So well done to him. All right, we're done with boys 1 trick. We'll try and get you the final results very, very soon. Emil Berridge coming to you, and she is our first competitor out in girls 2. And Emil Berridge going down at about the first third of that pass. Let me give you an indication of how she's performed this season. Has skied in a number of junior development tournaments in the South Central region, and getting in a little bit pitted with the first couple of tricks, first couple of moves, with the opening portion of this run. Scored 200 points in girls 2 and is the South Central Regional Girls 2 tricking champion as a result. Has tricked as high as 370 points in the San Marcos River Ranch LCQ for Nationals. Had already qualified for Nationals by virtue of her placement in the South Central region. And whilst we get ready to bring her in for pass number 2, we're going to step aside for a quick break. Why don't you take it with us? We'll continue on with the 80th Goode Waterski Nationals right after these. All right, still staying with our coverage of girls 2 trick. That was Emil Berridge. And Tia Byrne, getting ready for her performance. And there is Matt Byrne, her father, who is Very well known in tournament water ski circles, especially with his involvement in collegiate water skiing at Florida Southern College in more recent times.
We've got a tie for first with 2 at 28 off from your last two skiers, and then there's a tie for third place right now between 3 people with 1 at 28 off. So Zane's going to need to run this one if he's going to have an opportunity to challenge for that.
All right, going through the opening moves. This is Emil Bet. Oh, and tries to go for the surface O, and coming up a little bit short on that. So she's going to have to make do with the limited amount of points that she would have gotten as a result of that fall. That is Emil Berridge. Let's get ready to bring on our next competitor on the water. That is going to be Tia Byrne from Walcott in Connecticut, and who is aged 11. And not looking too bad up until that point. That's Emil Barrett, certainly could use a little practice. All right, so great to have the pleasure of your company once again. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have you involved here from the interactive standpoint. We got Tia Byrne, who in last year's Girls 2 National Championship placed 11th and skied to the tune of 500 points for that. And in this year's region scores exactly the same points and ended up third in her region in Girls 2. Here comes Tia Byrne. Here is Tia Byrne. So here's Tia, gets the side slides. Bulks out on the second one, I believe. Goes with the reverse 180 to the back. There's the 360. Just trying to throw in as many tricks as she can muster. Probably not worrying too much about the order. But it's gotten through the side slides and 180s, and a little flick of the hair there. And that completes her effort on pass number 1. So Tia Byrne doing a fine job out there, riding from the start all the way through to the end on pass number 1. So, glad you're all here and being a witness to the great skiing that we've had so far in the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. Still waiting on some final scores to come through in boys 1 tricks. It looks like taking the lead is Gavin Bickley with 2,400 points. Douglas Law with 1980. Those are 2 more scores that have just been released. We've still got about 3 more scores to come in to complete the set for boys 1. and tries the 360 surface turn, and unfortunately comes up a little bit short on that mark. We'll take a look and see where things started to go a little bit sideways for her in the most literal sense. That is a tear burn. And didn't even bother to pull at the front, it would seem. Not getting enough release off that line, just went into the turn, and the line got tighter and tighter and tighter, and then it pulled her straight over the back. Next competitor up is Joy Buca. There you see the remainder of our schedule. 2, 4, and 3. And then boys 4. Then the girls 2 and 3. And then the rest of the schedule plays out from there. I'm your announcer here for the Tricks and Jump, Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company once more. And right about now, it's going to be Joy Buca.
6 more skiers after this. Getting down here to the end of this boys 2 event, the nitty-gritty, we'll kind of figure out what we're going to need for medals. We'll know here pretty soon. Right now, eyes back on the water. We have Embry Arnold. This is 22 off, so we're going to need to run this one if he wants a chance to challenge the lead. But man, good. 1 ball. He's working his way around 2. Looking good here for Embry.
All right, coming in aged 11 out of Syracuse in Indiana. This is Joy Buca. All right, let's see what Joy Buca has in store for us. Has tricked as high as 570 points. Placed 5th in Girls 2 in the Midwest Regional Championships with 410. So here is Joy Buca. Working away from one trick to the next. And grasping at straws there towards the end there. Was very, very rushed towards the end. And that is Joy Buca going down about halfway through that run. So, looking at the instant replay provided to us by Good Carbon Technologies, and not looking in bad shape for the most part. When she did the, I believe the reverse surface turn like that, she caught the edge and unfortunately brought her into the water. All right, getting ready for the next run. And we'll return to Joy Buca momentarily. right then, so we have got Joy Buca coming into the course right now, getting the boat speed set behind that Mastercraft Pro Star, which is becoming increasingly popular among trick skiers. They've made a lot of design modifications within the last 2 to 3 seasons to make the wakes a little bit more conducive for trickers, replying a lot to customer demand. And for Joy Buca, once they taken too much advantage of the wakes as they present themselves here, it's certainly worth pointing out. There we go, surface O. Just got bogged down a little bit with that particular effort. So that is Joy Buca. Next skier to take to the water should be Kayla Meeker. Kayla Meeker. All right, Kayla Meeker, next performer. As you can see right there. Just getting herself situated into that trick ski, which I believe looks like a Quantum from here. One of the products produced by Masterline, the official tow line of these 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. So let's have a look and see what we've got from Kayla Meeker, who comes out of Farmer City in Illinois. I believe this is her first excursion into Girls 2. She's age 10. And she too deciding to go with the Mastercraft, one of the 3 official towboat manufacturers for the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. Girls 2 tricks. We are about 3 or 4 skiers in. Here we go. The Midwest Regional, she placed in 3rd with 870 points for her effort. Scored 100 points less in her performance in Girls 1 last season, where she placed 11th in that event. So her first appearance at the National Championships in Girls 2. This is Kayla Meeker. So setting herself up. There's a side slide, there's the reverse, there's the back, and there is the front. And the back and the front reverse. Surface O to continue on her her excursion into this deep into this pass. Goes for the 5 surface, 5 backs. 1 in each direction, and she seems to be doing just fine with those surface tricks. We'll see if she's got some wake tricks on pass number 2. So that is Kayla Meeker. All right, so just looking here at Kayla Meeker going through her paces in Girls 2 tricks. Weather conditions here a little on the chilly side for today. those of you interested in meteorology, so far as this area is concerned, we are at 73 degrees. Feels a little colder than that, if I'm being honest. The wind is at 5 miles an hour, blowing towards the south and west. We anticipate a high temperature of being 95 degrees today with the low of 68. And sun came up at 6:40 a.m. and is going to set at 8:30 this evening. That's our weather today in Wichita. All right, we've got Kayla Meeker getting ready to rock the roost. All right, this is Kayla Meeker. Oh, handle in rather close. Oh, goes for the 720. Keep going, girl. Keep on spinning. There you go. Look at this. 180 to the back. Oh, goes for the back-to-back, just trying to keep everything on the surface. A pretty smart move, I would say. He can get those surface ones straightened out and improve your edges towards the wake. It's certainly a good practice to use the easing of the trick grouping restrictions to good effect. I mean, it wasn't too long ago to where you couldn't actually score for example, a 540 or 720 if you'd done some surface spins before that, like the 360s, because they were classified in the same group of tricks. Well, those group classifications are done, and that means that if you want to turn a 7 or a 540 degree turn or a 360 or any combination of, then you are free to do so. As long as the initial trick is followed by the reverse, you're golden. All right, then, we've got Charlie Jones. Charlie Jones right here, right now. Okay, this is Charlie Jones. Looking good so far. Not much fault with this, especially with the surface turns. Charlie Jones in girls 2. Comes to us out of Mequon in Wisconsin, aged 10. So her first foray into girls 2 competition at the National Championships. Competed in the last year's Nationals, where she placed 12th in this event. And so far this season in girls 2, she's tricked as high as 920 points in the Midwest Regionals. And in the Wisconsin State Championships, 950 was her best score from that competition. So Charlie Jones, a little bit back on the ski, I would imagine. And that doesn't help her the consistency in her surface spins, because you're always kind of fighting against the boat to keep your axis at that point, and gets the job done. All right, let's have a look and see Charlie Jones' second and final 20-second pass. That will come to us in just a moment. All right, here we are. This here now. Still, we're counting down to girls 4 tricks, which should be online in about 30 or so minutes. Let's stand. Here we go, Charlie Jones. little bit away from the boat. Oh, and stiffens up her knees and goes down there about a third the way through. So Charlie Jones, we'll see if that score is anywhere close to what she's done before. And whilst we look at her performance, especially with this fall that's coming up right about now, let's remind you of the scores that have been put out already in the boys one tricks. And actually, we've got scores that will round up the entirety of the last event, because let's have a look in the top 5 with 1980. This is provisional position, don't forget. 1980, Doug Law for 5th place. Gavin Bickley, 2,400 points in 4th. Benjamin Davis, 29.90 for 3rd. Ricky Davis, 36.50 for 2nd. And your provisional national champion with 4,080 points is Jackson Starbull. Jackson Starbull, your provisional national champion in boys one tricks. All right. Ada Hardin now in girls 2 tricks. Looking all right. Ada Hardin keeping that line very, very close to her body. Out of Douglas Hills in Kentucky. And in her second season of tricking in girls 2. We'll try and get her past her records here. In the Southern Regional, she scored a 4th place finish and tricking 910 points to achieve that distinction. Last year's Nationals, placed 8th in her first excursion in girls 2 in the National Championships. In the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships over at Water's Edge in Wilmington, Illinois, scored 8th in girls 2. And has competed in a number of other tournaments across the Bluegrass State and indeed a good portion of the Southern region. Her best score of the season is 1,010 points, so looking to try and get somewhere close to that. All right, about to take to the water for pass number 2, Adea Hardin.
This 28 off pass, get in 32. Gonna need to get more than one if he wants to take the lead today.
All right, so Adea Hardin looking to see if she's got what it takes to make her way through pass number 2. We are about half a dozen skiers into the girls 2 tricking competition here at the 80th Goode Waterski Nationals. Seems to have a pretty good handle with toes so far. Then she takes the foot out the toe strap and goes with some side slides. Does she have anything more at this point? Keeping the handle nice and low. Doesn't bother to go for the reverse at this time. Oh, tries to surface 5, throws the handle and throws her balance completely off axis. Will swim into shore as a result of that fall. And Ada Hardin, girls 2 tricks, our 6 skier out. Swims in and leaves the way open for our next competitor, Tessa Tedder. All right. So working our way through this list, Tessa Tedder in girls 2 tricks coming up next.
It's going to be your second skier of the day. You've seen it 32 off. So. Wearing that green shirt, I think that's probably where he wanted to get. He might be wearing green because that's the class he's planning on running. Let's see as we're getting on top of the water. This is Freddie Davis, okay? This is 32 off. He needs a full 1 to tie for the lead. A piece of 2 will take the lead. He is your 5th seed.
All right, here we are with Tessa Tedder coming into the course. She comes to us out of Homewood in Alabama. Last year's Nationals yielded a 9th place finish for her and a 660-point total. Since then, though, her performances have been on a steady rise, including the 2nd place finish in girls 2 in the Southern Regional Championships. You can definitely see where she's improving the speed between each trick, leaving no time wasted. Oh, I like what she's got. Aside from that 5 front, everything looked pretty darn smooth. So good effort there from Tessa Tedder out of Homewood in Alabama. We'll get to take a look at the instant replay momentarily and pick up on where she fell, and now she's getting picked up and prepared for pass number 2. All right, and there we see the extent of Tessa Tedder's pass on the opener, and now gets ready for pass number 2. As we rock and roll our way through this list, we are on skier number 32 at this point. When you combine them with the boys 1 tricks that we saw not too long ago.
Got him up on the water. Okay, this is 30 mile an hour, 15 off.
All right, so Tessa Tedder getting rounding the island and should be making her way into the tricking course any moment now to complete her set of tricks in the Goode Waterski Nationals for 2022. All right, seems to have done those toe tricks pretty well, and now she will go to a surface spins. There you go. There's the wake back to back. Here's the reverse. Looking very, very aggressive. Does she go for the 5 front here? Not quite. Just a repeat of the earlier moves and good dose of trick in there from Tessa Tedder. She rounds off her performance in these nationals. So keeping a good eye on the handle and keeping the handle very, very close to the nearest hip towards the boat. Maintaining good stability on that trick ski. That is Tessa Tedder. Right, according to this list, our next competitor up is June Phillips.
Hour 15 off there for Zeke.
So rocking our way through the tricks event, we are on. We're about 10 skiers in on girls 2 tricks.
As you see it working his way through 4, yeah, he's got a really good off.
Almost 10 skiers. We're on skier number 7. It's going to be June Phillips, hailing out of Wake Forest in North Carolina. Probably very, very closer to the university that's based there. The Demon Deacons, as they're called. Here's June Phillips. Scored 23.30 last season in a final year in Girls 1 for a 6th place finish at the Waterski Nationals at Water's Edge, 23.30. In the Southern Regionals, she improved that mark by about 370 points and placed first in Girls 2 in the Southern Regionals. So the Girls 2 Southern Regional Trick Champion you're watching right here, making her way around the bend. And we'll see if she has anything to work with. See how this plays out for June Phillips. Go good knee bend and making sure that her pulls are accurate and they're well placed, which they are. Good, solid opener pass.
Right now we've got Zeke Gustafson on the water. This is 28 off. A little bit of a flat ski going to 3.
So June Phillips there, standing up all the way through. All right, looking at the instant replay towards the final part of that first pass performance. She's going to come back around the turn and set herself up for pass number 2. Slaloming going on the other webcast player. Zane Nicholson calling the shots there. I'm calling them for the tricks and the jump event. And so glad to have you welcome here.
The slack hit you. You gotta flick the rope out of the water, get the slack point in front of you and above you, and it'll save your back. I promise you, you guys at home will thank me for that later. But right now, Zeke Gustafson coming in. This is 32 off. He's gotta get.
Right, here's June Phillips with some wake backs and wake fronts. There's the reverse, which must be done after the completion of the initial one for it to be scored.
And we get a fist bump, so he knows he's excited. Do we need to get to these times of the lead? Take a look at the
Tries to go in for another wake trick and unfortunately coming up a little bit short. That is June Phillips out of Wake Forest in North Carolina, swimming in, age 10, skiing her first full season in Girls 2, where she has yielded the distinction of being the Girls 2 regional champion for the Southern region. Going down a little bit there with the wake trick that she attempted. Leaving the way open for our next competitor, who should be Isabella Dunn. Not doing too badly there with the opener. So is Isabella keeping things on an even keel.
Take this lead. Oh, he was dropping that tip right there. You kind of saw it look a little scary going to two ball.
Okay, so working away there from Isabella Dunn. Here she comes. Coming out of Chesapeake Bay in Maryland. There is Isabella Dunn. Good solid effort so far with the toe tricks. Keeping the toe foot next to the standing leg for the most part, and unfortunately a little squirrely there towards the end. The silver medalist in Girls 2 in the Eastern Regional Championships this season. Aged 11 from Chesapeake City in Maryland. That is Isabella Dunn.
Big one ball. Trying to get that 32 off in the headwind. Maybe not quite used to starting at 32.15. I'm not sure. Looking good there on pass number 2 for Bodie. Take a look. Yeah, he takes his hand out there with him, gets off turn. That was a nice looking 182 there. Yeah, Bodie go there.
So moving on from Isabella Dan to Natalie Gustafson. Out of Durham in California, aged 11.
On the water, just ran 22 off. So, coming in 28, but still running fast. How to run this one.
Line back and line front. Good sequence of tricks there towards the end and moving very, very quickly. That is Natalie Gustafson out of the Golden State. Her best score this season has been 1920. Is the champion of the Western region to the tune of 1,570 points, performing in those championships. And looking to do better than 5th place in the national championships. She garnered that position last season at Water's Edge. That is Natalie Gustafson. We're now into, incidentally, the top 5 trickers in Girls 2 in the nation, at least based upon their rankings coming in.
We have a tie for first with 2 and 32 off. And then we have.
All right, here we are with Natalie Gustafson.
Currently with 1 and 32 off. So.
Nice. Nice set of toe tricks, getting good height and elevation. The judges will love that. First toe back foot out of the back binding. She's running out of time there with the moves that she could potentially put in, and got off balance there with the line front, but a decent endeavor out there for Natalie Gustafson.
Gets in a nice strong position, doesn't let the slack affect him, and watch this 2-ball turn. Boom, he attacks it, goes to 3. Right here, gets a little bit pulled up going to 4, but I thought he had it. And then you see the hands get a little separated there, and then boom, really separated because he brings the handle into the upper body, not into the lower body, and then that bow, as we know, if the hands are high, it's going to pull the upper body.
All right, so looking at the tail end of this effort here from Natalie Gustafson. Before we bring in our next competitor, who should be Reese Bloyer out of Lake Elmo in Minnesota. Skied her last Girls 1 competition in this tournament last season for a 3rd place finish in the tricks event, but has since been on a tear, tricking upwards of 2,080 points in the Midwest Regional and in the Ralph Samuelson Minnesota State Championships. falling there on the wake line front. That was Reese Bloyer. Good tempo, good pace. Will relish the opportunity to increase upon her score with the second and final run.
Definitely put out the score pretty high there, so basically you got to run 32 off if you want to take the lead. At least get out and throw the ski to 5, and once you do that, you might as well run it.
Certainly impressed by how low she keeps the handle down as she continues to trick. This is Reese Bloyer. Fully controls that line back and fell on the wake line front, basically starting the turn before she hit the top of the wake. That's how that error occurred.
One from down south. See what we got. This is 22 off. Unloaded a little bit heavy there out of 2, so see if we can keep his composure as he makes his way around 4. This is a good looking 28 off pass. You'll see going into 2 ball on the replay, he just kind of pulled and when he head changed, he went for the reach, so that's gonna make that unload look a little bit
So here we are, right here, right now. This is Reese Bloyer, the number 3 seed girls 2 skier coming into these nationals. Here is Reese Bloyer. Will get into work very, very quickly with the handle moves. Much to the delight of the local crowd here. Reese Bloyer doing a splendid job there. So as Reese Bloyer leaves the arena, so to speak, having gone her way through this particular run, which included some good-looking wake back-to-backs. We now go on to our second seed coming into this girls tricking national championship. It will be Grace Law. Working away. This is Grace Law now. Resident of Orlando, Florida. This is Grace Law. Age 10 out of Orlando in Florida, working away with quick efficiency. Wake line back. Really attacked that one. And unfortunately bailing out a little bit there with that regular line back. We'll see what she's got by way of toe tricks coming forward. But started off dramatically with the Waco. So Grace Law doing a fabulous job. Up to a certain point, she had just basically overcooked that surface line back, and now let's see how well she can recover with the second and final 20-second pass. Grace Law, originally out of Orlando, the Law family themselves coming to us out of Sparta in Virginia. That's where that family originated from. We've seen competitors such as Doug Law before. And of course, you've already seen the Davises from our second skier out, age 2, all the way through to the likes of Benjamin and Ricky Davis, just knocking it down out there. On the back of that towboat is our last competitor in girls 2, Alexa Abelson. All right, here we go. This now is Grace Law. Let's see if she can set a good pace here with toe tricks. Toe strap on, heel strap on, making sure that line goes over across her back to set up for the first move, which is either going to be a toe 3 or a toe 5 back. A little bit skittish there with the toe 5 back, but I'm still making some strides here with the toe tricks. Fell early on pass number 1, so she's trying to make up for lost points and lost time. And there with the toe wrap in, didn't quite get the balance and the positioning to be able to ski away from that one. So that was Grace Law, our penultimate skier in girls 2. We'll look at this again. As I mentioned right from the get-go, very skittish there on the toe 0, or actually the toe 5 back coming out. Just got a little bit stretched out to the skiers that tend to mark skiers down very strictly. That could be a cause of maybe not allow her to be scored off that first trick, but she still stays up on top of the water and is still able to get that situation sorted out with the toe wake front, toe side slides in each direction, toe front, toe 5 front, I should say. Just a really, really big problem for her. All right. Got Grace Law up next. We've seen her compete, Grace Law. Now we've got Alexa Abelson, younger sister to here we go. Look at this, Alexa Abelson working her way through these tricks. Oh, look at that toe to wrap. Working her way from one trick to the next in girls 2. Does she have anything more? Toe wake line back. Okay, so there we go. That's Alexa, younger sister to Jake Abelson, who we'll probably we might see towards the end of the day. But looking in very, very good shape. So the very last skier of girls 2, coming to us out of Holderness in New Hampshire, has has tricked her quite a bit this season and has really thrown it down in a number of competitions, including the Mexican Nationals number 2. She was a guest skier there and scored a 65-20, 6,520 points. Best score among the regional championships. She placed first in the Eastern region with 53-20, and has tricked quite a few times, including the U17 World Championships last season, where she finished 14th by scoring 4,300 points. And last season in the Goode Waterski National Championship, and bear in mind that she is 11 years old, in girls 2, she placed in first with 3,280 points. For those of you wondering about the girls 2 national trick record, I will try and give you that information to provide some context as to what we're seeing right now. So let's have a look and see girls 2 national record, just to give you an indication here. There is actually a 2020 benchmark there. No one actually has the girls 2 national record, and the benchmark score for her to obtain must be in excess of 5340 points to have her name next to any potential record. So it's got to be more than 5340. Let's have a look and see what she's got. This is Alexa Abelson, 5 front. Here's the 5 front reverse, a little bit skittish there with the Waco. To the back, flip, twist, back to front. Does she go for another flip? There she goes. There's one more flip. There's the reverse. There's the flip twist to the back. So a good solid effort, but is it going to be more than the benchmark required to set a national record of 5340? That is Alexa Abelson. For all intents and purposes, she's probably done enough right there to gain the national title based upon what I've seen from other competitors. So in girls 2, in probably our last foray in girls 2 in the national championship, because girls 2 is ages 10 to 11 inclusive. She is 11. So it'll be girls 3 next season for her. Going down there towards the end. But I think for all intents and purposes, she's done enough for the title. Whether she's done enough for the record is another conversation. All right, now we are in girls 4 tricks. Girls 4 tricking. We'll see what we've got. Solly Stenger. Solly Stenger in girls 4 tricks. We'll get that event up and running. Out of Gettysburg in Pennsylvania. Tricking 1,430 points last season in girls 4. To place in 12th in the Nationals last season. This is Solly Stenger in the Eastern regions. Scored a total of 1,100 points and placed second in girls 4. So Solly Stenger. Looks like we've still got some trick in here for Solly Stenger, although falling on the opening pass. But, well, continuing to trick. Look at this. Continuing to roll there with the remaining tricks on that run, and a little bit of a fist bump there towards the end of pass number 1. But I don't know what seems to be happening there, because so the skier on the water is Haley Wolgamott. Okay, looks like we're in a little bit of a confused state right now. Switching between one. All right then. So we're in a little bit of a loss as to why we're seeing a couple of. There must have been a runoff. That's the only way we can. That's the only way we can see between two potential competitors in a runoff. So looks like Solly Stenger. We didn't see her out there, but I'm looking at the results for boys 1 tricks, because I think that this is where that's going. Where that's heading to. So this is what you've just seen. You've just seen a runoff between 2 of our competitors who are placed in the top 5. It was between Walker Blair and Doug Law. Both of them scored 1,980 points, and the ruling is whenever you have a runoff, it's runoff between one pass each. One pass each is the rule for the runoff, and that was between Walker Bear and Douglas Law. We'll get that scored for you. We'll find out who is actually in 5th place, because there are 4 other placements. We've got Gavin Bickley in 4th, Benjamin Davis in 3rd, Ricky Davis in 2nd, and Jackson Stable in your provisional champion. What you just seen was the trick in runoff. I do apologize for calling the wrong competitors out there. A lot of that should have been communicated to me via the official radio, but with the nature of tricks being retroactively scored, you could probably figure out why it took them a while to get that snippet of information down to the announcing point so far as the webcast is concerned. Anyway, that was Blair Walker, Douglas Law, and we are about to go into girls 4 tricks next.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming.
All right then, rocking our way through. Now we're in girls 4 tricks. And now we have Solly Stanger, who scored 1,430 points in girls 4 and placed 12th last season in the Goode Waterski National Championships over at Water's Edge. Just to apologize once again for misidentifying the boys 1 runoff for the 5th spot. Very rarely do you see a runoff in the tricks event for one of the top 5 spots. Walker, Blair, and Douglas Law, both with 1980 points, and actually taking a more forensic look of their points. As a matter of fact, both of them scored 920 on pass number 1 and 1,060 on pass number 2, so that is quite remarkable there. But we've moved on from boys 1 tricks runoff. We're on to girls 4 tricks right now with Solly Stanger, and Solly doing a fantastic job out there from Gettysburg in Pennsylvania, aged 15, and is the Eastern Region champion with a score of 1,100 points. Actually placed in 2nd in girls 4. So there we go. That is Solly Stanger. All right, getting ready for pass number 2. We'll be back after this. Here is Solly Stanger. Back and front in toe. Toe side. Here's the reverse. She has about 10 seconds remaining on the 2U run time indicated there on the bottom right corner. Is all over the show there. She's 3 seconds, 2, 1, 20 seconds, and right at the mark going down there on a surface 3. First surface back-to-back. And we'll take a look at this once again for Solly. Out of Pennsylvania. So looking at Solly. So not looking in bad form, at least for the first few toe tricks. A little one steady, but managing to control it well enough for at least one more trick after that. Here we go. This is Haley Wolgamont. So a decent looking pass, good tempo there. Seems to be confident enough for riding that ski. Scoring 17:10. Actually 14:70 and placed 6th place in Girls 4 in the regional championships. Last season she was in 14th place in Girls 4 with 1,040 points to her credit. And hailing out of Matamidi in Minnesota and age 15. So Hayley Wolgamo. Just not looking too bad there with that particular run. Easing up. And we'll be back with a second pass very, very soon. This is the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot, your announcer. Glad to have the pleasure of your company once again, coming to you live from Maize in Kansas. And keeping an eye on the live chat as well. If you have a question or a comment or what have you, then I'll try to address them as they appear up on my screen. All right. Continuing to go from one side of the wake to the next. Keeping the toe foot steady, reverse toe back. Tries the toe back to back. Just flailing her arms a little bit there, just fighting for balance there on the toe tricks. But still spinning out there and not looking too bad for the most part. That is Hayley Wolgamo. Girls 4 tricks. Certainly has the balance, certainly has the awareness to do these tricks. Probably doesn't have too much in the way of water time to really perfect them to where they're actually smooth and crisp, to where where she's spending less time trying to recover her balance every time that she turns. So there we are.
On back, this is our runoff for third. I do believe that is Zeke in the water going first. So Zeke Gustafson.
All right, so that's Hayley Wolgamo. Next up is going to be Ali Weber, approaching the course right here and now. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there, about halfway through the run there. That is Ali Weber. Has scored as high as 1,770 points so far this season, and hailing out of Lincoln in Nebraska. Scored 1250 last season in the Girls 4 division and placed 13th. In last year's Goode Waterski National Championships. Was a little off the boil and ended up in 12th spot in the Girls 4 competition in Midwest Regionals, where she scored 540 points. And didn't get much in the way of knee bend on that particular move. And we'll pick her up and take her in for pass number 2 in just a moment. That is Ali Weber. And we'll be back in about 60 seconds.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, here we go. We've got Ali Weber coming into the course. Girls 4 tricks, waiting nervously for a time to turn. Ooh, a little bit unstable directly behind the boat where the boat's prop washer tends to reside. Towards the back and front. Surface turns aplenty here. Comes Ali Weber right here with the wake back and the wake front. Just trying to get a little bit of leverage away from the boat to execute the wake back to back, but unfortunately unable to get through that particular run. So that is Ali Weber.
That's your third place skier.
So in girls 4, that is Ali Weber, just trying to get her bearings back with the surface 5. And then there's the wake back, and things started to look up a bit here as she went towards the latter part of her performance. All right, next skiing up is Cameron Waters.
Rounding out the 5th place, your winner of that 5th place runoff, Colby Banker.
Okay, from Lady Lake in Florida. Right, getting off to a sprightly start there. That is Cameron Waters. Looking very, very stable on that trick ski. Looking very confident indeed for the most part, but maybe that confidence with her riding the ski didn't particularly translate to her completion on the opening pass. Actually through the handle behind her, was unable to get that trick resolved. And we'll return with Cameron Waters' second pass in just a few seconds. Do not go away. All right, returning with Cameron Waters. Girls 4. Back and working away. Oh, look at this. Whoa, whoa, just getting in a little bit of difficulty there. Still managing to keep a forward focus with the, whoa, there we go, surface 5. Really, just went a little bit aggressive there on that surface 5, but taking a dive, and that will represent the fullest extent of her tricking performance at Cameron Waters. As we work our way down to about the last 8 girls 4 trickers, starting with Elise Boyd, who will be next. Yeah, just a little struggle getting that foot out of the toe strap in order to keep herself tricking. That was Cameron Waters, and now we'll go on to our next competitor, who should be Elise Boyd. Out of Cabot in Arkansas. All right, so a skier who scored a 21-20 last season in last season in Girls 3 and placed 5th for her effort in those national championships last season. This is Elise Boyd out of Cabot in Arkansas. Has tricked towards 2,100 points on a couple of occasions during the course of this 2022 season. Kind of throws herself into that one and unable to ride out of it. So this is first a foray into Girls 4 National Championship competition. Elise Boyd, age 14. And really looking for some points here to at least keep her in contention for getting onto the podium. Falling on that one, that wake 5 up until at that point. All right then.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention. I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step. I got a fresh.
All right, back with continuing coverage of the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships.
We are back on the water. This is the boys 3 slalom event. We are underway. This is our first year. This is Bobby.
I got Zane Nicholson on the slalom call with the slalom webcast, and I'm here with the tricking, and a little bit later on the jumping event. Here comes Elise Boyd, who has tricked in the region of 2,000 points, but that is not going to happen today. So rotating out and unable to control the spin, down she goes, and the boat is already on a fast pace back to the dock. And with that, we'll get ready for our next competitor, Lauren Adamczyk, and she will be tricking for us next. So we got Lauren Adamczyk coming into the course with the positional to the back. Lauren Adamczyk, who comes from Lake Lotawana in Minnesota. Her first foray into national championship skiing in girls 4. Having scored 1,350 points last season to place 8th in girls 3 in the Goode Waterski National Championship. Not looking too bad there with her opening pass of tricks. But in good shape overall, it would seem. We'll try and keep an eye on the results of our events that have occurred so far, including the boys 4 trick, which for all but one spot, everything seems to be resolved. For spots 1 through 4, I don't think things are going to change. But so far as the 5th spot, it was run off, and we'll try and get that runoff result to you very soon.
We'll see if he's able to repeat that or better. That was his best result of the season.
So, but even taking that into account, it could occur to us that the result for the boys 1 trick could stay the same with a tie for 5th place, because both of those skiers, Blair Walker and Doug Law, have identical passes in terms of a point score. All right, let's have a look at Lauren Adamczyk. Nice there with the toe wake front. Oh, a little unsteady with the step, but she recovers. Getting to this point, and we'll probably breathe a sigh. Oh, wow. Oh, my word. Takes a hard slam there with that 540-degree spin from back to front. Wow.
Crosswind that we were having yesterday.
Toe tricks looking fairly stable. Nothing too out of the ordinary here. The line back and line front looked a little nervy out there, one would suspect. All right, so Lauren Adamczyk, we just saw their best score from the regional championships this season was good enough for 4th place, 21.60. Here comes Caitlin Kovacs. Caitlin, oh, look at this. Some good, really stable toe tricks there from one to the other. Caitlin Kovacs from Orlando in Florida, and looking very, very strong indeed, it has to be said. So, not losing too much pull or too much momentum for a lot of these tricks, holding that toe leg close to standing leg, which is always good practice. Has a trick upwards of 26.50. That was at the Stillwater Lakes free event record a little bit earlier on in the season. Scored 21.70 to place in 10th in last year's Goode Waterski Nationals in girls 4. In the regionals, she's your champion in girls 4 with 70-90. So that kind of gives you an indication of how she's been scoring and whereas she's on a hot streak right now. Hopefully she can parlay the skills that that she has and get her done, so to speak, with a second and final 20-second pass.
Take a look at the replay. Start seeing him get a little down course here, but sticking with it, not letting it freak him out. Needed a little bit of a good turn there at 5, and he kind of got it. So good ski in there for Daniel.
All right, here we are. We've got Caitlin Kovacs. Oh, and coming into the wake, edging and coming up short on that Waco, will not be scoring it anymore as a result of that effort. Caitlin Kovacs going down hard and very, very quickly indeed as a result of that fall. We'll try and get you some results very soon. So far as the boys 1 is concerned, the conclusion of that action. Okay, so it doesn't appear to be much movement so far as that result is concerned. Let's go somewhere else, shall we? Looks like the girls 2 seems to be pretty favourite at this point so far as the trick-in competition is concerned. Let's have a look at girls 2. Loading up those results, and I'll get them to you, and it will show that Natalie Gustafson is in 4th place with 1,640. Tessa Tedder with 1980. Reese Bloyer with 2250. Grace Law with 2790. And your champion with 3,990 points, it is Alexa Abelson. So Alexa Abelson, your national champion. But certainly better luck next time for Alexa, who will continue to strive for more points. Didn't quite get to the threshold mark to where she would actually set a national record. But winning the national championship anyhow in girls 2. On the water, we have got Samantha Hoops. Little slow there with the wake line back, but there you go. 20 seconds should expire at that point. Samantha Hoops. Coming to us out of Coatesville in Indiana. There's tricked upwards towards the 3,000 point mark, although the closest that she's gone was at the Glen Ramey Memorial with 27:30. Last year in the Good Waterski Nationals, placed in 6th with 2,600 points. In the Midwest Regionals, having a bit of a nightmare there by scoring 18:20 this season at the Midwest Regionals and placing 5th. So looking to kind of redeem herself at the Nationals somewhat. Looking over at the dock and seeing Ava Henderson, I believe, getting ready for her turn, whilst Samantha Hoops gets ready for a return to action for her second and final 20-second pass.
Somebody watching him rooting for him. I'm looking at the chat here in the webcast. We got Ryan Dutro rooting on Gavin, and Gavin's back up on the water here. This is boys 3 slalom.
Here comes Ava Henderson. Actually, no, this is Samantha Hoops, I beg your pardon. About almost halfway through the time allotted to her. Less than 10 seconds remain for Samantha Hoops. There you go. Tries to go, oh, nicely done with the toe 8 back-to-back. Should just about get that in time. Samantha Hoops coming through in the clutch, standing up on that pass. Great, great skiing there for her, and receiving a little ripple of applause. So girls 4 tricks. Working our way down to the last 4 competitors, the 4 highest seeds nationally, as they all qualify for girls 4 a trick in action. There's Samantha Hoops out of Coatesville, Indiana, and not doing a bad job out there whatsoever. Ava Henderson. Coming to us out of Gardner in Illinois. Let's see what she's got. Looks like she's going to do with a toe O out, toe back and reverse. Working her way out to the wake aggressively and trying to stay ahead of the time. Toe back-to-backs. Here comes the toe wake back-to-back, smoothly off the top of the wake. Clenched fist there. She knows she's done well with pass number 1. We'll see if she can replicate that feat on pass number 2. The second seed out of the Midwest, having won that silver medal spot at the Midwest Regional Championships and tricking 2,850 points for that distinction. 9th place finisher in the Nationals last season in Girls 4 with 24.70. So looking to try and put herself fairly and squarely on the podium, and she could be doing just that as long as she consistently makes her way through the pass number 2, because she's already done that on pass number 1. Out of Gardner in Illinois.
I did get one. I did get one 7, so I had skied here.
Good. Getting a little down course as we're going. A little ski chatter there at 4 as he's pushing the ski. He needs a turn.
Oh, yeah.
Can he get outside of 6? He does.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you see going into 1, he does not like to let go of that rope all the way and get a full extension of the arm.
All right, getting ready for Ava Henderson to come into the course. Keeping a good flow about her, coming to us out of the land of Lincoln, Illinois. Surface spins, wake spins, Waco, reverse, a couple of side slides. Now, does she have time for this? Ooh, and leaving the ski behind her in the rotation, but I tell you what, she's got a large amount of support along the shoreline. That is Ava Henderson. Good stout effort there with hand tricks. And I tell you what, if she continues to find this level of consistency and land a few more of those flips, she could be someone that we'll be looking out for many years to come. That is Ava Henderson. Throws a shoulder in a little bit hard going into that Waco, but let's have a look at this. Yeah, just didn't commit herself to pushing that ski up and behind her. Otherwise, that flip would definitely have been hers. Ali Cluster is our next competitor to take to the water now. Ali Cluster. Ali Custer, I do correct myself. From Lake Lotawana in Missouri. Working her way through the step sequence. Especially with that on the wake line back, and a little early there with the spin with the wake line front. Has tricked upwards of over 3,000 points, 3,100 points at the Mystic Lakes Post-Nationals Challenge. In last year's Good Waterski National Championship, she placed third in girls 4 with 28.60. And in the Midwest Regionals, having a little bit of an off day, despite the fact that her performance of 23.60 garnered her a third place finish. I'm sure we'll be looking for something a little bit more than that with the tricks that she has offered up thus far. That is Ali Custer. We're down to our final 3 competitors in women's 4 trick. We'll go on to girls 4 trick. Then we would go to girls 3 trick. And then continue on with the competition. After girls 3 trick, then we'll go on to the jump event for boys. And then for girls. And then for boys once more. So, looks like we've got 1 or 2 competitors getting ready. I think Julie Mishler is our next skier to go. Or might actually, we're probably seeing a little bit of a changeover of skis and lines. And whilst that is happening with Ali Custer, we'll return right after these.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits, you can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
All right then, here we go. We have got Ali Custer. So Ali just working her way through the tricks that she has earmarked for a second and final pass. There we go, toe wake front, couple of toe sides, toe wrapping, all very nicely done. The well spun and 2 stand-up runs, nicely done for Ali Custer. Definitely puts herself in contention here on the strength of those 2 runs, and great skiing from Ali on both passes. Has tricked upwards of 3,240 points some during some tournament this season, and doing a fine job right there as we now get ready to bring on our final 2 competitors in this competition. Right, let me see if I could try and get you a few more scores because we've had one or two divisions go on since boys won trick, and we still don't have much of an indication as to who won from that tight position for fifth. We do have some. We should have some scores for girls 4, and I'll try and keep an eye on those as we go forward. Trick round 1, girls 4. There we go. Okay, we only have 5 scores, and we only have actually 6 scores available. Haley Wogamote with 1,510 points. Cameron Waters with 1,360. Ali Weber with 1180. Lauren Adamczyk with 1,020. Elise Boyd with 980, and Solly Stenger with 720. All right, skier on the water. This is Judy Mischler. Bouncing from one side to the next, especially with those early tricks, and seems to have the line really, really short and the boat speed really, really high, getting through that opening pass, and looks pretty darn good, I would say, for the most part. Just working away from the boat. Good, solid skiing, very, very composed. Can't see much fault in that for Julie Mischler.
Holy crap, did they take a picture of our back end? We are on our 5th skier of this boys 3 slalom event.
All right, so looking at Judy Mischler for the latter part of the run, coming to us out of Milford in Indiana. In the Midwest Regional Championships is your Midwest Regional Champion, Judy Mischler, scoring 3,400 points on route to getting that distinction. Has competed in the Can-Am Challenge and scored 29.20 in Girls 4 for a 2nd place finish, and was in 4th place in Girls 3 last season. So her first foray at national championship level in Girls 4 ends with her pass in toe tricks somewhere between 1/3 and 1/2 of the way down that 2nd pass. So there you go. So Judy Mischler, a case in the wake on that toe wake back to back, and thankfully she had a good release person to make sure that she swam away out of that situation safe. So
left, and so I'm going. So Helway's bought this house, and I go, "Are you shitting me? We're gonna put the Cap 6 on sorority row? Fuck, that's not a good thing."
It's a really good thing.
I go, maybe good, but oh shit, we're gonna get fucking. Oh, we're gonna get.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, it was.
You know, just
We had, I think we had,
and we didn't have, and so they changed it where we didn't have to have, you know, we didn't have to have a house mom or.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just.
We didn't have it.
all right then, we have got Emma Davis coming up next. She is our last competitor up in Girls 4 tricks out of Milford in Virginia.
They were, one was like country people, one was all jocks, and one was book.
So here we go. This is Girls 4 tricks. This is Emma Davis. All right, and obviously looking for for a score that could get her close to the benchmark. The benchmark score is 9,300 points. Let's see if she can get close to that. Toe 5 back, toe back to backs. Even, toe 5, oh my word, and goes down early. That was Emma Davies. And looks like any hope that we'll have of seeing a new national record set just went with that fall. First few tricks didn't look so bad, but then when she started to wind it on for the toe 5 front, pulled a little short, and that results in that fall. So Emma Davies now getting ready for a second and final 22nd pass. Certainly all is not lost for her in respect to actually getting a podium place at the Nationals in Girls 4. But so far as the record is concerned, I think that is a lost cause. Now she's changing up from a toe ski to a hand ski, and we'll be back in about 60 seconds or so. Do not go away.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right, then, now returning back after an early fall on pass number 1. This is Emma Davies. Girls 4 tricking. So let's see what she's got. Here comes Emma Davies. Just still trying to wind it on. Keeping everything going here. This is Emma Davies. There we go. There's a flip. Here's the second one. 500 points apiece. A spin on the outside the wake, and managing to make it all the way through the handle pass. Shaking her head and wondering what could have been in regards to the toe pass, and we'll see how that plays out in the next few minutes. We've got girls 3 tricks coming up, but you've just seen a final skier in girls 4 tricking.
This pipe in. Somebody took a dump in it,
So Emma Davies, who hails out of Sparta in Virginia, has tricked as high as 55.80 in the national championships last season. She scored 4,730 to win the girls 4 tricking competition, and it's going to be a little bit of a toss-up to see if she's done enough to do the same this year, considering what we've seen from the likes of Ali Custer and the Julie Mishler. And that brings to a conclusion the girls' 4 tricking competition in the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. We look forward to seeing girls' 3 trickers, and that will be coming up to you next.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right then, here we are. We have got 12 skiers in this girls' 3 tricking competition. Our first competitor up is Tessa Tedder, coming to us out of Morris in Illinois. Scored a 2nd place finish in girls' 3 competition in the Midwest Regionals with 570 points. And I tell you what, she's coming in determined to go higher than that value. Oh, handle coming up a little bit high, throwing her weight towards the back. That is a Tessa Tedder right there. And girls' 3 tricks opening up the scoring there. As we open up the scoring in girls' 3 tricks, we're going to try and keep you on track so far as girls' 4 tricks are concerned, with the scores being continually updated. All right, so looks like we've got some scores coming through. Samantha Hoops in the current lead right now. We still got a number of competitive scores to come through. Actually, we got 2 outstanding scores: Ava Henderson, Ali Costa, Judy Mishler, and Emma Davies. But before we get those scores, let me get you updated on Samantha Hoops with 2230. Lauren Adamczyk with 2,080. Haley Wolgamo with 1,510. Caitlin Kovacs with 1,430. And Cameron Waters with 1,360. Those are your top 5. Those are scores and their positions I'm sure will change as we continue to rock our way through towards the end of scoring for girls' 4 tricks.
Yeah, you see, he's got a double pull. Boom, hits the double pull and then turns.
Tessa Tedder on the water as at this time.
What he needs to do is he needs to get his hips turned more in the direction he wants to go. Right now when he turns, he just points his hips in the next buoy. He needs to be working to get that hip.
So good, solid skiing. Oh, Tessa. Oh, and getting into all kinds of problems there towards the end. Just lost her balance and just was unable to get it back. That's Tessa Tedder. Tessa Tedder, who comes to us out of Morris in Illinois in age 12. And has scored as high as 570 points so far in this 2022 season. All right, continuing on with girls' 3 tricks. competitor on the water, or rather in the water at this time, waiting to be pulled up onto the surface. Caroline Quimper. Caroline Quimper. Caroline Quimper, who comes to us out of Locust Grove in Virginia. Best scorer this season from the Eastern Regional Championships, where she placed second in girls 3 for this event, 660 points. Let's see if she's got something by way of an improvement going forwards. Look at her go with the side slides. Just standing very, very neatly on the ski indeed, and not allowing it to slip up from underneath her. At least not for the first few tricks. Surface back-to-backs. There's almost recovered from the first surface and I'm sure she'll want to add that right from the beginning of the second run, unless she has something more substantial on pass number 2. But for the level skier that she's at, I think she's done pretty well with pass number 1.
If y'all are skiing today, when you are excited and you ski well, we want to see a big fist bump. Let us know we're happy.
So,
it's always a great time to go shopping. Trust me, I'll get excited. I love a good fist bump, so that's what we're going for.
So working away through these moves, just getting a little bit lent away, and that upset a balance. That is Caroline Quimper.
You are watching the slalom link. I'm Zane Nicholson, your announcer. We are in boys 3.
Here we are. We've got tricking going on.
That's 4:28 off to put him in the lead. So,
tricking on Lake 2, getting ready for jump in a short while, in less than 12 skiers time. Then we'll have a boys 2 jump, and then girls 2 jump, and then girls 3, then boys 3. And then that will be the balance of our action for the remainder of the day on lake number 2. Caroline Quimper should be making the turn round the island around about now and get ready for pass number 2.
right, we got the boat coming back. Looks like we got Colton Hoops on the dock. Here, starting speed for him. Another skier out of Indiana.
Here is Caroline Quimper. Scored 480 points at the Virginia State Championship. Coming to us from Locust Grove. And just not having enough balance there, and enough pull and tension release against the boat to affect the turns that she really wanted to behind that Malibu response. One of our 3 official towboats here for the Waterski Nationals, the Good Waterski Nationals. So we give a big shout out to Nautique, to Malibu, and to Mastercraft for providing us with their machines, their boats. So now we got Kirsten Corley. Here comes Kirsten Corley, who comes to us out of Tallahassee. All right, so Kirsten Cawley out of Tallahassee in Florida. Looking in good shape for the first few moves. Just throwing her head down a little bit on a couple of those moves, but she scored a 4th place finish in girls 3 at the Southern Regionals with 1,260 points. So coming to us out of the city that represents the state capital of Florida, Tallahassee in Leon County. Currently age 12, that is Kirsten Cawley, and I'm sure that she's been a regular visitor and skier over at Lake 38, which is over in Quincy, nearby. And for those of you wanting to check out some of our previous tournaments, they're all archived on the TWBC YouTube channel, including the Lake 38 slalom competition. Here's Kirsten Cawley, looking in not too bad shape there. A little bit of a dance there with the surface back-to-back, leaning away from the boat, which does shift her weight away from the ski. But a decent effort nonetheless, able to get through that second and final 22nd pass. That is Kirsten Cawley. We'll see what kind of points she will yield as a result of this effort.
Looks good here at the start, and you'll see he gets, where is it? I think it was right here. Right as the edge changes, he lets go of the rope, and it makes it go.
Just looking in very, very good shape, as a matter of fact, there. A skier, Kirsten Cawley. Just keeping the handle very, very close to her side and allowing her to rotate very, very efficiently indeed. Let's see if our next skier can do the same from Mill Valley in California. Age 12. And this is Maya Maxson. Nice skiing up to this point there for Maya Maxson. Good elevation off the wake, good turns. Oh, and getting a little bit bogged down towards the end, but I think she got the majority of the tricks that she truly wanted to within the space of 20 seconds.
There you go. First skier took a 28 off pass. So that is now moving the money pass up. So this 28 off pass is now must run here for these boys 3 slalom skiers. You see him. He pulls those hands in, going to 3-ball, which rolls him up into 3. It gives him a not so good turn there in 3-ball, and then he had to work really hard. So looking good there, 28 off.
So not looking bad there for the majority of that run. So Maya Maxson getting ready to get on top of the water, and we'll rejoin her effort after these messages. Do not go away. All right, continuing on with action with Maya Maxson. She's about to come into the course with toe tricks, spending the time in the water, putting the toe strap on. So there is our continuing schedule. After we get done with this tricks event, we go into boys 4 jump, then girls 2 and 3 jump. And then we'll end up with boys 3 jump later on this afternoon. So we should have some great, exciting action. And all the jump events will take place right after the conclusion of a girls 3.
Not able to get out the 4-ball, but that is a best score this season in a tournament, or according to what I've got in front of me, it is.
All right, so we've got Maya Maxson falling a little bit, falling towards the end of pass number 1. Looking in decent shape. The foot coming out. There's the surface turns. Back to backs. There's the 5 front on the surface and tries to lock in and edge to the wake backwards, or at least in the half wrap, but unfortunately doesn't come through with the trick to come after, which I suspect would have been a 5 front. Anyhow, she tricked pretty much all of the tricks that she really wanted to get under her belt on both passes. So things looking in the right direction for Maya Maxson. Next competitor up should be Cameron Massey.
Pictures are 3 and 32 off, so
be sure to hashtag Good Nationals.
Looking good out there.
And let's get Waterski trending.
All right, here we go. We have got on the water Cameron Massey from Lakeland in Florida. Age 13. Let's see what she can conjure up. Her best performance in the Southern Regionals this season for a 3rd place finish was 1,340 points. Has been very, very consistent around the 1,000 point range. Let's see if she can bust on through towards the 2K range.
Lexington, South Carolina, making that open pass, looking really good. That is Ryan Pfister. Looks like
looking in good shape for the opening pass. All handle up high and trying her best to recover, but managing to ski it out, and we'll get ready for pass number 2. But surviving pass number 1 certainly helps her cause going forwards. That is Cameron Massey out of Lakeland, Florida, as I mentioned, has skied in a number of events. Placed in 9th, as a matter of fact, with an 1,100 point total in last year's Good Waterski National Championships. Scored slightly better than that with 1,140 points in the Florida States, and at the Sunset Lakes Cup, the Masters LCQ, she scored 1,190 way back in May of this year.
This is 32 miles an hour,
Here's Cameron Massey. Oh, and Cameron getting into a bit of a balance lock there and just edging away and just could not get that ski underneath her. So falling as a result, and Cameron Massey will be swimming into shore and will be leaving the way clear for next skier to attack the tricking course, and that is going to be Ren Delegati.
Unfortunately there for Ryan Fisher, going down a little bit early. And that'll bring us right along to our next competitor on the water. We take a look at the leaderboard real quick. Colton Hoops still sitting in the lead with 3:32 off. And then Wyatt Busher sitting in second with 4:28. We got Gavin
Right, waiting on our next skier to emerge and come into the trick course. It is going to be Ren Delegati out of Chattanooga in Tennessee. And your second-ranked skier out of the Southern region, making it into these championships by virtue of a silver medal finish at the Southern Regionals. So here is Ren Delegati. What has she got planned?
looking good here. Little down course off the 5-ball, but makes its way through that first pass.
Here comes Ren setting the boat speed up. Under no obligation to make any adjustments beyond the red buoy, the boat drivers. Let's have a look. We've got some surface backs and surface back-to-backs like those that you see right here. Does she get outside the wake? Yes, she does. Wake back and wake front. Does she have a reverse? Yes, she does, and holds onto it really well in the reverse half wrap. Throws her hands up, yeah. Likes the look of that, and that is Ren Delegati.
Chat on the broadcast. Shout out to Dan Reed. He's rooting on Wyatt Bucher and Colton Hoops. He must be in Indiana, guys. So thank you for watching there, Dan.
So looking at this instant replay, getting some good elevations and good grip on that handle. Great positioning, as a matter of fact, especially with that move right there, the reverse half wrap, which has a steep learning curve in just learning how to manipulate the handle and stay in that position when you're edging. Ren Delegati out of Chattanooga, Tennessee.
You're seeing him though, he's loading up, but then as he hits the wakes, he lets those hands lift up, and that's going to allow him to kind of roll his shoulder in. It's going to shed his speed, but it's also going to make him go down course. So, something to keep in mind. We're looking back at the live chat here on the broadcast. You see, you got John Gallinari, one of my buddies from up out in Maryland, sitting here watching at the office.
All right, here we go. This is Ren Delegati. We're almost down to the final 6 competitors in the tricks event for today. All of them in. Oh, look at that surface 7. There we go, wake back to back. Yeah, there you go, throws the fist. She's happy with that. Yeah, out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Absolutely delighted with that effort. We'll see if it's any better than her best score of the season, which is 1,350.
So, like I said, you're going to see here in the replay, he pulls really good, but right as he comes into the first weight, going over the second, he lets his hands go high, lifts him up about the equivalent of his chest, and it makes him roll in, so he doesn't keep his outbound momentum.
All right, so Rendelegati
Causes him to run.
losing the balance on one or two occasions, but she manages to get it back.
So a little bit down course there, but making it through that 22 off pass. She's going to need to get a little bit of a better start and work better through the gates going at 28.
Just a little on the back of the ski, but managing to throw it round and do the wake back to back. There you go, completing her effort. Great skiing there for Rendelegati. As we now look to our next competitor, should be Elisa Deniger. All right, here we go. This is Elisa Deniger right now. Out of Windermere in Florida. Oh, getting a lot of elevation there that she was barely able to control. Head down a little bit towards the end. Oh, and a little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump there into the fall, and that was Elisa Deniger out of Windermere, Florida, age 12. Scored 1,380 points to place in 4th in Girls 2 last season. So this is her first national championship appearance in Girls 3. And in the regionals, in the Southern regionals where she's from, scored 1,190 points. So looking to make an improvement upon that. But certainly making life very, very difficult for herself out there on the water. And down she goes. So there we go. That is Elisa Deniger. All right, as we bring Elisa Deniger back around the corner, we'll pause for a few seconds, then we'll quickly return. Sorry about that. That's too short.
Make it into the lead. Oh no, and we're going down right around 2 ball. It's gonna be
all right, so Elisa.
We'll take a look here and see what happened. He looked okay out of 1. You see him, he just let his hands get away.
Elisa Deniger now getting the boat speed set. Very critical that that is done early, right off the turn. Here she comes, Elisa out of, and just throwing the handle around it, unfortunately for her, unable to sustain the turn, and thus unable to sustain her effort out there on the water. So Elisa Deniger there from Windermere, Florida, taking an early bath there on pass number 2. And we will continue on with our next competitor, who is going to be Olivia Mallett next.
Development Educational College.
All right, here comes Olivia Mallett. Here comes Olivia now getting ready to come into the course in girls 3. A little bit choppy there with the Waco to start. Here we go. About 5 seconds remaining on pass number 1. Just cagily working her way through the opening pass. And should get that in time. The original wake back-to-back, but the reverse, I think she started after the 20 seconds of time were up.
Aaron Bartlett is coming in from New Hampshire. Out of Wolfboro, New Hampshire. Coming in. This is
So Olivia Mallett's out of San Diego.
22 off.
One of our top 5 skiers in the girls free tricking event.
Today, if he's going to take the lead from Colton Hoops, skied 3 or 4 skiers to go. You're seeing the skiers as they get launched off of that wake. That's because they are not staying down all the way through their wake
So
crossing.
we see Olivia Mallett's just easily making her way through pass number 1. 1,900 points she achieved over at the Junior Development Clinic and Tournament for the South Central region. Last season in Girls 3, she placed 7th in the 79th Goode Waterski National Championship. 7th place in Girls 3 with 1,400 points in last season's Nationals. Let's see if she can conjure up something a little bit more than that, because the competitors to come afterwards all capable of far exceeding that point score. There you go. Keep going. Oh, and getting a little bit strung out over the wakes, but managing to still keep her bearings and continue to ski, except for that reverse toe back, or the reverse toe back to back, which she tried. That is Olivia Mallett, and we're down to 4 more skiers to go in girls 3 tricks.
Watch the hands here. He rolls up and pulls them in, and then he has to drop the shoulder there. So just kind of seeing a product.
So, looking at Olivia Mallett. Just getting in a little bit of awkward shape right there, and just not enough pull to maintain her momentum and movement in towards that part of the body. All right, we got Cameron Showman now from Columbia in Missouri. All right. Ooh, a little bit broken over towards the end of that surface turn. Oh, look at that. There's a back-to-back 7 in the middle there, and time should expire. That is Cameron Showman of Missouri, Columbia, Missouri to be exact, where she is the state champion of Missouri in Girls 3, scoring 1,930 points. Towards that win in the Midwestern Regionals, she scored 2,020 to place first in Girls 3. Her best this season is at the Paragon Trick and Fly with 2160.
We'll take a look at the leaderboard. Not enough to take the lead, but bumps him up into second. So there's your leaderboard. leaderboard right now, and we're going in with our next skier, will be Landon Arnold.
All right, working our way towards the end, and you see the jump wrap there. That's going to be hit quite a bit between now and the end of the day. We've got boys 2 jumps coming up very, very soon. But we've still got to resolve the matter of girls 3 tricking. We've got 4 competitors left, including Cameron Schumann, who we see looking at right now. All right, working her way from one trick to the next. Almost caught the top of the weight coming back in for the toe wake front. All right, getting all the way through that pass. She is chuffed to bits there. A number 4 ranked tricker going into this event. Kind of drops the rope a little bit there on the toe. Not altogether advised. Should be a little bit more careful where she drops the rope and the handle when spinning out of a toe position. So now looking at Cameron Schumann with some line tricks towards the end. I believe she has maybe a wake back-to-back or a surface back-to-back but not much more beyond what we've seen there. So that was Cameron Schumann. We're now down to 3 competitors remaining. We'll see Ella Gay and Cameron Davis come up shortly, but before them we're going to see Jessica Withrow. Here is Jessica Withrow, whose best performance of the season was at the South Central Regionals, placing first in girls 3 with her score of 24.90. We're looking good for the most part, at least for the first few tricks on pass number 1. Sound trick in there, absolutely on fire. That is Jessica Withrow out of Scott in Arkansas. Age 12. Last year's performance was good for her in girls 2, was good enough to see her on the podium in the top 3. 3rd place specifically with a 2,240 point effort. So it's a real decent effort here, especially with the line tricks. They're late with the leg over. That's good skiing there, and relying upon a good knee bend and good technique there in order to make those line tricks work for her. Normally the preoccupation whenever you learn step tricks is to make sure that leg gets all the way over well. Certainly that's a good deal of one's focus, but the majority of the focus for a line back or a wake line back is to make sure that you get the good knee bend and you get good turning rotation whilst being able to stand on one leg, getting that situated, and then you can throw the leg over and get that trick or those tricks situated away. All right, we have got Jessica Withrow on the water right now with toe tricks. So from Scott in Arkansas, and specifically the Bullneck Ski Club, where she lives, alongside the Greenwoods over in Scott, Arkansas, and she'll be happy with that performance. Absolutely no doubt about that. Jessica Withrow, I'm sure that she'll be among the leaders of the pack when we get her score. And we're getting some more scores coming in right now for girls 4. Actually, we got the final scores for girls 4, I do have to say. So unofficially, the results are Ava Henderson, your winner, provisionally with 33.70. This is girls 4. Ali Costa with 3,080 for second. Ava Davis with 25.50 for third. Judy Mishler with 22.70 for fourth. And Samantha Hoops with 22.30 for fifth. Those provisionally are your top 5 in girls 4 tricks. Let's see if we can go through some more results, specifically girls 3 trick, the event that we are on right now. We should have we should actually have the first few results immediately available. But in the meantime, let's have a look with Ella Gay in girls 3 tricking. Now, setting the boat speed, it's going to be a little slower compared to a lot of other skiers. And Ella Gay, let's see what she's got. With some fairly rudimentary wake tricks to get things going. There's the wake back-to-back. Here's the wake back-to-back reverse. There we go. Wake line back, line front, and line back. There we go. Surface O, surface O. What does she have left? So a fairly simple looking first pass, I would say. That is Ella Gay. So wonderful skiing there from Ella Gay. We'll have a look at the instant replay and see how she got on. There's the back, wake front, and the wake back. The reverse wake front and wake backs. Waiting on some scores. We've got some scores in for girls free trick. Ren Delegati with 1,550 points as we're looking at Ella Gay's instant replay with the line tricks. Got scores for Maya Maxson. So 1320. And we'll be back right after this.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, so Ella Gay, ready to rock on pass number 2. She's probably turning around the island and waiting for the boat to straighten up on her and send her into the course. I just mentioned a few scores right now. We'll see if we can get an update. We got Kirsten Corley with 1180 points. Elisa Deniger with 1240. Maya Maxson with 1320. Ren Delegati with 1,500 points. Tessa Kreider with 570. Olivia Mallett with 560. But those last 2 scores that I just gave you didn't include the scores on pass number 2, so we'll get those updated for you very, very soon. This is Ella Gay out of Windermere in Florida. will get into a little bit of a tricky situation there, if you excuse the pun. That is Ella Gay, who scored 4,390 points and in the process of winning the girls' free competition at the Southern Regionals. Just working her way through the toe tricks, and the tricks that she's got may be enough to at least put her on the podium. Oh, a bit of a hard snag there for Ella Gay as she falls there whilst trying to regain her balance. She'll have better days, that we can guarantee. But our next competitor, our last competitor in girls 3, is going to be Cameron Davis.
All right, this is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. I believe all of your boys from here on out will start at 34 miles an hour, whatever line length they go. This is Landon. If he's anything like his father, he's got a pretty cool looking style.
All right, so as Ella Gay recovers after swimming into shore, our final skier in girls 3, coming to us out of Milford in Virginia, and age 13. She is the Virginia State tricking champion in girls 3 with 5,000 points. She's tricked in a number of competitions this season. Tricked 2,790, a little off the boil, but is the champion in girls 3 in the Eastern region. This is Cameron Davis. So let's see what she's got. A little exposed to the boat there, tricking behind the Nautica towboat, one of the 3 official towboat manufacturers for the 80th Goode Waterski Nationals. Almost gotten broken over and pitted out there with one of those toe tricks there. Beautifully executed run towards the end, and there was a bit of a moment there on that particular run that could have cost Cameron Davis from Milford in Virginia, chasing down the national titles of course in girls free tricks, but also looking at the national girls free record, which is currently 7,170 points, and that is still held by Brooke Baldwin after 8 years after it was set in the latter part of June in Elkins in Arkansas. So, looking at this little performance here from Cameron Davies, still in with a shout, but she's going to have to come through with something really, really beefy with the second and final 20-second pass if she is to stand any chance at all of getting close to 7,170 points. So whilst we're looking at the national performance records, let's have a look at the national championship records and see if we can find a score there that she should shoot for in this particular competition. In girls 3 trick, Brooke Baldwin still has the record of 7,090 points, so not much difference between the national championship record and the national record in girls 3.
There's 3. He's tied for the lead, going for 4. Come on, Landon. Gets over 5. Can he get the turn? Can he get the 6? Throws the ski. And it looks like he did. That's 6 and 32 off. Landon.
So looking inside the TWBC trailer, we got Vincent, we've got Kelvin Kelm. And you've got me, Tony Lightfoot, here at the announcing point for tricks and jump. We've got next event is going to be boys 2 jump, and that discipline will represent the balance of our performances in this on this day. Boys 2 jump, girls 2 jump, girls 3 jump, and then boys 3 jump. Those are the remaining events. Here we go, right here, right now. This is Cameron Davies.
He's pretty stoked. Seth's quite the slalom coach.
Going through the initial sequence. Now she's got to get down to business here as she's to shoot for a score approaching 7,100 points, which she needs. Here she goes. There's the backflip. Nails that one shot. Has gotten one flip, a couple of side slides. That might be enough to give her the win. Probably won't be enough to get her anywhere close to the records that I just mentioned in girls 3. But certainly a commendable performance nonetheless. She continues to use her steps at the beginning portion of the run. A skier who has scored over 5,000 points at the Virginia State Championship to become champion of Virginia in girls 3. We'll look at this one more time. Then she edges out. Let's see how she executes that. There you go. Not much in the way of height. It might be difficult for her to land a flip twist backs or any combination of the back rolls if she continues to do backflips of those nature. But that's something that she can always go back to the lake in Sparta for. And that is the conclusion of girls 3 trick and in the conclusion of tricks for today. We will go on to the jump event. We'll keep you posted as to that time through the live chat and what have you. But in the meantime, we're going to take a bit of a break. So why don't you do that with us? On the tail end of this break, we will go into men's 2 jump next.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers, such as myself, are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, I got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits, you can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers such as myself are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Then, hello, and yes, it is good afternoon. The time is now 12:02 on Tuesday, August the 9th. This is Tony Lightfoot, and I've got your jump in to come for boys 2 just momentarily. Now, so far as a little bit of housekeeping goes with the results of the events that just came by. We do have some provisional results, and the top 5 of girls' free tricks looks like this. In 5th place, Ren Delegati with 1,500 points is in 5th. Cameron Schumann in 4th place with 2,100. 2,500 points there for Jessica Withrow. Ella Gay with 3,480. And your provisional national girls free tricking champion is Cameron Davis with 4,670. So congratulations to those 5 individuals I've just mentioned for getting on the 5-rung podium for girls 3 tricks. All right, then, that brings us right up to date. We've got boys 2 jump about to take to the water. And we've got a whole slew of competitors about to hit that 5-foot-high ramp. We're starting with Samuel Stenger and going all the way through to Ridge Krueger. Between those 2 competitors, we have 12 skiers. 12 skiers there from Samuel all the way to Ridge Krueger. And then we'll go from... Then they'll be hitting the jump with the boat speed at 24 miles an hour. Now, I mentioned a little bit earlier, and I was in error, that Ridge Krueger might not be jumping at the Nationals because he's in Boys 1. Well, there is something within the rules that says that he can, provided that he goes into Boys 2 to get that done, because if you recall a little bit earlier on in the competition in Boys 1 tricks, you did find someone by the name of Ridge Krueger. He'll be towards the end of the list. In fact, he actually competed as the 13th skier out in Boys 1 tricks. So, but there is no provision for Boys 1 jump, so he has to skip. So he has to go up a division and compete there, where Ridge Krueger, not unexpectedly, is the #1 seed, given who coaches him, I guess. All right then, so Samuel Stenger is our first competitor out. 3 jumps for him, and we will see what he can produce. He's probably going to take a straight up single. Samuel Stenger, who comes to us from Gettysburg in Pennsylvania. Let's see what he's got. Jump #1. Try not. And, almost lands that one. That could have been the first landing on the very first jump for Boys 2 jumps. But unfortunately, it was not to be. So, Samuel Stenger will record a no distance on jump #1. So Samuel getting a bit of encouragement from along the shoreline, just trying to give you an indication as to his previous scores. His best jumper this season, a 35-footer, and placed 4th in the Eastern Region Championships with his best jump distance there of 30 feet in Boys 2. So each of our competitors will get 3 jumps in which to achieve their best distance. Obviously, the best distance carries from any of the 3 jumps that they attempt and they secure a landing for. All right, let's see what we will see. Samuel Stenger, first competitor out. Just getting the position right.
Still pretty much a warm-up pass for these boys. They've now got averages into 35 and 38.
Up and up. A little bit crushed into the jump and crushed even lower into the landing. So no jumps recorded so far for Samuel Stenger. We'll have a look at the instant replay and see where things turned out a little bit sideways. Yeah, just pulling the handle up and rocking back, and unfortunately will not land that jump. And all right, so no jumps landed. He's got one more attempt to come, and we'll see that next.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention. I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step. I got a
All right, turning round, Samuel Stenger coming into the ramp for the third and last time. Let's see if he can register a score. He certainly has in the past. His best jump distance is 10.7 meters or 35 feet.
Then, not only does he want to do that, he's got to make sure he gets his ski all the way.
Here he comes.
Sets his angle before he gives
A little better. Oh, yes, does he land? Yes, he does. Registers a score, throws the fist. Good effort. His first national championship appearance. Jumping in boys too, they you can see he's not standing up too tall or going into the jump or even trying to push his skis on the jump. But there you go, we're going to get a distance anyhow.
He was hanging on and he was going, but I didn't think he was going to make it. He hit the gate too hard, which created the slack there.
Okay, 31 feet. That's better than his regional championship performance where he secured a 30-foot jump. So that is 31 feet. All right, so we go on to our next competitor, Zane Taram. Riding those Stinger jump skis from the old John Mondor vintage in the late 1970s. We'll see him take to the ramp in just a few moments. Don't forget to check out Swiss Waterski Resort at swisswaterskiresort.com to check out the facilities there and plan your vacation in Central Florida. Good place to ski and the home of the Swiss Pro Slalom.
22 off, 34 miles an hour. Brad looking good on this opening pass.
All right then, so Zane Taram. Coming in, Zane up and over. Oh, a bit. What? What happened there? I think his left ski tripped over the right. Let's have a look at this, and we'll see if we can get the ramp view here. There, look, do you see that right ski over the, you see that left ski over the right? Boom, right there. That very rarely happens. Wow. I'm sure that doesn't do his legs much in the way of good. And as they pick him up and get ready to take him towards the opposite end of the lake, we'll step aside and then we'll rejoin him for jump number 2. Then, so as we continue right along, let's continue to roll, and the best way to comment on the action is via our live chat on the right hand side of the webcast player, and you can gain access to that live chat by subscribing to the Waterski Broadcasting Company's YouTube channel. Hit the bell icon to be informed of live events, but also check out the ability to post on the live chat for the coverage that you're seeing right here on the YouTube channel. Zane Tatram, let's see if he can control that left ski a little bit more. Yes. And picks up that right ski. Oh my word, hopefully he's okay. I know that kids at that age are highly flexible, but sometimes it hurts, and it hurts really, really bad. Handle a little bit high, leaving his right ski. Oh, he just absolutely kicked his own butt there with his right ski. And there you go, and I think he's going to have to take a little bit of time to put that Stinger jump ski on, and whilst he does that, we're going to step aside for a few moments, and we'll return with Zane Tatram's third and last jump attempt. Do not go away.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Okay, here we go. Crunch time for Zane Taram. Here he comes. Jumped 35 feet last year for a 16th place tie in boys 2 jump. Let's see what he's got. Come on. Oh, when he tried to ski that one out, and unfortunately didn't quite do it. He was up, crushed it, and just the handle was just up way too high. That's all it is. If you're going to land and ride it out, you better make sure that handle is down so that when the pull of the boat comes, it pulls every single piece of your body going forwards rather than your head and shoulders. Noticeable frustration there. So a goose egg there on the strength of those 3 jumps. We'll go on to our next competitor, who will be Kent Williams. We're going to have to fish out a couple of skis from the landing area. So whilst we do that, we'll step aside and we'll return with Kent Williams for his the first of his 3 jumps. Don't go away. All right, so we're on to our 3rd competitor, Kent Williams. So Kent Williams, skier on the water right now. I think he's making his first appearance here at the National Championships from Parker in Texas. Here he comes. South Central Regional Championship. He actually got a 35-foot and struggles with the landing here. Scored a 2nd place finish in boys 2 jump with that distance of 35 feet or 10.6 meters. Almost gotten broken over too far over the skis. Left that left ski behind. He's going to have to swim back to get it and get it on his feet. And as such, we're going to take a brief break and be back with Kent Williams' remaining 2 jumps. Do not go away.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right then, so Kent Williams getting ready to come into the jump. Now that ramp has been moved from 5 foot high to 4.5 feet high, which there is provision in the rules for boys 2 jumps. Let's see if that works out for him. In the 7 rounds of jumps that he's competed in, he's only landed a jump in 3 of those instances, and let's call it 4 out of 8 now. So he's at a 50% strike rate so far as a scoring in jumping competitions, and all because we took 6 inches off the height of the ramp. And a good portion of the reason why we can do that is because of the lightning ramp control. Thank the good folks that developed that lightning ramp control right here at Mystic Lakes Waterski Club. So the distance coming through any moment now. Of course, anything more than 31 feet will give him the lead. Behind that Malibu towboat. All right then, so it's 32 feet, so he has taken the lead. And now he's going to return the ramp up to 5 foot high. I don't know really how much of a difference that's going to make, considering how he's approaching the jump. But if he feels it makes a difference, more power to him. So, registering jump distances at the Junior Development Clinic and the South Central Regional Championship. Competed in 2 other tournaments in the jump event earlier on in the season. But let's have a look and see. Taking a deep breath. Now taking a An edge. Up. Oh, and kind of getting a little squirrely with the landing. But I tell you what, he's got the lead with 32 feet. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more jumpers to come. So about 10 more jumpers to come. We've got Grant Boyd about to take to the water just momentarily. From Cabot in Arkansas, Grant Boyd will be our next jumping competitor. And there he is, and we'll pick him up and take him into the jump course. There's our current leaderboard. Kent Williams with 9.8 meters with 32 feet. He's your current leader, ahead of Samuel Stenger with 31 feet. And more jumping to come right after this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right then, so coming in on jump number 1, he's using those EPG stars from the late 1970s vintage. Amazing how a lot of that equipment that originated in the 1970s, like EP and Stinger, are still around today doing the rounds for jump. Oh, look at this. This is a late approach. And I think that jump would have taken the lead had he have landed it. But look at this, taking a big old cut at this jump, just barely managing to get on, flattens off, and that's the problem. Took a late approach, flattened off to get the skis on, and then that sun changing direction in the air just destabilized him and meant that he was unable to ride that jump out. That was jump number 1 for Grant Boyd. We'll pick him up and get him on the back platform, but we will be able to see him on just in time for jump number 2 right after these.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
All right then, returning to competitive action. We have got Grant Boyd coming in on jump number 2, taking a good old look around, and has probably been given the message, don't cut quite as late, just make sure that you keep your edges all the way through. Keep your direction like that, and it's a lot easier to land, and hey presto. Good effort there from Grant Boyd, and I think he's taken the lead with that jumper. Grant Boyd, who has jumped 40 feet exactly in the South Central Regional Championships. He is the Boys 2 South Central Regional Jump Champion with that distance. And I think that jump is probably going to be very, very close to it. I'm going to surmise about a 38 or a 39 footer. Probably not quite as close as 40, but I have been wrong in the past, and I'll probably wrong again. But there we go. There's Grant Boyd waiting on his jump distance on jump number 2. It's a 44 footer. There you go. And that's his first ever national championship appearance. And I will also go so far as to say that that could well be a personal best based upon what I've seen so far as his jumping is concerned. Those are jumps in the last 12 months. Let's have a look and see if he's jumped in 2020. No list on, nothing listed in 2020.
Oh, see, he's there at 4, hits the buoy. I pointed that out at 38.
So, probably on a personal best there with 44 feet. Let's see what he's got on jump number 3. Can he go further? Let's see if he could try and hit the top left-hand corner. No! Started cutting, looked towards the surface and saw more white than red. Ooh, there you go. There you see, he was not going to get on the jump there from that angle. He waited way too long before he started cutting. And had he have cut any harder, he would have put himself in a really compromised position. But Grant Boyd has probably got himself a new personal best with 44 feet, so well done to him. We go to Ricky Davis next, and we'll join him for the first of his 3 attempts in just a moment. Right then, here we go. Next competitor up is Ricky Davis out of Milford in Virginia, age 9. Very, very stiff in the technique, lands and rides it out. Not too much movement coming into the jump and very little movement coming off the top. Although if you take a look at his technique, up and over, good effort there. We'll get the distance for him any moment now. See. So 36 feet or 10.9 meters. So a little far away from the lead. He's about 8 feet shy of the lead as it stands at this moment in time. And so far as how that distance matches up to what he's done in the past, he's jumped 41 feet in the past in the Virginia State Championship. Has jumped 39 feet in the Eastern Region Championship, was in third place in boys 2 in that one. So those are the kind of jumps that he has landed in the past as you look at our schedule. We're in boys 2 jump. Let's see what occurs right here and now. Now let's see if he can get a little bit further over his skis rather than behind them. Good elevation, nicely done. A second consecutive jump. I like his style. Very wide stance coming into the jump, just like that. Up. We'll land, we'll ride it out, we'll continue to ski. Out of Milford, Virginia. Right, waiting on the distance coming through. Just heard a snippet of it on the radio, but there it is. It's a 43-footer. Wow, 43 feet. So 1 foot shy there. All right then, so 0.4 of a meter separates Ricky Davis from Grant Boyd for the top 2 spots right now. 44 feet to 43 feet. Those are your lead distances after 5 skiers at this time. So a little level of excitement attached to the boys 2 jumping competition. I'm sure that by the time we get to Ridge Krueger, things will open out a lot more in terms of distances. We got Ricky Davis. Up and out. And lands all 3 jumps. Got to hand it to him. Absolutely on fire there. Up and over. Well over the tips of his skis, allows them to go underneath his butt. We'll get the jump distance momentarily as we wait for Jacob Buca. Wow, it's a 43-footer and actually loses about 10 centimeters on the strength of that jump. So still in the lead is Grant Boyd with 13.5 meters or 44 feet. Ricky Davis in second there with 43 feet. Jacob Buca is our next competitor to go. And we will arrive just in time to see his first jump of 3 right after these.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half-century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
All right, so we return as promised with Jacob Bucha. Comes to us out of Syracuse in Indiana. He is aged 9. His best jump of the season was via the Midwest Regional Championship, where he jumped a 48-footer or 14.7 meters. Wouldn't he love to produce something like that? And he nails the first jump, but is it going to be enough to take the lead right off the get-go? He's working against 44 feet. Good float off the top of the jump, which is quite remarkable considering how high the ramp is and his approach technique. The distance will be revealed to us. Oh, it's a 49-footer. It's his best of the season. 49 feet. He's taken the lead away. So 49 feet. Let's try and get a little bit more of the tail of the tape here. Scores from 2021 doesn't have any in jump. Scores in 2022 are the only ones that he has for jump. So he's actually on a personal best right now with 49 feet. So well done to him. So good effort out there. Well done there with 48 feet. A little earlier on in the season in the Midwest Regionals, placed in second. It's the equivalent of 14.7 meters, and he's outstripped that distance by a good meter. "49 feet, what does he have with the second jump? Just pounds that ramp. Let's see if he can get over the big 5-0. Oh, and not with that jump, he won't. Slaps the water, he realizes it. Yeah, he's just all kinds of annoyed out there. Good up and over. Bringing the handle up a little bit high. He knew that jump was further and he just spurned the opportunity to ride that distance out. And we'll be back with him just in time for jump number 3 right after these.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that like tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits, you can have anything you want. Anything you want.
All right, here we go. Jump number 3 coming in. Up and over, will land and just about rides that one out. That could actually be another personal best. Seems to hit the jump with a little bit more speed and gaining a little bit more lift right here. Bam! Straight off the top of the jump, getting some good pull. A little bit twisted in the air, mind you, but he can work on that another time. But yeah, there you go. Throws the fist. Yeah, I think that one is going to be about a 51 or 52 foot jump, at least from this perspective. It was definitely longer than 49 feet, at least from where I was sitting.
44 feet, 44 feet on jump 3 for Jace Bucha, 13.5 meters, 44 feet.
So 44, so I'm hearing a distance there. So 44 feet. I was seriously believing that that jump was more like 54 instead of 44, but 49 feet. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard before we bring on our next competitor. We got Brody Dan coming up next, but Jacob Bucha there with 14.8 meters for 49 feet. Grant Boyd with 44 feet. Ricky Davis with 43. Those are your top three, and we'll return just in time for Brody Dan next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together.
All right, here we go. This is Brody Dan up and over world land, feet to feet. Wonderful stuff. That is a good-looking jump there. We're going to find out the distance momentarily. That is Brody Dan. Boom. Good pull off the top. Generating so much load on that line that he just could not even begin to contemplate pulling that line in. So, Brody Dan, who has only competed in one competition this season in the jump event, and that was the Eastern Region Championships, where he got a 50-foot jump. The distance should be coming through in just a moment, unless it's already popped up on your screen. All right then, so we got a 48-footer on jump number 1. Okay, so he's about a foot behind our leader. So, 48-footer on jump number 1. Now, what can he do by way of a bigger jump? Here comes Brody Dan, approach jump number 2, driving in. Oh, this is a late approach, up and over. Whoa, land and oh. He seems to have gotten the landings down, that we have no doubt. Others have struggled, but Brody Dan hasn't up to this point. Just drops the handle down a little lower towards his right knee, and then uses that positioning of the handle to gain good flight off the top of the ramp. So now, are you kidding? 61 feet, he has taken the lead by a country mile, and for all intents and purposes, that's a new personal best for him. Wow. Let me see if I can go back a little bit in the research and find out if he has jumped anywhere close to that. He's jumped 54 feet in the East Regionals. Let's go back a little bit further to 2020 and see if there's a score there for him. 37 feet. So yeah, I mean, I'm going to stick my neck out and say that is a brand new personal best for Brody Dan. So, hasn't jumped very much this season, but, well, obviously didn't need to. Here we go. This is Brody Dan working off a 61-footer. He is still in the lead. Wants to try and put a little bit more on top of that to really keep his nose in front for an extended period. Oh yeah, getting some cheers from the short side. All for Brody Dan. Just going on up. Look at that. Very, very close to the camera, as a matter of fact, on the top left-hand corner of the ramp. And so into the shore, very, very close there to the top left. If we could see that again, or otherwise we'll go on to our next competitor, Landon Atwell. But I tell you what, 61 feet. Let's have a look. Boom, right there, the money shot. Boom, 61 feet. Distance coming through for Brody Dan any moment now. It's a 60-footer, which still would have given him the lead, and by a good margin. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard before we take on our next competitor, Landon Atwell. There's your leaderboard. Brody Dan with a 61-footer or 18.5 meters. Jacob Bucha now relegated to second with a 49-foot jump. Grant Boyd there now in third with a 44-footer. Landon Atwell is next, and we'll join him just in time for his first jump right after these. All right, working against 61 feet. Landon Atwell is on the water as we speak. Landon Atwell. Landon Atwell, I've seen that family name. A lot of the scores that have materialized in this competition thus far. Landon Atwell, age 9, coming to us out of Essex in Illinois. Jumped 52 feet in the Illinois State Championships to win that title. And third place in the Midwest Regionals with a jump of 48 feet up and over. Yeah, there you go. And not wearing any gloves. He must have absolute bulletproof hands. And I tell you what, these boys' two competitors love to hug that camera up top, don't they? Let's hope they don't smoke it. All right then, so Landon Atwell throwing the fist. Is that going to be anywhere close to 52 feet? His best jump of the season at the Illinois State. Coming to us from the land of Lincoln. It's a 51-footer, which is 10 foot off the pace, but I'm sure that he will be eager to try and close that gap with one or both the remaining two jumps.
Come on there, big guy. See that ski start hopping there on the wakes? That's just him letting that boat feed him across the wakes and pull him up. See the ski start to skip on it or hop or however you want to describe it, but it does. The tip's going to lift up on it.
So looking over and seeing what our competitor on the water can do with the remaining 2 jumps. This is Landon Atwell already on the board with a 51-footer. Oh, a little bit more speed there and getting more flight off the top of the jump. Now I wonder if he's going to get a little frisky now and try a 3/4 cut. Landon Atwell with a 51-footer on jump number 1. A little bit of a spread on the jump there. But that's because he was pushing the edges on that right ski as far as he can go with the technique that he has. The jump distance coming through any moment now. All right, so from the land of Lincoln, it's a 54-footer, 7 feet off the pace now with a 54-footer. All right, so oh man alive, we're having way too much fun here, you can tell. Trying to go, let's see if he can go with a slightly harder compound here and go with the 3/4 cut. Here he goes. Let's see if he can clamp down on that 7-foot difference between himself and Brody Dan. Him against the lead. Let's see what he's got. There you go. Good set of jumps all the way through. That is Landon Atwell. No worries about that landing. All 3 attempts. Just boom, look at that. Getting pulled towards the boat coming off the ramp surface. That you can plainly see. Probably won't be anywhere close to 60 feet, but I have been wrong on a number of occasions. Distance coming through any moment now for Landon Atwell. Distance is a 55-footer. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard and see where that puts him. I surmise that it's going to be good enough for a second spot for him. He's 5 feet off the pace. So 61 feet is good enough for the lead for Brody Dan. And there's Landon Atwell with a 55-footer. Jacob Bucha falling down with a 49-footer. 4th place, Grant Boyd with 44. And Ricky Davis rounding off the top 5 with 43 feet. Next competitor up is Gavin Bickley. And we'll join him for jump number 1 after these messages.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, so our jumper on the water at this time, it is Gavin Bickley. Let's see the tail of the tape for him in jumping for the last 12 months in the Georgia State Championships. He's jumped 54 feet to place first out of boys 2 jumping. He comes to us out of Macon in Georgia, which is right, almost slap bang in the middle of the Peach State, and skis in the southern region. naturally, because of his residency. In the Southern Regionals, actually didn't land a jump. So looking to redeem himself a little bit here. Gavin Bickley. 3 jumps at his disposal. Oh, he's going to go for a late 3/4 cut. How on earth is he going to get to the jump with this kind of cut? Here he comes. Good effort. A little bit hard to kind of gauge from that perspective right there. You see the initial shot, but he certainly had the speed. Now the distance, I'm pretty sure he's got. His best jump of the year is 54 feet, and I would surmise that jump is closer to 60. Okay, so 5 foot off the pace, getting instructions in a very animated fashion along the shore side. A 56-footer. And let's see how that compares to his jumps in the last, calendar year. No, doesn't have any jumps in the last calendar year. Everything that he's done in the jumping event has occurred in the 2022 season. And as I don't see anything more than what he's jumped right now, I would surmise, without too much more information aside from what I'm looking at right now, that 55-foot jump is a personal best by 1 foot. But let's see if he can try and control himself a little bit more. That 3/4 cut was definitely a step in the right direction to get in the kind of distance he needs to take the lead by a long way. However, let's see if he can add a measure of control to this. The cut towards the right is going to be the critical one. Oh, he's lifting the ski. He wants to get up wide on the boat. He's lining up the bottom corners and see if he can make it onto the ramp. Boom. Decent effort there, up and over. That is Gavin Bickley from Macon in Georgia. He's jumped 56 feet already. He's already a few feet off the pace. He's 5 foot off the mark there. And you know, he's coming off the middle of the jump there, which could give you an indication of how much he's either flattening off to make it onto the surface and how late he is for starters. Later, well, look, hang on a second. Either they're imitating windmills out there in the middle of the Midwest, or they're trying to get him to go later. It's a 52-footer. Now, if any of you have ever traveled into the Midwest, and I have at least on a couple of occasions, you'll notice that a lot of the agricultural fields in recent years have been taken over by wind turbines producing supplementary power on top of the coal-fired power stations, and you know the like. I'm not going to get into that kind of debate, but the folks along that shoreline, adjacent to the jump, were working that motion with their arms to try and get him to go a little bit later. Let's see if he can respond. 56 feet on jump number 1, 52 on jump number 2. He's trying to bridge the gap between himself and that 61-footer from Brody Dan. He's our 5th ranked jumper in the nation in boys 2. Does he get later? You know what he does. Look at him go. He's trying to hit that jump at the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, look at that. Slaps it down. Yeah, to the big roars and cheers of the folks that are adjacent to the jump along that shore side. Look at that. Just absolutely just pounding that jump. Boom. Look at the direction that he gets off the jump. Definitely a lot better. The distance should reflect it. The question is it anywhere closer to 61 feet? getting ready for the distance. I'm sure it's going to be quite substantial before we go on to our next competitor, who is distance coming. Oh, it's a 59-footer. It puts him 2 feet shy of the lead. So Brody Dan still holds the lead. Let's check that leaderboard one more time before we go on to our next jumper. Brody Dan with 61 feet off a single cut. Let me remind you about that. Gavin Bickley needed a 3/4 cut to get within 2 feet of him. Landon Atwell, 55 feet. Jacob Bucha with 49. Grant Boyd falling down even further with his 44-footer for 5th place. We will rejoin the action with Nicholas Bailey next. All right then, so coming to us out of Axis in Alabama, aged 11, this is Nicholas Bailey. His best jump distance this season at the Southern Regionals, 59 feet. He's jumped distances in the range of 54 and 53 feet. He jumped actually 53 feet this time last season to place in 10th in Boys 2 at the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Now 1 year on, this is the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. Let's see if he can conjure up a distance that will elevate him beyond the spot in which he finished last season, which was 10th. He's already the number 4 ranked jumper in the nation in Boys 2 coming into this event. We will see. Looks like he's got some kind of GoPro or something strapped to his helmet there up top. Would love to see that coverage. Here he comes. Nicholas Bailey. He's waiting on this one, leaning in. Finding it hard to extend off the top, but managing to ride out that jump and keep things going. Leaning in a little bit onto that left ski. Just having a real hard time getting much extension off the top, and I don't think that jump distance is going to get anywhere close to 60 feet. He certainly waited late enough to make it happen, but the direction is very much required coming into the jump and off it especially. Nicholas Bailey. The distance coming up with, not totally unexpected, 49 feet. He is 11 feet shy of the lead. Right then, so 49 feet on jump number 1. Okay, how big is the shovel that he needs to dig himself up out of this situation? Can he dig deep and come away with a distance that'll get him close to 61 feet? This here is Nicholas Bailey from Axis in Alabama. All right, here we go. Now a little bit more conducive now. Now he's getting a little bit more extension off the top. That jump is going to be further. The question is by how much? That's definitely more than 49 feet, so he can scrub that distance right away. Still crushing the ramp a little bit, not in a good way. These instant replay shots presented to you by Goode Carbon Technologies. The distance should be revealed to us momentarily. We'll give that to you not only in feet and inches, but in metric as well. It's a 53-footer. 53-footer. He is 7 feet off the pace. He's got one more jump to come. We got 3 more jumpers to come. And just to tell you that the top 2 competitors that we've got already, Gavin Bickley and Brody Dan, have already assured themselves positions on the 5-place podium, with right now Brody Dan assured of a place no worse than 4th, and Gavin Bickley with his 59-footer assured of a place no worse than 5th. So they're both on the podium. The question is, what spot on the podium will each of them end up as? Here we go. Nicholas Bally. His best jump is a 59-footer. From the regionals that earned him 2nd place not too long ago. Nicholas Bally. And you know what? I don't think he's there. And he knows it too. Skis into the shore, 53 feet on jump number 2. I doubt whether that's going to be anywhere close to that. And I mean, he's certainly got the fortitude necessary to hit the jump. He's certainly got the courage and the bravery to do so. But what he needs is some serious looking at so far as his edging is concerned. I certainly know some people that can help him. And I'm sure some of you out there probably are thinking of exactly the same names that I am. 52 feet on jump number 3. His best jump is 53 feet, so that currently puts him in about 3rd spot right now. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard before we take on our next competitor. There we go. He's actually in 4th place right now, marginally behind Landon Atwell. There's about 0.6 of a meter differential between those two, which is the equivalent of 2 feet. Gavin Bickley in 2nd place with 59. Brody Dan still in the lead with 2 jumpers remaining. And we'll have the first of those 2 jumpers, Freddie Davis, about to take to the water next. All right then, so we are down to our penultimate jumper in boys 2 jumps. We've got Freddie Davis, who comes to us. Well, any guesses where he comes from for Freddie Davis? Some of you are already raising your hands like saying, would it be Virginia? Would it be specifically Milford, Virginia? Well, you'd absolutely be right, because he's part of that same family group that has been mentioned more than a few times in this broadcast today. This is Freddie Davis. His best jump so far this season is a 65-footer. I'm not too sure whether that will actually challenge the 61-foot jump that we've seen that represents a new personal best for Brody Dan. However, the technique here definitely looks a heck of a lot better than what we've seen from at least 2 or 3 of our other previous jumpers leaning into him. So, in the Eastern Region Championships, he is the Boys 2 Eastern Region champion with his best jump distance of 65 feet. Is he close to that distance? If he is, he's taken the lead. If not, he's going to have to work. All right. Oh, it's a 48-footer. Wow, this is cutting it close. 48 feet. He is 13 feet shy of the lead, so now he's got to work. So currently in 6th place right now. So with 48 feet, that's Freddie Davis. He's got 2 jumps remaining. Last season, he jumped 49 feet and placed 13th in Boys 2 in the Goode Waterski National Championships over there at Water's Edge in Wilmington, Illinois last season. Whew. So he's got potential. He has jumped 65 feet. So, and if he does that, he'll take the lead by 4 feet. The question is he frisky enough to try it this time around?
Now he's going to drive. He's got to stand up and she's got to twist her hips to get the ski around. So she's out here rocking. Look at her go.
All right, let's have a... Oh, he's going to go for the full double cut now. He's getting serious. This is Freddie Davis. He's going to send it into the jump. Oh, it's early. Yes, very, very early indeed. And we'll take a look at the instant replay, not only from that rearward angle that you see now, but we'll also take a look at it from the ramp side view, because that shows you the approach angle towards the jump, and if it had taken that angle, how far he would have missed it by. Let's have a look going into the jump, and there you see how early it was. He would have actually smoked the camera had he have kept that path. All right, we're going to pick him up for his remaining jump. He's passed on jump number 2. He's got 48 feet, and when we return, he'll be back in for his 3rd and last jump next. All right then, so we've got Freddie Davis with 48 feet on jump number 1, a pass on jump number 2, and still working against the lead score and a new personal best for Brody Dan of 61 feet. If you enjoyed the wet lifestyle, get cool clothing to match by going to splashfreds.com. Here we go. This is Freddie Davis. He's brought this cut down. He's waiting for his turn to... Oh, he's still early again. but he manages to change direction enough to make it onto the jump, and I don't think he's done it. He may be close to the 60-foot range, but I don't think he's done it. I might be wrong, of course, and I have been on a number of occasions, but for the kind of setup that he had, he should have come in a lot later. I mean, you could see the change in direction right here, and he's coming off the top left corner, so he wasn't exactly pushed to get on. We'll get the distance in just a moment or so, but certainly dramatic scenes. There we see Rich Krueger. Oh, it's a 59-footer. That puts him 2 foot shy. And it's going to come down to metric, because I think that there was another 59-footer in amongst that list as well. Gavin Bickley with 59 feet. There we go. Look at that. That is 0.1 of a meter difference at 59 feet. That is why we use the metric system. Brody Dan with 61 feet is currently in the lead. Landon Atwell in 4th place with 55. Nicholas Bally in 5th place with his distance. We're going to go to Body Bolfer coming up next. So sit tight. It's about to go down.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Then returning to more action, we're on to our penultimate competitor. We'll see Rich Krueger in a moment in boys 2 jump, but before him is Bode Bolfer. Now he comes to us out of Northfield in Minnesota. He is aged 10. His best jump distance of the season was at the Ralph Samuelson Minnesota State Championships, where he produced a jump of 66 feet to win that title. In the Midwest Regionals, he's also the champion of boys 2. He jumped 65 feet. So he's definitely got a good record of jumping over 60 feet. But on jump number 1, he decides to expend that attempt with a single cut. Whoa, look at that. Definitely getting the direction off the wake, and certainly has the skills, but losing a bit of position. Now take a look at this. Forces the handle down. Look at that. Oy. Getting a lot of pressure on that rope. Lands and rides that one out. I think that one's going to put him into the 50s. All right, so that one. All right, I think we got a leader. That is 71 feet, and based upon what I know, that's probably a personal best by 5 feet. Okay, so 71 feet on that jump. Let's have a look at jump distances that were, yep. So in 2021, the best he's jumped was 61 feet. Back in 2020, going back a little bit further, 39 feet. So I would go so far as to say that that jump there of 71 feet is a new personal best for Bode Bolfer. So wow. Okay, let's start talking about records, shall we? I mean, we've certainly got skiers that have the potential. We're seeing Rich Krueger coming up in just a few moments. And you know who his father is, don't you? Okay, Mel national records. Let's pull up at that data, and on its way towards the jump. Boys 2 jumps. 112 feet is the record. Let's see what Bodie Balfour can do to at least chase down a distance closer to that mark. He's definitely going to have to go some. Oh, brilliant looking jump. The technique was there. So Bodie Balfour already on 71 feet. He has the lead and will finish no worse than second. And could end up taking the title. So waiting on the distance, coming through. It's a 70-foot jump, so not gaining an awful lot, but tell you what, 2 jumps of over 70 feet, I'll take that any day and twice on Sunday. Bodie Balfour already in the lead is Bodie Balfour, 71 feet, will finish no worse than second. But he knows the quality of the competitor to come. He knows the reputation of the father of the competitor that's about to come. Let's have a look and see what we've got from Bodie Balfour. Whilst you do that, shop now for your water sports needs by going to wakehouse.com. Your new leader, Bodie Balfour, with 71 feet. He's got one more jump to come. Is he going to try a 3/4 cut? Well, he's done pretty well with just a straight-up single. And he's taken the lead with that. Others have tried a full double cuts and they haven't gotten close to 70 feet. Here comes Bodie Balfour. One last jump. Ooh, there you go. Lands, sticks it, and rides out. Hits the jump. Look at this. Good technique all the way through. Good direction off the top. When you see that left ski coming off the top of the jump and it's in line with the landing zone and not being edged towards the boat, you know you've got someone who gets it. Oh, it's a 69-footer. So decreasing jump distances with each attempt there, but 71 feet is the best one for Bodie Balfour, hottest on the first. Let's have a look. Bodie Balfour, 21.7 meters in an almost unassailable lead there with 71 feet. Brody down in second, Gavin Bickley in third, Freddie Davis in fourth, Landon Atwell in fifth. Only those top 4 right now are guaranteed a spot on the podium. We're going to see what our last competitor can do. He is Ridge Krueger, and he will be on your screens in just a few minutes, right after this.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers, such as myself, are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
All right, here we go. Next competitor up. This is Ridge Krueger. All right, let's see what information I can dig up on Ridge Krueger. It's going to be quite extensive so far as his jumping ability is concerned. Ridge Krueger comes to us out of Winter Garden in Florida. So let's have a look and see what he's got to work with Ridge Krueger out of Winter Garden. So 71 feet is the lead distance that he's got to chase down. His personal best is a 66-footer. The personal best of the person that just hit the ramp was 66 feet. So the potential is there. Here comes Ridge Krueger. Oh, look at this. A little early coming into the jump. Up and over. Attacks the jump. Probably not too satisfied with that jump there because he came into the jump a little early. Be eager to see what kind of signals he gets from his father, the one, the only 6-time world jump champion, Freddy Krueger. But we're more eager to find out what the distance was on jump number 1, using those as short O'Brien jump skis, but they must feel like absolutely tall planks compared to how he stands. There's Ridge Krueger, distance coming through any moment now. Distance coming through. Oh, it's a 59-footer. He's currently in 4th spot right now, securing himself a podium position. So if nothing else changes, he'll still be on top of the. He'll still be on the podium with 4 other competitors. So the podium is set for the top 5. The question is, will there be any positional changes between now and the end? Here we go. This is Ridge Krueger. 59 feet he opens up with. Oh, he's going to try a 3/4 cut again.
Absolutely crushing it out there. Got 4 at 19 miles an hour here at the...
Let's have a look and see what Ridge Krueger can do. He knows that he has to bring this cut down. Curious to find out if that boat is using the RTP mode for jumping. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Oh, good speed. Does he get the jump? Yes, he does. He loves the heck out of that one. He's jumped 66 feet in the past at the Polk City Open. In the regionals, he jumped 65, so I believe he's gotten closer to those marks with this jump. If he does get over those marks, then that does put him straight up into 2nd place, but he'll still be chasing 71 feet with the remaining jump. So the distance will be presented to you up on the screen in just a moment, both in metric and in feet. It is a 61, puts him in 2nd feet, and he is 10 feet shy. How frisky does he want to be? 61 feet, he's already on in the silver medal position. Can he conjure up a distance in excess of 61 feet, getting closer towards 71? Bear in mind that Ridge Krueger is only 7. 7 years of age and jumping 61 feet. So, and the guy that's in front of him, I believe that's Bodie Bolfer, is aged at least 10, so he has at least a 3-year age difference on him. Ridge being the junior, of course. Here we go. Here comes Ridge Krueger. Boys to jump. National title on the line. Wind gusting up. Is that going to help him out? He's later on jump number 3, just edges on. Boom! Oh, and he knows that the opportunity to jump further than that, the distance that he produced earlier, just went by the wayside. He's already jumped 61 feet. He should feel pretty good about himself being a 7-year-old and jumping that kind of distance and competing against competitors in Boys 2 that are at least 3, possibly 4 years older than he is in the same event. So he shouldn't be too disheartened, although from the expression on his face, it's hard to be anything other than. Distance coming through for Rich Krueger. I'm sure it's going to be in the 60s. How far into the 60s is it? Well, not quite, 59 feet. So let's have a look at the final leaderboard for a Boys 2 jump. We'll see Rich Krueger in second place. We've got Bodie Bolfer as your winner. There you see it, 71 feet. They're 10 feet more than Rich Krueger with 61. Brody Dan, 0.1 of a meter, just barely in third place. And then about half a meter behind is Gavin Bickley in fourth. Freddie Davis there, 0.1 of a meter behind him with 59 feet in fifth. All right, then, we'll go on to our next event, the Girls 2 Jump. Can you stand any more excitement in the boys and girls jumping competition? Absolutely madness out there. And all of that continues right after this.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, we're going straight on to Girls 2 Jumps, and Kayla Meeker is our competitor on the water at this time. All right, here comes Kayla Meeker. Has only landed one jump, one scoring jump this season, for a fifth place position in Girls 2 Jump at the Midwest Regionals. Let's see if she can expand upon that with the 3 jumps that she has at her disposal. Kayla Meeker up and just Plops in for an attempt at the landing there. She's just going to have to grip onto that handle a little tighter, or try and land a little bit more on her feet. She's going to be picked up, and we're going to take her in for jump number 2, and we'll be back just in time for that right after these. All right, returning to jumping action, we've just seen Kayla Meeker failing on her first attempt to land and ride out. We will see if she can conjure up something along the lines of what she did at the Midwest Regionals, where she landed a 27-footer. All right, here we go. Kayla Meeker, jump number 2. And setting the boat speed up pretty slow. That's why the wakes are pretty look pretty wide. Here comes Kayla Meeker. Let's see if she can get up. Yeah, there you go. That's what we're talking about. Yep, shaking her fist, taking a tight grip of that handle and riding that one out, and enjoying every moment of that. Up and over, just allowing the boat to pull her up over her feet. Good effort there. She goes around the island. All right, we're waiting on the distance for Kayla Meeker. Only a second verified score of the season. The distance coming through. Oh, it's 26 feet, which is just 1 foot shy of what she jumped in terms of distance at the Midwest Regionals.
Miles an hour, needs 4 to tie for the lead, a piece of 5 if she wants to take the lead. Zoe Good.
All right, jumpers. We've got we got 11 jumpers according to my sheet here. We're actually closer to 10, but there you go. Right, Kayla Meeker, 26 feet on jump number 2. Let's see if she can get something a little bit better. If she could get over 27, then it'll be a new personal best. Yeah, there you go, lands that one, so 2 jumps in a row. Good jumping. It only gets better from here on out there, Kayla. Getting a big old cheer along the shore side. I think 2022 is the first season in which she's competed in the jump event. So, and as I mentioned before, the only other score that she's gotten was from the Midwest Regionals with a 27-footer. The distance coming right up for Kayla Meeker. Even if it's not a personal best distance, it's certainly a a step in the right direction so far as consistency of scoring. We're going to get the distance any moment now for Kayla Meeker as we now get ready for our next competitor. It should be Emil Berridge. All right, distance coming through. It's a new personal best. It's 29 feet. Wow, 29 feet for Kayla Meeker. Wonderful stuff. Just a skosh under that 30-foot barrier. So well done to her. Emil Berridge, our next competitor to take to the water. Next. All right, back on and continuing with our coverage of this event. Great to have every single one of you tune in to this jump event. All right, so Emil Berridge, who comes to us out of San Antonio in Texas, age 10. Her best jump is 31 feet. So, and this is her first season of competitive jumping in 2022. So anything that she does now in excess of 31 feet would represent a personal best, but she's got to land the jump first and get it scored. Here comes Emil Berridge on those Stinger jump skis. 1970s vintage right there. And unfortunately getting pulled over the right-hander ski. Letting the boat pull her over towards the top left. A little bit of slippage there. And I'm always of the belief that whenever you've learned how to jump and have gotten somewhat consistent with the landings, you should try and put a little bit of resistance by way of a shallow edge on the jump so you can actually land with a little bit of resistance away to the boat and be more consistent. All right then, so 0-0 count on jump number 1. We'll be back just in time for jump number 2 right after this. All right, back on with continuing coverage of the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. My name's Tony Lightfoot, glad to have the pleasure of your company. We've seen so many personal bests in the jump event, it is absolutely nuts. We've just seen one personal best with a 29-footer courtesy of Kayla Meeker, our very first competitor out. Let's see what Emil Berridge can do by way of challenging that distinction. Here she comes. Emil Berridge up. Oh, and gotten stuck a little bit with the landing there with those Stinger jump skis. We're gonna have a look at this and see if we can get the view on the ramp. That will be a little more telling. There you see she moves and she just crushes the jump, and not in a particularly good way. Handle coming up high, and then when the tug of the boat grabs her, it flings her over the skis and puts her in the situation where she is right now, trying to put her skis on, ready to go for jump number 3, which we'll bring to you in just moments. Turning to continuing action of the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right. Emil Berridge in her first full season of jumping. Let's see if she can record a distance at the Nationals. She's had 2 attempts so far, have yielded no scored distance. Now let's see if she can let that boat pull her over the tips of the skis. Try and land on her feet. Come on, Emil. Get after it. Up. Ooh, and a little bit better technique, but unfortunately unable to ride that one out. But she at least gave it a good try. Emil Berridge up over the jump there. It's going to take some work for her to get consistent, but once she does, she will be pretty much unstoppable. Emil Berridge there. And expended her 3 jumps with no distance recorded. Kayla Meeker still in the lead with 29 feet. Our third competitor out is going to be Grace Law, and we'll check in with her in just a few moments. Next.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, Grace Law is on the water right now, coming to us out of Milford. Well, actually, Orlando, Florida, I beg your pardon. The Laws have kind of spread themselves out between Virginia and Orlando, Florida in recent times. So, quick reminder on bplayfield.com, bplayfield.com. Check out the latest matches there and participate at bplayfield.com. All right. Here comes Grace Law out of Orlando, Florida. Up. Oh! About as good as it gets there so far as the landing is concerned. Her best jump so far this season from the Eastern Region Championships, where she didn't place. but she scored 31 feet or 9.6 meters. She's backed it up with a 29-foot jump. Same jump that Kayla Meeker produced, but probably a little different so far as the metric distance is concerned. So that was in the Florida State Championships where she jumped 29 feet. Distance will reveal itself in a moment now. It's 31 feet or 9.3. So she's jumped 9.6 meters in the past, and that's still 31 feet. So that 0.3 of a meter spread covers a lot of ground when it's applied to the conversion between metric and feet, which is why a lot of competitions around the world use metric. Certainly a lot more refined in terms of its distance measurement capabilities. All right, Grace Law, 31 feet on the opener. Up. Ooh. Strange landings, but landings they are. They now enabled her to score each jump thus far in the first 2 attempts. So not looking bad there, Grace Law has recorded 2 jumps so far, each of them recording certified distances. Wait on that distance to come through very, very soon. Grace Law. All right, so 35 feet, which I would say is a personal best. Why not, hey? 35 feet. Her best jump distance of the season, and probably for all intents and purposes is a new personal best at 35 feet. Oi! Getting in all kinds of shape except the right one, and still manages to keep hold of that handle and ride that one out. Oh, look at that ski. So that was Grace Law. Interesting path that left ski took on that jump. How much it slid, and looking at the rearward view on that. That was Grace Law. 35 feet on jump number 2, and I think that one, I'm probably going to surmise is going to be around the same area. Oh, it's 37 feet. 37 feet, wonderful. A new personal best. 37 feet, or what is it, 11.2 meters. So not bad. Okay, so our next competitor to take to the water will be Joe Bucha. There is your top 3 right now, 11.2 meters or 37 feet. And we'll see if Joy Buca can do something along those same lines next. Right, Joy Buca is our next competitor on the water, hoping to chase down the distances that have been recorded so far. Joy Buca out of Syracuse in Indiana. Quite tall for a girls to jump competitor. Unfortunately unable to land and ride that one out. Let me give you an idea of what she's done in the past. She's jumped 33 feet as her best jump distance. And something in excess of that point would be enough to quite possibly take the lead. 37 feet is the lead. We'll see what she can do with her remaining jumps after we've plucked her out of the water in just moments.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, then, rejoining the action, Joy Buca. No jump on jump number one. Up and over. Yeah, that's more like it. Slaps him down for the landing. Certainly doing a lot better here than what she did in the Midwest Regionals, where she, although she placed in 6th, she didn't record a landing on any of the 3 jumps that she had at her disposal. She's already better than that now. And if it's more than 33 feet, it's probably going to be a personal best. Looking at some of her previous jumping scores. Doesn't have any prior to this season, Joy Buca. We'll wait on the distance there for her. Needs to jump in excess of 37 just to take the lead. And, all right, 33 feet. What is the metric on that one? That is 10.2. That actually equals her personal best with that jump distance of 33 feet. 10.2 meters. Equals it in feet and inches and in metric. So here we are. We've got Joy Buca with a 33-footer. That puts her in the top 3 at this time. Oh, the landing was sublime. Yeah, there you go. So already in second place with a 33-footer now. Is this going to be further than that? I don't think it's going to be much further. It's more than 10.2 meters.
37 feet, 37, 11.3 meters.
Whoa, hang on a second. Hold the phone. We're going to get the distance for her, and it is going to be a 37-foot. Now, let's have a look at the metric distance. The only way we can determine that is if we plug it into the leaderboard. 11.3 meters, and Joy Buca has taken the lead by 10 centimeters. We'll be back right after this. right then, folks, you rejoin us for action here at the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships in girls 2 jumps. We're going absolutely nuts here. We've got personal best. We've got jumps that have needed the metric system to determine them for the sake of giving you the lead on the leaderboard. We've got June Phillips on the water right now. Coming to us out of Wake Forest in North. Oh, and the handle coming up way too high there for June Phillips to really work her way round on that particular jump. So, much like a lot of other competitors coming into this event, June Phillips has a personal best of around 33 feet, which, and you've heard this metric jump distance before, is 10.2 meters. That should almost be ingrained into your mind right now of the metric distance associated with 33 feet. And we will rejoin her just in time for jump number 2, right after this.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right, here comes June Phillips on jump number 2. Doesn't ride out on jump number 1. Oh, and getting in a little bit above her there with jump number 2. Just bringing the handle up way too high off the surface. Just leaning back a little bit, and if those elbows start going up above chest level, you're already in trouble. And June Phillips are now facing the possibility of scoring a big old goose egg out of her 3 attempts. Let's see if she can conjure up a redemption with jump number 3. We'll join her just in time for that after this. There is your current.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
So here we go. It's crunch time now for June Phillips. We're seeing one jumper score a 0 on the 3 jumps. Let's see if June Phillips can avoid that distinction, and unfortunately not. So June Phillips, unfortunately, rolling it on the back of the jump skis, unable to record a distance. A 10-year-old skier there from Wake Forest in North Carolina, unable to come through with the goods with the 3 jumps that she has at her disposal. And And now we'll continue right on to our next competitor out of Minnesota. It's going to be Reese Blair. And we'll return just in time for her to take her first of 3 attempts right after this. Okay, welcome back. We got Reese Blair. Comes to us out of Lake Elmo in Minnesota. Age 10 and has competed in 2 tournaments this season in the jump event. She snagged herself a 2nd place finish in the Midwest Regional Championships by jumping 37 feet. And jumped 31 feet at the Ralph Samuelson Minnesota State Championship. 31 feet there in girls too.
Hit the buoy at 4 ball. Hopefully that doesn't distract her to the 5. It's 5 ball, but makes it around it.
Let's have a look and see what she's got. Coming into the course at about 24 mile an hour. Up and over. Oh. Oh, how. Is there a better landing out there? I haven't seen it. Up. Look at that. Tight line almost as soon as those feet impact the water. And already scoring with the jump distance that's about to be published. It is a 36-meter jump. 1 foot shy of the lead. 0.2 of a meter a difference between her jump and the lead, currently held by Joy Buca. And if you fancy living around the South Florida area, why don't you check out Pentalago for availability there among their multiple available lots at that 5-lake facility in Palm City in South Florida. Here we go, 36 feet, jump number 1. Already her 2nd best jump of the season. Let's see what Reese can do with the remaining 2 jumps at her disposal. Taking a good stab at this one. Good looking single cut up. Oh yeah, slaps him down again. I think that one could be marginally further. Flattening off a little bit before the surface, which allowed the boat to actually have a little bit more of an impact, pulling her over towards the top right. All right, so we're getting the distance coming through any moment now for Reese Blair, and it should make for happy reading. It's a 37-footer. What is the metric on that one? It's 11.3 meters. It's a personal best by 10 centimeters. And we've got a dead heat. We have got a dead heat. How many skiers do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more jumpers. If that dead heat still exists, if that jumper for 37 feet is not exceeded within the next 2 jumpers, then there will be a jump off. If Reese is unable to jump more than 37 feet with the remaining jump. Here we go. This is Reese Bloyer. Now she's going to bring it on. Look at that, up and over, and I think that one is going to be a little bit further just by the sheer fact that she edged the skis all the way through the surface and didn't allow for the boat to pull her in as much as she did on the previous jumps. There you go. You can see that from the direction of the skis. So that might have been enough to have crushed the potential of a jump off. The distance coming through any moment now, but Reese Bloyer certainly coming through with big time.
3 feet, 13.1 meters, and I'm getting a fast second segment time, 82-meter time. Confirming the times again, you said 1:6:56:27.
Okay, 43 feet. Wonderful stuff there from Reese Bloyer. That is a 6-foot personal best. So, wonderful stuff there from Reese Bloyer. She's taken the lead. Charlie Jones is going to be our next competitor to take to the water, and we'll join her just in time for a first jump next.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
All right then, continuing right along. So, from what I've been able to ascertain, the third and last jump for Reese Bloyer with 43 feet, that is good, that is protected. However, the second jump was produced with the wrong boat speed. So, it means, therefore, that Reese Bloyer is basically playing with house money here. She has one more jump to come, and if she outstrips that more than 43 feet, then that is the distance that she will carry as her best jump. Now, let's see what happens. Reese Bloyer, jump number 2, re-ride, up. There you go, good effort there. I don't know whether that's going to be any close to her previous jump distance of 43 feet. But it won't hurt to find out, will it? Has already jumped a personal best. Good landings, though. Solid as a rock. Can't falter for those.
18.7 meters.
Right, so we're waiting on the distance there for Reese Bloyer. Whoa, here we go, 45 feet, 45 feet. And in the famous words of Tom Brady, let's go. There you go. Reese Bloyer with 45 feet, 13.7 meters in the lead. But will it be enough to take the title? She's already assured herself a place on the podium because 4 jumpers are ready to go. Actually, 5 jumpers, so it may not be cut and dry yet, but basically a 45-foot distance is needed to get onto the 5-skier podium, and we will join Charlie Jones to see if she has what it takes next.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.
All right, so Charlie Jones on the water right here and now in the girls' 2 jumping competition. Best jump of the season in the Midwest Regionals, 42 feet. Needs to jump more than 3 feet further to get on level terms with Reese Bloyer. A rival within the Midwest region, coming to us out of Minnesota from Mequon in Wisconsin. I beg your pardon, from Mequon in Wisconsin. Jumped 39 feet in the Wisconsin State Championships before the Midwest Regionals. Will get the distance any moment now. 39 feet, and that puts And that puts her in second place right now. Puts her ahead of Joy Buca and Grace Law, but still a little ways behind Reese Bloyer, who jumped 45 feet for a new personal best. So let's have a look and see, shall we? Jump number 2. 39 feet on jump number 1 is good enough for second, but she wants to try and get a little bit more than that. That's okay, but she's gonna have to go some. Up and over will land and ride that one out. She goes past the starting dock. We're going to see the distance for her any moment now. It's a 43-footer, closing 2 foot shy, closing in on Reese Bloyer with 1 jump to come. All right, so they're behind the Mastercraft. All the stats there. There's your leaderboard, 45 feet. Charlie Jones, 43 feet. Joy Buca, 37 feet. Marginally behind with the same distance, but the metric separates them between Joy Buca and Grace Law. Kayla Meeker with 29 feet in 5th place. Those are your top 5 at this time. Charlie Jones. .43 feet, it's a new personal best there for Charlie Jones. Has got 1 more attempt to come. There, a little bit more speed. Could that have breached the gap between herself and Reese Bloyer? Charlie Jones already with 43 feet. Reese Bloyer on 45. Distance coming through any moment now as we continue on with girls 2 jump.
I know.
All right, the distance coming through, highly anticipated. Who has the lead? Who still has the lead? Is it Reese Bloyer or is it Charlie Jones? Distance coming through. We're waiting on 1 or 2 things to reveal themselves so far as the distance is concerned. I'm Tony Lightfoot giving you the coverage of tricks and jump on lake number 2 while Zane Nicholson presides over the slalom event. So, distance. Oh, it's a 45-footer. Now, how does that resolve itself on the leaderboard? 0.1 of a meter short. Reese Bloyer, look at that. 13.7 meters versus 13.6 meters for the same feet distance of 45 feet. Joy Buca now in 3rd place. Let's see what Adai Hardin can do right after this.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
So continuing right along, I mean, who would have thought that that girls 2 jumping would produce this level of excitement, huh? Well, here we go. Let's continue on. Adai Hardin Personal best for her is a 43-footer. So she has the potential of crashing the party, so to speak, between the likes of Reese Bloyer and Charlie Jones. Up and over. Unfortunately unable to land and ride that one out, but she does have 2 attempts remaining at her disposal. We can already tell you at this point in the proceedings that Reese Bloyer, with her jump of 45 feet and with the metric count back, has already done enough to put herself in the top 5. But what can Adai Hardin, what can she do with the remaining 2 jumps? Stick around to find out after this.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
All right, Adai Hardin now, 2 jumps remaining. 43 feet of personal best coming to us out of Douglas Hills in Kentucky, aged 11. In the regional championships, she jumped her personal best of 43 feet. In last year's Good Waterski Nationals, she placed in 4th with a 36-footer in girls 2. And jumps have ranged in the mid to lower 30s. And it's only in the last recent times that she's busted open a jump distance of over 40 feet and started landing them consistently. Here comes Adai Hardin from the bluegrass state of Kentucky. Let's see what she's got on jump number 1. On jump number 2, I beg your pardon. Over her feet. Oh, and barely lands and rides that one out. I think we have just seen our leader land and ride that one out. Adai Hardin. So Ada Hardin there. Jump distance coming through will be revealed momentarily. Getting plenty of support along the shore side. Ada Hardin. What is the distance? Quelle distance? So 46 feet, 46 feet, and from what I understand, she's elected to up the boat speed to 28 miles an hour, which I think is the maximum speed for girls to jump. 46 feet, she has taken the lead and will finish no worse than 4th. 3 jumpers remain after her. Alexa Abelson, Tia Byrne, and Natalie Gustafson. Your new leader with 46 feet is Ada Hardin. She is on the water. 1 final jump. Let's see if she can send this jump to her old Kentucky home. Boom. Unfortunately, unable to ride out that jump. But 46 feet is good enough for the lead. She'll come away with a medal for absolute certain. We'll find out what color it is within the next few minutes after we've seen the next and last 3 jumpers to come in girls 2. 46 feet for Ada Hardin. Take a quick look at the leaderboard and see how that changes the complexion of the event. 14 meters, 46 feet. Reese Bloyer in second with 45 feet. Marginally ahead by metric, ahead of Charlie Jones. Joy Bucha in 4th with 37. Marginally ahead by metric, ahead of Grace Law with the same foot distance. We'll be back just in time with Alexa Abelson right after these.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, Alexa Abelson out of Holderness in New Hampshire. Your champion in girls 2 jump out of the eastern region with a best jump of 48 feet in that. Her personal best is 50 feet. Almost came into the jump one-handed and certainly landed with that one hand. That is Alexa Abelson up, over, and lands like that one like she knew exactly what she was doing, which, well, she did actually. Alexa Abelson. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right then, back with continuing action here at the Goode Waterski National Championships, the 80th edition of. Zane Nicholson is over there presiding over slalom. I am over here presiding over the tricks and the dramatic scenes that have pervaded themselves around the jump event in what we've seen so far in boys 2 and in girls 2 right now. Just going absolutely nuts right now. So, I mean, if you haven't seen the boys 2 jumping competition and you do want to see it, then scrub on the YouTube player and go back to archive footage where you'll see the likes of Bodie Balfour and Ridge Krueger go hard at it, along with the likes of Gavin Bickley and Nicholas Bally. I won't spoil the surprise there for you if you want to check up on those archives. But certainly the facility is there for you to do so if you've missed out on any of the coverage for whatever reason. Okay, looks like the video for jump number 1 for Alexa Abelson, not our video, mind you, their video for the splash-eye jump, unfortunately cannot be played back. So they're giving her a do-over on jump number 1. So, playing a little bit with house money. This is Alexa Abelson. Up. There, look, an even better jump than the original first one. Who would have thought? All right, so Alexa Abelson, almost with a little bit of a slalom lean there, but has enough control over the skis. Look at the direction of that left ski, always a good telltale sign from any jumper that can maintain their direction and not have those skis get pulled towards the boat, that they're onto something and they're onto something big. Distance will be revealed to us in just a moment. It is 43 feet, that fourth spot right now with two competitors. 43 feet, two competitors to go after her. We almost had a tie for second place with 45 feet. 46 feet is currently in the lead, courtesy of Ada Hardin. So because that do-over on jump number one, she still has 2 attempts left at her disposal. All right, let's see what she can do with the remaining 2 jumps. 43 feet on jump number one officially, and I think that one is, I don't know. Honestly, I could say that I could probably say in my heart of hearts that might be a little bit further, but I am just not 100% sure that it is. These instant replays are provided to you by Good Carbon Technologies as she gets ready for jump number 3. The distance will be revealed to us in both metric and feet. But in the meantime, subscribe to our YouTube channel to get notified on when our live broadcasts become activity. 43 feet, same distance, same metric, same feet. 43 feet. Yes, indeed. If you want consistency, she's just shown you how consistent you can be right there. Certainly how remarkable technology has moved forward. I certainly remember back in the day where you had meter reader tables and plotting boards and all that kind of stuff to determine distances. It's certainly a far cry from that these days. And Alexa Abelson, 43 feet on the opening 2 jumps. Up and over, and not really making much of a concerted effort to go that much further, knowing what she knows so far as her distance is concerned and knowing how close that jump is. Didn't seem to be much effort involved. Maybe she's hiding something. I don't know. Alexa Abelson back into the dock. I'm sure she'll want to watch this again.
43 feet, jump number 3, 43, 13.1.
40. I'm listening to the radio as well, and I'm barely comprehending what I'm listening. 43 feet, but only this time it's 13.1 meters. Right, we're down to the last 2 jumpers. We've got Natalie Gustafson about to go to the water in just a few moments. But before her will be Tia Byrne, and we'll rejoin her just in time for a first jump of 3 next.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, welcome back. We're down to our last two jumpers in the girls' two. We're going to see Natalie Gustafson in just moments, but before her, we got Tia Byrne. And our leaderboard showing some remarkable performances at this time. Very, very close, both in feet and in metric. There was a little bit of a time where we thought that there was going to be a jump off between the two of these competitors. It could still exist, but let's see how this shapes up for Tia Byrne, coming to us out of Walcott in Connecticut. A little bit on the back of and crashes in on the landing on jump number one. Was in all kinds of position except the right one. So two more jumps to come. Big old slalom lean coming into the jump, and didn't even have enough time to transition and get the weight over her skis to fly off the top, which caused her to expend that effort on jump number one. And when we return, we'll have her a second attempt of three right after this. Then, so we're returning to live action. We've got Tia Byrne, and still not getting much in terms of direction and lift off the top of the jump. Although she does land it this time, so she will actually have a score. Big old slalom lean up, and just not putting herself in a good enough position to get much in the way of lift for the effort that she puts in to gain in speed into the jump. But a decent effort nonetheless. She will get a score. 44 feet, 2 foot shy of the lead, puts herself in 4th spot. Let's have a quick snapshot of the leaderboard, please, if that is okay by you. We've got Ada Hardin with 14 meters, 46 feet. Reese Bloyer in second place with 13.7. 0.1 of a meter against Charlie Jones, both of them with 45 feet. And just take a look. 0.3 of a meter separates second, third, and fourth. All right, here comes Tia Byrne. Can she crash the party? She's going to have to conjure up something more than 46 feet. Or even 46 feet and maybe a metric count back. Look at that, up and over. I think that one is going to be a little bit further. The question is by how much? So good stout effort there from our girls, two competitors all the way through to this moment. Up and over, yeah, a tidier looking jump, but has it yielded enough distance there for her? Handle up a little bit high coming into the base. Make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon to be able to use our live chat and also get informed as to our live broadcasts as we continue on this long, hot summer of hot water ski action. Yes. Tia Burns' final distance yet to be revealed. Be eager to find out if it's going to be more than 46 feet. Pushing out the distance. Oh, it's 51. She now has the lead. She has the lead distance. That is Tia Burn right at the last. That drops Ida Hardin with 46 feet down into second. And there you see Reese Bloyer and Charlie Jones third and fourth right now. They've already been guaranteed spots on the podium even if our last competitor comes away with the win and by jumping more than 51 feet. Natalie Gustafson on the water at this time.
Just letting go of the rope, not reaching it, so getting a little shaky, kind of following the trend.
So out of Durham in California, and the Western Regional Jump Champion with a 57-footer has the potential here of taking the lead and the win in girls 2 jump. Oh, look at this. Good, beautiful position. Unfortunately, the landing could have done some work with some work. Last season was in 5th place in girls 2 with a jump of 36 feet and will be looking for something considerably higher by the time she leaves out of here. All right. The next jump from Natalie Gustafson will be coming to you right after these.
30 miles an hour. This is Elise Mallett.
All right, continuing on with live action right here at Mystic Lakes.
5 at 30 miles an hour to put herself in the lead. Let's see what Elise has here. Big turn off of 1, getting separated to 2. Little down force out of 2. Can she get outside of 3?
Natalie Gustafson, a 0 score on jump number 1, has 2 attempts at her disposal. Coming down to the last dramatic moments in girls 2 jump before we go into girls 3 and then to boys 3 jumping that precedes, that comes after us right here. Girls 2 jump. Last 2 jumps. Natalie Gustafson working against that 51-footer that was just thrown down by Tia Burn. All right, here we are. Natalie Gustafson with a middle jump, second attempt. Up. Does she land? Yes, she does. She gets a score. The question is, how far is it going to be? She has landed jumps into the 50-foot range on 2 occasions in this current season. Has she done it a 3rd time to seal the win? Okay, getting some encouragement along the shoreline, no doubt. All right, the distance will be known to us in just a moment. It could come down to one jump. It could come down to a jump off. Judging by how things have gone in recent times. We're pushing out the distance. It is a 55-footer. She is your champion in girls too. Natalie Gustafson with a 55-footer. She takes it. And about 2 feet shy of her personal best. Now, if she feels the need to take the opportunity to jump a personal best with the conditions the way they are, that is down to her now. Does she want to go with a single cut? Does she feel the need to go for a 3/4? I think she's going to go with the single. Here she comes, jump number 3, up. And unfortunately unable to land, but on the grand scheme of things, who really cares? Because the middle jump yielded 55 feet, and that is enough for the national title. We're going to take a brief look at the leaderboard to round off things. Natalie Gustafson, your winner, with a 55-footer. In runner-up position with 51 feet, Tia Byrne. Ada Hardin with 46 feet. Reese Bloyer with 45 feet. 0.1 of a meter ahead of Charlie Jones, who is in 5th place with 45 feet. Those are your jumps. Those are your placements. Congratulations to those girls 2 jumpers. We're going to go to girls 3 jumping, and that will take place in just a few minutes. So sit tight with continuing coverage of the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, returning to live water ski action, we got Olivia Mallett. This is girls 3. There are 8 competitors in this section of the competition. In girls 3, then we have one more section of 15 competitors. That will be boys 3. Here comes Olivia Mallett, and taking on the mantle of the 12th man, so to speak, there with that Texas A&M jumpsuit. Coming to us out of San Antonio, that is Olivia Mallett. Waiting on the distance. She definitely got that jump under her belt, so she's definitely on a scoring path. It's going to be a 30-foot jump. 30 feet on the opening salvo there. Personal best is about a 36. Is about a 36-footer. We will have a look into the archives beyond this season to see if she's jumped any further than that. Year 21, not quite. Year 20, 36 feet. So her best jump was actually from about 2 seasons back. So let's see if she can get over 36 feet with the remaining 2 jumps that she has at her disposal. If she does, then it's a new PB for her. But in order to get that 6 foot further, she's going to have to really set those edges and work all the way through the jump and get the extension off the top of the ramp. Certainly pressing on the legs will give you the height, but the height comes from the edge all the way through, and I think that one could be a little bit further. Just needs to just turn those skis and just keep on edging all the way through. If that left ski gets twisted towards the boat, you are just losing distance all the way through. Olivia Mallett, we're going to get the distance. I suspect it might be a skosh further. Waiting on that distance. All right, in the girls' free jumping competition, the distance will be published up on your screen. I suspect it is going to be a little bit further. All right, so rocking and a rolling. That is Olivia Mallett, our first competitor out. Didn't compete in the regional championships, but certainly competed last season in girls free in jump. She jumped 34 feet. She's jumped 34 feet now. But looking for about 2 more feet in excess of to really come away with something worthwhile in the jump event. Here comes Olivia Mallett in this 8-skier girls free jumping competition at the Nationals. Up and over. Yeah, that's better. Good, good. Solid effort all the way through, landing all 3 jumps. Certainly the consistency has to be paramount before you start pushing the envelope and trying to get more distance. She certainly has conjured up something along that line. And that is Olivia Mallett. What is the distance? We are all a quiver with that distance.
She'll let you know. Okay, perfect. Tear it up, girl.
Some encouraging words from the driver and from the judge as we await the distance. It's Olivia Mallett's third and last jump as we await for Ella Gay to hit that ramp full force. All right, it's a personal best of 38 feet. 38 feet for Olivia Mallett. Chalk that up, a new PB for Olivia Mallett. On the water right now is Ella Gay, and we will join her in just a moment.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right then, so Ella Gay getting ready for the first of 3 attempts, and we'll get some information on her in short order. Coming to us out of Winter Garden in Florida. The best jump distance of this season, or indeed any season, is 47 feet in the Southern Regionals. Up, oh, a little bit of a shunt on that jump. Oh, and unable to land and ride it out. But always the most telling view of jumping at this stage of the game is this one. Up. You see, losing attention with the line, and just letting those skis just rotate towards the boat. Certainly a good view of that would come from the ramp cams. We'll see those in just a little bit with maybe the second and the third jump, and that will be coming right at you next. All right, jump number 2 for Ella Gay. Working against that 38-footer that was just thrown down by Olivia Mallett as a personal best. Up. Yeah, just about manages to land and ride that one out. That is Ella Gay on jump number 2. Just trying to look up over the surface, and let's have a look and see the direction of the skis. Losing distance because that right ski was getting pushed towards the boat. Thankfully, though, that left ski's direction kept going straight up and over the ramp, and that helped her out and in terms of being able to land that jump and ride it out. So that is Ella Gay. It's a 44-foot jump. She does take the lead in girls 3 jump as our second competitor out. There we go. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Get notifications when we're active with live webcasts, and also be a part of the live chat. providing the tools to ski your best. It's the Flow Point Method. Check them out at flowpointmethod.com.
Waterski national champion, girls 1, Jace Townsend.
All right, here we go. Coming in. We've got Ella Gay coming in on jump number 3. 44 feet to her credit right now, up and over. Yeah, I think she got a lot more confident with that jump after landing the second one. So looking in very, very good shape indeed. That is Ella Gay. Yep. 44 feet on the second jump. I suspect that one could be a skosh further. We'll see in the fullness of time. Alrighty then, it's 48 feet, and comparing that against her previous jump distances, it's actually a personal best. Okay, but you were kind of expecting that, weren't you? All right then, 48 feet, and she has the lead in girls' free jump. Good effort there from Ella Gay, and we'll proceed on with Finley Briggs next.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, Finley Briggs is our competitor out on the water. We've just seen Ella Gay take the lead with a 48-footer ahead of Olivia Mallett, and both of those competitors have achieved personal best. So well done to both of them. Wouldn't it be something if all eight of our competitors in girls' free jump jumped enough for a PB each? All right, let's have a look while we contemplate that notion. This is Finley Briggs. Finley Briggs, who comes to us out of Ocala in Florida. Oh, nicely done with that jump. Having to work extremely hard to get onto the ramp. Has jumped 50 feet in the past. A little bit squatted down coming into the jump, and just about managed to maintain that posture coming off. Oh, wow. That is a serious workout there. All right. Okay, it's a 46 opener, 46-foot opener, which is the equivalent of, what is it, 13.9 meters. Her jump in the Southern Regionals was 14 meters, so it's 10 centimeters further, even though it's the same foot distance. Now she's decided to up the boat speed. Now this is where it's going to get rather interesting. Last season in the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships, competing in girls 2 jump, she placed 8th. Unfortunately, not registering a distance for her troubles. So, So jumping now at 27 miles an hour. She was jumping at a little over 24 miles an hour, closer to 25 for her previous jump distance. Let's see what she has. She has jumped 50 feet on the lower speed that she had recorded on jump number 1. Let's see if she can gain an advantage here with a higher boat speed. Up. Yes, she does. She nails it, and she rides that one out. Fist bump there. Is that enough for Finley Briggs to take the lead? Anything more than 48 feet will do it. But to stay there, she needs to realistically jump into the 50s. $49 has the new leader. 49 feet. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard and see how that compares to Ella Gay. He'll probably be within about 0.2 of a meter. Well, it's gonna be half a meter, I would say. Look at that. Finley Briggs, 15 meters. Ella Gay, 14.5. Very, very close. Olivia Mallett with 38 feet for 11.7. That is your leaderboard after 3 competitors. All right, so I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Zane Nicholson. I'm from the UK. He's from Tennessee. All right. This now is Finley Briggs. 49 feet is the lead distance. She has it. Coming in there, taking a little bit of pressure off the hands with that handle. Oh, hits the bottom right-hand corner. She apparently is okay now. The best view that we can find, well, actually there's 2 of them. There's behind the jump. If we can hit that one with an ultra slow motion, we'll see if her fin is intact. Ooh, look at that. I think it's still intact. No bits of plastic or metal were flying anywhere, but I would sincerely suggest that she checks a couple of things. One, the right ski fin, and the second one, I think you will figure it out. All right, then, let's have a look. Look at that view. Almost totally clipped the bottom right-hand corner. Call her Will Blair. Oh, my word, from last season. And obviously, if you want to see that crash coverage from last season for the Waterski Nationals, you can definitely search for it, and you'll be absolutely shocked at what you see. And that coverage was provided by TWBC as well. All right, then, we have got Cameron Schumann on the water now, and we'll join him for his first jump next.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits, you can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
All right, returning to girls free jump, Cameron Schumann. Trying to battle against that 49-footer that Finley Briggs unleashed upon the unsuspecting field of girls free jumpers.
Missouri, making his way through this first pass, 15 off, 17 miles an hour. Looking good, a little late going to Bob, but getting the ski out there.
So Cameron Schumann in the jump event has jumped upwards of 58 feet. Late on the, oh my word! That's 2 jumpers in a row now that have totally mistimed the single cut into the jump and almost decapitating herself on the bottom right-hand corner. It's dramatic stuff. They're all wanting this win. And just, ooh, look at that. While she gets fished out the water in preparation for her 2 remaining jumps, we'll take a quick break and hopefully sanity will rear its head again.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Well, it seems like for Cameron Schumann, she's going to get a do-over on jump number 1. No registered times, so no record, and therefore no jump. So jump number 1 will start again for Cameron Schumann. Hopefully, she'll get the timing down a little bit. Now, I certainly have some opinions and a little bit of knowledge and advice to offer. So people with learning how to jump as we're essentially seeing what happens here. And I mean, if you're in the position where you're having to battle against the wind and you're struggling to get onto the jump, just go out a little bit wider of the left-hand wake and just be on the chine spray and at least give yourself an opportunity to actually hit the jump without hitting the bottom right-hand corner first. Let's have a look and see. Here comes Cameron Schumann. There you go. That's a better approach. Whoa, taking a big old head shunt there on jump number 1. Managing to land. Yep, not looking bad. The speed was there. The direction was about 90% there. But needing to bring her hips up and everything directing her. All right, it's a 56 feet. It's 56 feet on jump number 1. Has taken the lead with that distance. Needs to try and redirect her right side of her body so the boat impacts it a lot less coming into the jump. Just slapping those skis down, just trying to get some adrenaline flowing into her veins if it's not already there. So Cameron Schumann coming to us out of Columbia in Missouri from the Show Me State. Her best jump of the season is a 58-footer, and she's already within 2 feet of that distance. She's jumped 58 feet. Both of those jumps 17.8 meters on 2 occasions, the Midwest Regionals and the Missouri State Championships. Let's have a look and see what she has. Cameron Schumann getting pulled towards the bottom right-hand corner again and having to resist heavily against the boat's pull. One wonder that she's selected the right kind of pull for her level of jumping. whether it's just the regular accelerated curve pull that a lot of the high echelon jumpers use, or RTB, which is return to baseline. "62 feet, it's a new personal best. 62 feet. Solid effort there, 62 feet. We'll get confirmation on that. Looking at her jump record in 2021. Yeah, it's easily the best jump in her life. So, continuing right along with our competition, make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You will get the opportunity to comment on the live chat next to the webcast player on the YouTube channel. And whenever we do go live for other events such as Hilltop, such as the Trophy Lakes Pro, such as the European Championships, such as the Mastercraft Pro, such as the Malibu Open and the Miami Pro, you will get instant notification when we go live at each of those events. Here we go. This is Cameron Schumann, 62 feet, a new personal best by 4 feet, and is still eager for more. Nicely done there for Cameron Schumann. Barreling in with her left shoulder, just really rocking this one hard. What is the distance coming through? The distance, and we're looking at the instant replay provided by Goode Carbon Technologies, the title sponsor of the 80th. Whoa, 58 feet, 58 feet, a little bit back, but 62 feet. She'll take that every day of the week. And with that, well, let's take a quick look at the oh-so-soon leaderboard with Cameron Schumann in the lead with 62 feet. That puts her a considerable distance ahead, 13 feet, as a matter of fact, ahead of Finley Briggs. So Cameron Davis is next, and we'll see her just in time for jump number 1 right after these messages. All right. Cameron Davis is on the water right now. Coming to us out of Milford in Virginia. We'll get to see what Cameron Davis can produce with the 3 jumps at her disposal. All right, jump number 1, setting herself up very, very nicely. Good. Oh, and dropping the left ski. Wow. There we go. First ride out of this National Championships on 1 ski. It's been attempted before by at least a couple of competitors, but they've all come up short except for Cameron Davis out of Milford, Virginia. Will be eager to find out the distance, also be eager to find out what foot forward she is. I would probably suggest it'll be right just for the sake of argument. And it's a 47-foot opening jump, 47 feet on the opening jump there for Cameron Davies. And we'll return after she's slapped that to ski back on her left foot in just a few moments right after this.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right then, back with continuing coverage of the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is the friendly neighborhood Zane Nicholson. So we got Cameron Davis, who's just jumped 49 feet and has put herself actually in the top three. If we can just pop up that leaderboard shortly before we bring Cameron Davis back into the course. We've got boys free jump coming to us in a few minutes, but just take a look there. Cameron Davis with 47 feet, 0.2 of a meter behind Ella Gay. So it is that close between third and fourth right now. But Cameron Davis has the advantage of having two jumps left at her disposal. Let's see what she can do on jump number 2. Oh, she wants to try the three-quarter cut here. I can just feel it. There you go. Now just working her timing across the wakes. Not really putting too much pressure on the skis, but good direction, and lands and rides that one out. I suspect that jump could have well taken the lead ahead of Cameron Schurman, whose jump of 58 feet is the one that holds sway right now. There you go, good direction. Little bit of twist towards the boat. So decent effort there, and the distance, oh, it's a 61 footer, 61 feet, I believe. It is 2 foot shy of the lead, so the 63-footer from one of our previous competitors is enough for the lead right now. Let's have a quick look at that leaderboard just to confirm if that's... have a look at Cameron Davis with a 61-footer. She has one more jump to come. So all our attention focused in on jump number 3. But just wonderful competition today. Wind getting up a little bit under the skis, which isn't a bad thing. As long as they can maintain speed and direction and just catch that lift at the right moment, then they could potentially fly. All right, here we go. 3/4 cut again. Now, let's have a look at the timing. Slower turn, which will bring her in later into the surface. Now, keeping the edge going, and that's a better looking jump on the hole there for Cameron Davies. Coming to us out of Milford in Virginia, who's jumped 68 feet in a previous tournament this season. The Eastern Region Girls Free Jump Champion, and for good reason. We'll get the distance. It is 61. Yeah, 2.2 of a meter better with that 61-foot distance. And we'll go on to our next competitor. It should be Jessica Withrow. A quick look at the leaderboard. And Cameron Schumann still in the lead with 19 meters or 0.3 of a meter more for 62 feet ahead of Cameron Davies. Our next competitor, Jessica Withrow, coming to us out of Scott in Arkansas, and will return just in time for a first jump of 3 next.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky, so you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
Okay, back on, continuing on with the broadcast. We've got Jessica Withrow on the water right now, coming into this national championship as the 3rd ranked girls 3 jumper in the nation. And looking to see if she can put down a distance that will take the lead at this point. Needs to jump over 61 feet to do just that. Let's see what she's got. Jump number 1. Good effort there, good speed and a good direction coming to us out of Scott in Arkansas. Her best jump distance this season, a 77-footer. Won the South Central Regional Championship in girls free jump with a 69-footer. So getting a little twisted in the air, but the distance shouldn't really be affected by that. We're going to get the numbers coming to you very, very soon. It is a 69 feet, so she is in P1 right now. Position 1, 69 feet for Jessica Withrow. 69 feet, which is 20 point. I believe that was 20.9 meters on jump number 1. And that's exactly the same distance that she used to win the South Central Regional Championship. Both in feet and in metric. But she has the potential of jumping about 8 feet more. Let's see if she's up for it. Big old headwind that's starting to come in full force. Here comes Jessica Withrow. Now she has a little bit more of an idea so far as the timing is concerned. Here we go. Not using an arm sling. There you go, and that's the reason why she gets a little twisted in the air. Some jump coaches have a rule of thumb. Have a rule of thumb that dictates that unless you're jumping over 100 feet, you shouldn't need the arm sling. However, I just had a quick look to suggest that she is using one, and that is helping her out a little bit. Although to take full advantage of the sling, she should bring the cut down maybe a little bit later and just use a little bit more direction. However, 74 feet on jump number 2 is certainly a shot, big shot in the arm and a step in the right direction. Used to be back in the day that there are a number of jumpers that actually use the left arm sling to compete in the jump event, feeling that that was more advantageous than using the right arm sling. Just help with the shoulder position and gaining more pull across the parts of the body that was more engaged away from the boat whenever you edged across. Knew of skiers along the lines of Paul Seaton and Pierre Carman from back in the day that both of those cats used the left arm sling. You don't get to see it anymore, but it's an interesting to note anyway. Here she comes. This is Jessica Withrow from Scott in Arkansas. Already has a personal best from this season of 77 feet. Let's see if she can pound the ramp one more time. There you go. Good flight, good landing, or we'll ride that one out. Nothing much wrong with that one, except that little bit of twist in the air that may have cost her about a couple of feet in distance. Just setting up for the rise. And there you see that left ski twist in where it would have helped her out some if the ski kept her direction right off the top. The distance is a 69-footer, so 74 feet is going to be her best jump distance, but it is a viable target with two remaining skiers to go. So Jessica Withrow with 74 feet already assured a spot on the podium. So too are Cameron Schumann and Cameron Davies with jumps of 62 and 61 feet respectively. We're going to go to our remaining two jumpers. We'll have Cameron Massey take to water in just a few minutes, but before her, Maya Maxson, and she will be attacking the ramp next. working back, we've got Maya Maxson in a girls' free jump. Welcome back to continuing coverage of the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot. We're building up to a huge crescendo here so far as the girls' free jump is concerned. Maya Maxson, who's jumped 75 feet for her best jump of the season. Jumped 57 feet last season to place second in last year's Goode Waterski National Championships. And we'll see if she's at least matched that with the jump. So continuing on, using that master line handle and line to really propel herself up. Nice single cut there for her as she works her way back behind the boat. Will continue her progress. The jump distance behind that Mastercraft Pro Star towboat, we'll find out in just a moment or so. Definitely wanted to give it her all on jump number one to get into a good rhythm. Pushing out it's a 67 footer, so she's still behind the 8 ball. 7 foot shy of the lead. 7 feet shy of the lead. That is a 67 footer on jump number one. So now looking for something around the range of about 74 feet. 76 feet, as a matter of fact. Let's have a look and see what she has by way of a response to the jump distances that she has seen thus far. All right, Maya Maxson coming in on jump number two. Later approach. Oh, and almost getting sprung up a little bit too much from the boat and from the line. Almost getting brought over the left side of her body. Just look at this. Good push off that right ski. Almost let off too much. Just look at that. Managing to square up to the jump and still maintain some semblance of direction off the top. "71 feet, it's a better, but still not quite there for her as she searches for the lead distance.
All right, Henry Hazard coming in. You see these kids been jumping the wakes quite as much, but as we speed up, the wakes get a little smaller, so we're a little better behind the boat.
All right, so
There into three, so he came up narrow. Now he's going to have to work his
we have Maya Maxson with 71 feet. Certainly among our better jumpers in this event. In fact, 71 feet does put her on the podium. The question is, where will she end up? She needs a jump distance in excess of 76 feet to take the lead and maybe keep her in contention for the national jump title. Let's have a look and see. Points the skis towards the jump a little bit early off that second wake, barreling in. That jump with a little bit more speed and height does have the legs to be a little bit further, but how much further is it going to be with that effort? There you go, just that extra little dig off the second wake into that zone just before the jump. But is that going to be enough? The distance, it's still 71 feet. And it was actually less than the second jump by 0.1 of a meter. So now, Maya Maxson, 71 feet, is in second. Jessica Withrow with 74 feet is your leader. Cameron Schumann and Cameron Davies with 62 and 61 feet. Finley Briggs with 49 feet, holding on for fifth place. We have one more competitor to go in girls free jump. That is Cameron Massey. We'll join her just in time to see her first jump right after these.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
So coming to us out of Lakeland in Florida. And with scores that have been very, very close to triple digits, it's going to be Cameron Massey. Looks like she's going to take a conservative approach here, considering what she's capable of. Lifting the right ski. Taking a good hard look at that jump. There you go, up and over there for Cameron Massey, and I would suggest that that jump is probably going to be enough to take the title in the national championship. She jumped 84 feet at the regionals and won that by a country mile. Won the Florida States with an 80-foot jump prior to that. And in last year's nationals, she placed in third in a stacked field in girls free jump with a 77-footer, looking to ascend the rung two more times to the championship in the girls free jumping competition. It's an 80-foot jump. It is the deal. She has sealed the deal. Now, what is there left for her to aim for in girls free jump? Well, may I suggest maybe a record or two. We'll try and find out what distance she'll be looking for if she wants to pursue that endeavor. So, female national records, girls 3. Let's light it up, shall we? See if it's within her reach. Girls 3, jump, 120 feet, and that's from Brittany Greenwood with the boat speed at 28 miles an hour, which is exactly what it is right now. So she's going to have to dig deep here to find that kind of performance in girls 3, which is age 12 to 13 years inclusive. Here comes Cameron Massey, 80 feet. She's going to need about 40 feet more than that to get among the range of Brittany Greenwood. But lands and rides that one out. Good strike there on jump number 2, and she's got one more jump to come. So waiting on the jump distance. It should be a little bit more than 80 feet, I would imagine. Now, if she was wanting to pursue the national championship record. It is 24.5 meters, exactly the same distance. Now, if she was wanting to pursue the national championship tournament record, that record is still held to this day by Natalie Hamill from 1999 with 119 feet or 36.4 meters. So, she's won the national title, and I was suggesting that she might go for something a little bit meatier so far as the target is concerned. Why not a national record or a national tournament record? Well, she is about 40 feet behind the 8 ball in each one, but let's see if she can, how close she can get to that mark. Cameron Massey. And taking in a lot of speed and a lot of angle, but unfortunately a lot of her control went by the wayside as a result of that enhanced effort. A little bit of slack in the turn, which didn't exactly help matters right from the get-go. Even the least amount of slack is a bit of a distraction coming off the turn. But she lands, she rides out, and will get a distance, but she's already won the national championship with the original 2 jumps. It's an 84-footer, so it is longer. So she wins the national championship with that distance. And let's have a look at the leaderboard one last time before we go into boys 3. In 5th place, Cameron Davis with 61. Cameron Schumann with 62. Maya Maxson with 71. Jessica Withrow with 74, and with a winning margin of 10 feet with 84 feet, it is Cameron Massey. All right, our last jump event will take place very, very soon. It's Boys 3, continuing coverage of the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships continues right after these messages. Do not go away.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
All right, back on straight away. Boys 3 jump, Bobby Magnus. 26 miles an hour is the boat speed for him, which is about 42 kilometers an hour, give or take. Coming to us out of Richmond, Virginia. This is Bobby Magnus. He's only jumped a couple of times this season and only landed once. Well, instead of being 50% so far as his scoring percentage is concerned, let's crank that up to 66% now. 2 out of 3 tournaments he has landed a jump and has scored. So good effort there from Bobby Magnus. What is the distance? We all ask ourselves. Is it more than 26 feet?
Stable, a lot less nerves. I think it's starting to settle in.
32 feet. 32 feet, which is a 6-foot personal best. And that personal best of 32 feet was set at 42 kilometers an hour, or 26 miles an hour. Now he's decided to bring the boat speed up towards 30. A little bit of split on the jump, and unfortunately going down as a result. So he's got one more attempt to go, but he's should already be happy with the fact that he's improved upon his best jump to the tune of 6 feet. But there you go, in the water. We'll pluck him up out the water, and we'll return back to him just before his third and last jump. All right, Bobby Magnus, out of Richmond in Virginia. Richmond, which is the state capital of Virginia. Here we go. Bobby Magnus. Jump number 3. And just absolutely crushes it. So 32 feet on jump number 1, which is already a PB. At the very least, the best jump of the season. And he hasn't hit the ramp all that often this season. But he lands and he rides out that jump. I think that jump is going to be actually close to about 35 feet, maybe a little longer. Well, our skier about to take to the water is obviously offloading a laundry list of instructions right now. The skier being Daniel Powell. We wait for the distance for Bobby Magnus on his last jump.
Good job, Bobby.
And the distance is a 37-footer, so that expands upon that newly found personal best. Matter of fact, it's an 11-foot personal best when all is said and done. Daniel Powell is our next competitor on the water right now. We'll be with him in just a moment or so. Just a quick moment to tell you about Nautique, Malibu, and Mastercraft, our 3 major boat companies who have provided us with the towboats necessary to run these nationals. We thank them very, very much indeed, as well as the other sponsors that are present here and have provided us with the means necessary to run the competition, such as the national championships during the course of any given season. All right then, so coming in at 30 miles an hour, this is Daniel Powell. Up and, oh, nicely done with the landing. Good speed in. So Daniel Powell out of Lawton in Virginia. So we're waiting on the distance. So our native from Virginia will get the distance popped up. It is a 48-footer. 48 feet. Coming to us from the Old Dominion itself, Virginia. And actually, if memory serves me, Lawton, Virginia itself is the northernmost point where the A train from Amtrak goes to. For those of you that want a vacation between Florida and Virginia and don't want to drive up all that way. All right, so 48 feet, which is already 8 feet more than what he jumped at the Eastern Regionals. Certainly his best jump in the last 12 months. Up and over. Oh, look at this. Lands that one again. He is on fuego. So just waiting on that distance. While we wait, why don't you subscribe if you haven't already done so to the TWBC YouTube channel. Fancy relocating to South Florida? You can do so at one of the great sites down there, Pantalago. Go to pantalago.com. 50 feet. First time he's been through that barrier. And a new personal best. Right, let's see what he's got for one last jump. Is he going to take a serious dig at this one? Looks like he's going to go at ramp's width. So the answer to that question is no. But let's see if he can get a little bit more kick on this one. Up. Nice. Good speed, good landing. Well in control. That is Daniel Powell. Good extension, good form off the top of the jump. Lands it and rides it out. Like what he does. Fist bump. So, a second jumper out has already jumped distances well in excess of what he's done up to the season. Jumped 35 feet last season for a 16th place tie in boys 2. And I suspect that he's going to go a lot further, a lot higher than that. 51 feet. 51 feet, an even greater personal best there for him, for Daniel Powell. Wyatt Bucha is our next competitor to go. You see the Ode So Soon jump leaderboard in boys 3, and we will join up with Wyatt Bucha next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right then, continuing to roll. We have got Wyatt Bucha on the water right now, who comes to us out of Syracuse, Indiana. No, actually Milford, Indiana. I beg your pardon. Same state, different town. So Wyatt Bucha in a boys free competition in the Midwest Championships, placed 5th with his jumper 63 feet. We'll see what he can do with the free jumps he has at his disposal when he's going to go for the 3/4 cut. It's a shallow 3/4 cut. Quick turn. Oh, barely makes it onto the jump. Wow. Barely makes it onto the jump. And I would suggest the ramp side view here would give us a big old indication here whether he makes it on. Oh, look at that. That right ski barely made it. Hopefully he's still got a right ski fin. All right, we're waiting on the jump distance there for Wyatt Bucha. 68 feet, it takes the lead, and it's a 5-foot personal best. Looks like the fin appears to be intact. There's no spray coming out any of the holes where the jump fin would ordinarily reside if it were intact. If it wasn't intact, I beg your pardon. So let's see if he can time this a little bit better and conjure up a distance in excess of 68 feet. Just remarkable, the kind of jumps that we are experiencing right now. Personal bests almost consistently from one jumper to the next. Now sneaking up on the ramp here. Turns in, drives it on home. Little bit back on the skis, which didn't exactly help him coming into land. So has to make do with 68 feet for the time being. Just leaning back a little bit and not allowing his body to settle over his skis and gain a better aerodynamic flight. That is Wyatt Bucha, and we will be back momentarily and just in time for his third and last. All right, returning with more great skiing. 68 feet on the first jump, no landing on the second. Let's see what he can do on the third. Third and last jump for Wyatt Bucha from Milford, Indiana. Keeping things rolling along. Here he comes here, Wyatt Bucha. Continuing coverage of the jump event in boys 3. Wyatt Bucha coming in, a big turn, still on the backs of his skis, but managing to shift enough weight forward to at least give himself a chance of riding it out. Unfortunately, he doesn't, but 68 feet is enough for the lead. How long that lead stays intact for is anyone's guess. Just up and over. Unfortunately unable to land, the rope coming up a little bit tighter than he would have wanted. So 68 feet on jump number 1, and we will return with our next jumper, George Balfour, next.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Here we go, George Balfour on jump number 1. Up. Oh, thrusting up. And a good strike on jump number 1. Looked in full control over everything that he was doing into the jump. There you go. Good extension, good direction off the jump, especially with that left ski. And just settling down into the landing, and great athleticism there on jump number 1. Just absolutely pounding it down. It's a jump. Oh, it's a 69-footer. All right, game on then. With 21.1 meters or 69 feet, he has taken the lead. George Balfour. And that almost sounds like a broken record. It's another personal best. 61 feet was his previous best jump from the National Championships last season and the Midwest Championships this season. Both of those jumps were 18.6. And he's just jumped over 20 meters for a new personal best with jump number 1. An 8-foot difference. Coming in, jump number 2. Ooh, and a little bit of a weird landing, but no less effective, and he goes around the island. We're taking a look at this. Good solid position, I do have to say. Good tight line, which ultimately saved him on the landing. I would imagine this jump distance is going to be in the 70s. Maybe not this time. 68 feet, losing a little bit of distance, but he still keeps 21.1 meters. So, here's your opportunity to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Get informed as to when the next time we go live is. and also participate in the live chat. Here we go. Third and last jump. Consistent so far around the 69, 68 foot area. Let's see if he can just really let out the beast and go over 70 feet. There you go. I think he might just have done it with that one. If not, he's become awfully close. Squared up very well on the jump and got a little bit more in the way of height. That is George Balfour from Northfield in Minnesota. Just really slapped it down well for the landing. Wow, 65 feet, that surprises me. All right, so we turn the page. The current lead right now is a 69-footer, courtesy of George Balfour, ahead of Wyatt Bucha with 68 feet. See the difference. 0.3 of a meter between those two. Daniel Powell with 15.5 for 51 feet, and Bobby Magnus with 11.3 or 37 feet. All right, next competitor to go. We've got Liam Brady coming up to you next. Working with that Malibu towboat, this here is Liam Brady out of Canyon Lake in California, not too far away from San Diego. Quick stab in towards the jump. His best jump so far this season is a 68-footer from the Western Regional Championships. Good enough for second place in Boys 3. Just looking in very good shape there on jump number one, coming into a nice soft landing. Distance coming through any moment now. .58 feet. 58 feet on jump number one. So needing to work a little bit more to get more distance. So looks like there is going to be a re-ride on jump number one. The switch didn't engage properly for that one. That's why he's so far off the pace with a 58-footer. I don't know whether he's going to pull out and allow the repairs or the stuff that needs to get done, but we'll rejoin him in just a moment, right after these. right, so we're about to take it back into the course now. He's decided to take the reride on jump number 1, obviously, but he's deciding to switch up the boat speed from 28 miles an hour to 30 miles an hour. Difference between 45 kilometers and 48 kilometers. Here we go. Right here, right now, Liam Brady. Up, over, lands, and rocks it. All right, so decent looking opening jump. We'll get the distance out to our scoring screen in just a moment. So just settling in. It's a 63-footer. 6 foot short of the lead and currently in 3rd place right now. And that should in actuality be the first jump with 63 feet because it is a re-jump on jump number 1. So, 63 feet on the opening jump, has got 2 more attempts to come. Okay, my mistake. That one was the second jump with 63 feet, but he's got 1 more attempt right here and now. Oh, a little bit of a spread on the jump there, but still able to ride it out, no worries. Up and over and feeling the effects of not edging all the way through to the top left to help his rise off the top of the jump. We're going to get the distance thrown out at us in all given time. It is a 63-footer and the metric distance is exactly the same. So confirming what I initially thought, 63 feet on the second jump. That was the second jump he just took. Now he's getting ready for his 3rd and last attempt. Both of those jumps exactly the same distance in terms of metric and in feet. And looking quite strong out there for starters. At least for the starting 2 jumps. We've got Liam Brady, 63 feet. Let's see what he has to end off with. Wind's starting to kick up a little bit, and if he can try and get a little bit more extended over it. Oh, and he tried to do exactly that, and unfortunately going down in a heap. The wind catching his right ski as he came off the top. Eager to see this one from this angle, which is going to be the most telling angle. Comes up the top, tries to press up over the ski and just crosses over with the tips and goes down. And there you go. That is Liam Brady on jump number 3. So he gets 2 jumps of 63 feet, which is the equivalent of 19.3 meters. Our next jumper is Brad Bachista. And we'll see him coming up next.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers such as myself are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
Hi, my name is Brandel Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right then, continuing to go right along to our next competitor after a rousing rendition of the national anthem. Brad Bickley, our next boys 3 jumper, taken to the water right now. Coming to us out of Boise in Idaho, where they've actually hosted the national championships way back in the day. Has jumped 76 feet at the Western Regional Championships, and oh, I tell you what, that first looking jump there, looking at the instant replay, that has some potential. I seriously believe that. So out of Boise, Idaho, where Broadside Harbor happens to be. "74 feet to open up with, and he's got 2 jumps remaining. "74 feet. We're going to take a quick look at the leaderboard after we get done with these jumps to see where Brad Bickley is in relation to the other competitors that have competed thus far. But I'll tell you what, he's going to be up amongst them. 74 feet on the opener. What can he jump? What can he jump with the remaining 2 attempts? Yeah, not a bad looking jump, but just didn't have quite the positive edge off that that left hand wake that would allow him to get the lift that he would need to fly far. Good rise, but just needed a little bit more punch off the second wake in. Something that maybe a 3/4 cup would help him provide. 77 feet, actually not bad. That is 1 foot more than his best this season at the Western Regional Championship. So good on you, Brad Bachista. So watching and waiting for our third and last jump for Brad Bachista. Coming to us out of Boise. Nicely done. All the way through lands and rides that one out. So coming to us from the land, from a stadium that's home to the Smurf turf, Boise State. And he certainly won't be leaving these championships all blue, based upon the jump distance that he comes through with the landing. It is a 76-footer, so backing down a little bit, but his 77-footer is a season's best jump, so well done to him. And now let's carry on to our next competitor. It should be Colton Hoops, but before all of that, 77 feet is a lead distance by 8 feet, ahead of George Balfour, ahead of Wyatt Bucha, ahead of Liam Brady, ahead of Daniel Powell in the top 5. We'll have Colton Hoops coming up next, so stand by. So, Colton Hoops on the water right now in Boys 3 jumping, utilizing some mid-80s vintage Conley 200-plus jump skis and the same ilk as the Kidder Red Lines and the Stinger jump skis that were around that era, or the EP carbon graphite jumpers. Yes, we're going back in the day with Colton Hoops riding those Conleys. Let's have a look and see. Up, over and lands and rides that one out. Nicely done on jump number 1. Throws everything into this one. Good skiing there from Colton Hoops on the initial jump. Okay, in 5th place with 59 feet, that is a Colton Hoops out of Coatesville in Indiana. He's aged 13. He's jumped 77 feet in the past, so he's a little bit behind the 8 ball with jump number 1. And a lot of our jumpers up to this point have been turning in season's best scores, if not personal bests. So grand effort from each and every one. Let's see if Colton can join that club going forwards. Here he comes, jump number 2, a little late on the bottom right-hand corner, and decent looking attempt there. Jumped 77 feet at the Midwest Regional Championships. I believe this is his first nationals, or at least one of his first nationals in boys 3 jumping. Haven't had any record from his competition last season. But certainly jumping towards his best. The score being revealed to us any moment now, any second now. It is a 70-foot distance. He is 8 foot shy of the lead and currently in second place. That is Colton Hoops. All right, let's see what he's got. Jump number 3. He's got to come in hard on this one. Yeah, the body position was a lot better coming off the top, and he might have improved his distance on that aspect alone. Colton Hoops. Up and away with that one, and doing a grand effort there with that particular jump. These instant replays provided to us by Good Carbon Technologies, and that is a 73-footer on that jump, a 5 foot astray from the lead. He got it close, but unable to take the lead at this time at this event. That is Colton Hoops. Quick snap look at the leaderboard. We'll take a look and see with Brad Bachista with 77 feet, Colton Hoops with 73, George Bolfer in 3rd place, and on the water, 14-time U.S. Masters champion Freddie Krueger looks over and watches Dash Krueger, his eldest son, about to take to the water next.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new parachute. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh. All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new parachute. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh.
All right, returning to live action, we see Dash Krueger out there coming to us out of Winter Garden in Florida, age 12. In the Polk City Open, he jumped over 90 feet for the very first time. Ridge skied earlier as well when he podiumed. Let's see what Dash can do in the age category immediately above his little bro, Ridge Krueger. Here we go, Dash Krueger. Let's see what he's got. 3 jumps at his disposal. Raising that right ski, trying to keep a good turn. A little bit of a shoulder drop. Oh, look at that! Wow, left it extremely late. Just about made it onto that bottom corner. Wow. Not a bad opening salvo, although he left it extremely late to make the decision to take it or not. There, right there. Good direction off the jump. I suspect this distance is going to be among the top 3. Could it be into triple figures? We've yet to find out. Dash Krueger. "91 feet. He has taken the lead. 91 feet. He's got 2 more jumps remaining. His father there pacing up and down. The uber famous Freddy Krueger, 14-time US Masters champion, 6 times world champion. There basically hasn't been a pro men's jump title that he hasn't won, in all realism. Let's have a look and see what Dash Krueger can do with the remaining jumps that he has at his disposal. He's going to utilize the 3/4 cut yet again. This is boys 3 jump. Eight more skiers to go after him, so he's got to try and conjure up something that will be enough to fend off the challenges from those 8 remaining competitors. Here he goes. He's got more room to work with. Yes! Better looking. Oh, and he collapses on the landing. Wow. A decent looking jump, and as you can plainly see off the second wake, he definitely had a lot more room to work with. Came in towards the ramp surface, didn't hug the bottom right-hand corner as much as he did, but with the pull that he got off the boat, it turned his skis towards the towboat, giving him just a little bit of slack and rendering him unable to balance and get out of that situation. His father giving Dash the benefit of his years of experience of competitive water ski jumping. I'm sure that even today, it would have been 94 feet had he have landed and ridden it out. That's the latest information that has just been presented to me. But I'm sure that Freddie is more nervous about dash jumping than he is about himself. So let's see what Dash Krueger has by way of a response. Dash Krueger, who has skied all over the southern region, has even ventured to the south central region where he skied in the amateur rounds of LA Night Jam, where he jumped 81 feet. Let's have a look and see. Here comes Dash Krueger, third and last jump. Lifting that right ski to get a little bit more width on the boat through decreased drag. Coming in. Well over his skis, giving himself plenty of room to extend. That should be in about the 90-foot range. He's jumped 91 thus far. 92 feet is his best jump this season in the Polk City Open. And just look at the attack, look at the poise, up and over. Look at that. So, just working his way, and we're going to find out what the distance is. He's already registered one of his better jumps of the season with a 91-footer. And the score will flash up in just momentarily before we send out 92 feet. 92 feet. What's the metric on that then? That is 27.9. Exactly the same as the jump that he produced at the Polk City Open with 27.9. He is in a quite remarkable lead by 4.3 meters to the tune of 92 feet compared to 77. Colton Hoops in third place now with 73. George Bolfer and Wyatt Bucha in the fourth and fifth respectively. We've got Giovanni Bloyer about to take to the water next. Stand by. All right then, folks. We have Giovanni Bloyer with the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal. 93 feet as his best jump in the Polk City Open, the same competition that featured Dash Krueger not too long ago. He jumped 92 feet. So, let's see what happens. In last year's Nationals, he placed in 6th with a jump of 57 feet. Here he comes, Gio Bloyer. Good, solid effort there on jump number 1. Solid as you like. All the way through. Giovanni Bloyer, who does train occasionally over at Bennett Ski School in Zachary, Louisiana, hailing out of Lake Elmo in Minnesota, age 12. Looking in very, very good shape indeed. I reckon that one is going to be close to triple figures, if not in the low 90s. It's a 94-footer, 94 feet. 94 feet, which is his best jump of the season. And if that isn't enough, it's the lead distance now. So looking at some of the names here, we've got Giovanni Bloyer, we've got Bennett Covington coming up, Zach Withrow, Dylan Anderson, Aaron Bartlett, Damien Eade, B.G. Bickley, and Chewy. That's Matthew Greenwood. All right, let's see what Gino can do. He's already got 94 feet under his belt. He's trying to get a little wider here. Here comes Giovanni Bloyer. Oh, good, solid landing. Presenting ourselves with a superb looking effort as he rocks the roost. Good extension. In for a decent landing. I reckon that's going to be around about the same distance. I don't see anything out of that jump. Nothing too spectacular to add to what he's already done so far. 94 feet he's already got in his back pocket. Whoa. We're waiting on that distance coming through, and if this distance is confirmed, it is going to be an absolute shocker. Okay, so we got a distance of 30.2 meters or 99 feet. All right, so 99 feet, just on the cusp of making it over into triple digits for the first time in his competitive existence. Giovanni Blair on 99 feet now. It's a personal best by 6 feet. Let's see if he can extend it to a magical 7 feet and thus putting him into triple digits. Here he comes, late as you like into the bond. That, I believe, is it. Good, strong edge off the turn all the way through. No worries there for Giovanni Blair. The distance coming through, I believe that's, I heard some rumblings on the shore and a big cheer for Giovanni Blair. Could it be the one? Could it be the one distance that takes him into triple digits? He's already got the lead. Yes, indeed, it's 100 feet on the button. 30.4 meters, 30.4 for 100 feet. For Giovanni Blair, a new personal best and a new lead. Ahead of Dash Krueger, ahead of Brad Bachista, ahead of Colin Hoops, and ahead of George Balfour. Right, we still got a little over half a dozen jumpers remaining, and we'll start with Bennett Covington in just a few minutes. Next. So, coming to us out of the South Central region, our next jumper is Bennett Covington. Coming to us out of Martindale, Texas. In the South Central Regional Championships, Bennett Covington unleashed a 94-footer to place third in boys 3 in the South Central Regional Championship. Last year's national championships, he competed in boys 2, where he placed 5th. He's in boys 3 now. Here he comes, jump number 1. Coming into the jump a little bit early, had to back off a little bit off the second wake just to ensure that he had a direction with which he can get onto the jump and actually score a distance. Bennett Covington rocking onto the back a little bit off the second wake, switched directions a little bit and lost a bit of his air form, but there we go. That's Bennett Covington on jump number 1. Okay, Bennett Covington. It's 81 feet to open up with. 81 feet, which currently puts him in 3rd spot. He is 18 feet off the mark. That is currently the lead held now by Giovanni Blair. Boys 3 jumping, working our way to a grand finale. We've got 6 more competitors to go after Bennett Covington. Where is this title going to go, we wonder? Almost everyone without exception so far, and this level of jumpiness seems to be coming through with the goods, whether it be a season's best or a personal best. Here is Bennett Covington turning in with good speed. Yeah, and letting that left hand go behind him a little bit, displaying to us a little bit of little balance issues coming off the jump. Coming in, releasing the pressure off that back arm, the left arm, the one that's furthest away from the boat. If he can just stay on that arm, coming off the second wake and through the top left-hand corner of the jump, then he could truly be off to the races. Currently in third place with an 84-footer, but he's still 16 feet shy of the lead. Once again held by Giovanni Bloyer. All right, looks like a few of our friends are taking a dip in the swimming enclosure area next to the jump ramp. 81 and 84 feet on successive jumps there for Bennett Covington. He's got one more try here to get to the promised land. Here he comes. Bennett Covington taking a late approach, kicking with all of his might, and he gets a little bit of a late, and he's down. Oh my word, and that was closer to where he wanted to be distance-wise, but unfortunately will not see the distance on that one. He's definitely better off the top of the jump with the left arm, but there you go. Keeps that second hand on, but he needed to get that left hand on the handle a little bit quicker because the wind had tightened up on that line and tightened up on him, and unfortunately floundering in the water and swimming in as a result. So 84 feet is going to be his best jump distance. That currently puts him in third at this time. We're down to 6 more jumpers to come. We'll have Dylan Anderson, Aaron Bartlett, Damien Eade, BG Bickley, and Matt Greenwood to come. But before all of those, we've got Zach Withrow, and we will return right after these with our next. Okay, so we're down to 6 remaining jumpers. Only one of our jumpers thus far in Boys 3 has jumped into the triple digits, and that is Giovanni Bloyer. Could we see another jumper go into triple digits? We certainly hope so between here and the end. We have got Zach Withrow approaching the course right now. Zach Withrow from Scott in Arkansas. Give you the tail of the tape on him in just a moment or so. He's jumped 107 feet so far this season. Let's see what he's... Oh, and looking a little bit late on jump number 1. Didn't like the look of that. All right, so looking at this approach. Came off the second wake, realized where this was heading to, and had he have not released the line, they could have been extremely close to the bottom right-hand corner and would have really been curtains for him. So 0 score on jump number 1, and we'll return to him just in time for jump number 2 right after these. All right, rocking and rolling. We've got Zach Withrow passing on jump number 1. From the looks of things, that was a smart move on his part. We'll see what he's got on jump number 2 and 3. Wind starting to gust up a little bit. A little bit of headwind is good. A whole lot of it, not so much. All right, here we go. Zach Withrow, a pass on jump number 1. What has he got as a response on jump number 2? Starting to feel a little bit more from that pressing wind coming. Oh, and passing up on jump number 2. Now it's going to come down to one singular jump for Zach Withrow. Coming off the wakes, just looking dead square at the bottom right-hand corner, and put his head in his hands and just rued at that mistake. 0 score on the first 2 jumps, and when we return, we'll have Zach Withrow attempting his 3rd and last jump.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, back with continued coverage of the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. Zach Withrow has backed himself into a huge corner now. 2 refusals, 2 jumps on both of his jumps, and now he's got to come through with a jump first of all, and a jump that has a distance that can challenge the likes of Giovanni Bloia, who has the lead with 5 competitors remaining after Zach Withrow. Here he comes. Oh, he's pushing. Oh, and he passes up on the 3rd jump. Oh, my word. Just absolutely beside himself there, Zach Withrow on jump number 3. Wow. Just the timing just was not there at all. Turns in, gets pulled in, the power of the boat to really not helping him out there with that particular jump. So 0 score on Zach Withrow, as we now turn our attention to Dylan Anderson. And he's our next competitor, and we'll see his 3 jumps coming up next. turning to jumping action. A lot of drama taking place. We just saw Zach Withrow pass on all 3 attempts, trying to get on an even keel with Giovanni Bloyer. Dylan Anderson is on the water right here and now. We'll see what he can conjure up with the 3 attempts that he has at his disposal. Dylan Anderson. Coming to us out of Maize in Kansas. Here he comes, Dylan Anderson, jump number 1. A native here, so should know every nook and cranny in regards to jumping right here at Mystic Lakes. Jumped 112 feet in the regional championships just recently, and only 4 feet shy of that in the Kansas State Championship. In both instances, giving him the championship in boys 3 for the Midwest and for Kansas State. Let's have a look. Good extension off the top. Exactly what the doctor ordered. And there you go. Jump number 1. He's got that under his belt. The distance, it's 106. 106, it is enough for the lead. Amongst his better jumps of the season. Skied in the South Central region a little bit this season. Skied at Cedar Creek for the July record and jumped that exact same distance of 106. So about his 3rd best jump of the season. That's Dylan Anderson, coming to us out of Maize in Kansas. Right here, as a matter of fact. See what he has. Jump number 2. Edging away, just keeping everything over his skis. Good extension. That's where much of his distance comes from. Just his natural ability to hit the jump and just go straight upwards and forwards. Just continuing to roll here. Beautifully executed jump. Could still use a little bit more speed coming off that second wake to increase that pull. The distance is being relayed to us right now. We'll get that presented to you in just a moment. He almost lost that jump, as a matter of fact. It is a 107, 107. That puts him within 5 feet of his best jump this season at 112. But 107 by itself is enough for the lead for Dylan Anderson. That being the case, Dylan Anderson has put himself in an automatic podium spot for the top 5. Cannot be denied a podium spot no matter what happens from here on out, because there are only 4 more competitors to go after him. Here we go. This is Dylan Anderson. He's on 107 feet. He has jumped 112 in the past, in the recent past, in the Midwest Regional Championships. Here is Dylan Anderson, turns in, drives. Look at it, hugging the bottom right-hand corner, and he might have hugged it a little too close because he was lost a little bit of his height and his ramp work, and thus affected ultimately how far he went. Just looking at this once again. Just looking at the ramp view, our exclusive TWBC ramp cam. Good upward thrust. So the jump distance, it's going to be over 100 feet. That much I know, but how far over 100? That's the tricky one. Distance will be revealed at 109. Wow, 109 feet. Only 3 feet shy of his best jump distance of the year, but he is the leader at 109. All right, we're down to 4 competitors left. We'll have Damien Eade, B.G. Bickley, and Matthew Greenwood. Before all of those, we'll have Aaron Bartlett, and he's our next jumper, so don't miss out. All right, so we've got Aaron Bartlett on the water right now. So towards the end of this broadcast for today, we'll highlight the schedule of events coming up for tomorrow. But to the best of my knowledge, I did hear something that that one of the girls' disciplines is actually going to be moved.
Get a 5. Can he get the turn? Gets a pretty good turn. There you go. Ready to challenge our leader.
All right then, so we've got Aaron Bartlett now. Good setup on jump number 1. Oh, hugging that bottom right-hand corner and actually making contact with it. Oh my word. Okay, let's see his turn again. See if there is cause for concern. Just about made it on. We're definitely going to take a look as he goes past, because if that right ski fin isn't intact, then there'll be discernible spray coming off the ski that would be like spray coming through the holes of the jump fin. He seems to have a fairly good sense of how that is. And just take a look at this with the instant replay. Oh, look at that! Almost just ate it right there. Just trying to check his jump fin. We're going to get the distance for Aaron Bartlett. So close to just eating it on jump number 1. It is 102 feet. That puts him ahead of Giovanni Blair, puts him in second place as a matter of fact, but about 6 feet behind that 109-foot distance. There is Dylan Anderson in the lead with a 109, Aaron Bartlett with a 102, Giovanni Blair with a 100, Dash Krueger with 92, Bennett Covington with a 84. Back after this.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
All right, welcome back. A lot of drama taking place. Our skier on the water, Aaron Bartlett. Wow. I mean, he almost ate it on the jump there, clipping the bottom right-hand corner.
All right. Got Ethan, take
Let's see what we've got coming in. Jump number 2. Maybe he'll back off a little bit here, or maybe he'll work harder to get on. There he goes. That's better. That is more like it. Good solid strike there on jump number 2. He's jumped 102 previously on the jump number 1, and I suspect that one with a little easier approach has paid benefits, dividends to him. Distance will reveal itself. His best jump distance of this season in the annual Lakes Region Open, 117 feet. The Eastern Region Boys 2 runner-up, 108. That puts him 1 foot away, less than a foot away as a matter of fact, 0.1 meters away from grasping a tie for the lead. It's incredible stuff in boys free jump. 10 centimeters away from the promised land. 10 centimeters away from at least tying, 20 centimeters away from winning so far with 3 competitors remaining. What that does accomplish, though, is the fact that Aaron Bartlett is now on the podium. Now, coming in, last jump. Can he put it together? Can he go over that distance 108? Good sharp turn. Does he hold it all the way through? Yes, he does. Holds on to that jump for dear life and rides it out. Shaking his head a little bit and seeming a little frustrated with that. So the jumper who last season in Boys 2 placed in second with a jump distance of 92 feet in Boys 2, attempted to come through with a distance in excess of 109 feet to claim, or at least lay claim to victory in Boys 3 competition. All right, it's a 107. So let's take a quick gander at the leaderboard before we bring on our the first of our last 3 competitors, starting with Damien Eade. Let's have a look at that leaderboard. Dylan Anderson, you see exactly where I mean. Dylan Anderson with 33.1 meters, 109. Aaron Bartlett, 33.0 meters, 108. Gio Bloyer with 100 feet. Those are the only 3 competitors that have gone into triple figures right now. And we're going to see our third from last jumper to take to the water. Okay, let's have a look. And before he... before we go on with Damien Eade, a little bit of backflipping action right off the dock. But now on to more serious business. We've got Damien Eade about to take to the water, and he will come to us next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits, you can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, then our officials had a little bit of a discussion, and it turned out that it was a discussion about nothing, because the possibility of any re-jumps for Aaron Bartlett have been denied, and now we're going to continue on with the remainder of the competition with Damien Eade coming up next. There is your current leaderboard. We've got Aaron Bartlett there in second place, as I mentioned him. He's 0.1 of a meter behind Dylan Anderson, who is the current leader on 109 or 33.1 meters. Giovanni Bloyer with 100 feet. Dash Krueger with 92 feet. Betty Covington with 84 feet. And those last two hanging on for a position on the top five for dear life. All right then, Damien Eade is our next competitor to take to the water behind that Malibu Response TXI. We are going to continue on with the remainder of boys free jump with limited commercial interruption from here on out. However, while you have a little bit of time before he takes to the water, why don't you subscribe to the YouTube channel? Just hit that button at the top and also hit the bell icon as well to be informed as to when the next live event from TWBC will be broadcast. There we go. At 30 miles an hour, we've got our next competitor, Damien Eade. Damien Eade, who comes to us out of Claremont in Florida. All right, let's have a look at some of his some of the records here. He's jumped 120 feet this season. Most of his performances are centered around ski fluid, which is coincidental, really, considering that's where he trains, outside Polk City in Central Florida, not too far away from the Hall of Fame Museum in Davenport, in the same county, that is Polk County. Here he comes. This is Damien Eade, snapping us about the turn, a little bit on his back foot, and unable to ride out jump number one. So 2 more jumps remaining. Damien Eade, let's see if he can take advantage of those remaining 2 attempts. Just dropping in and bouncing around a little bit off the second wake as he came into the jump, and everything about that upward movement was very, very disruptive. I would have been 107 feet had he have landed and ridden it out, and for all intents and purposes that might have been enough for second place at this time, depending upon what the metric distance would have read out. So now Damien Eade has got to go back to the drawing board and conjure up a plan to get over 109 feet with either of the 2 remaining jumps. But also bearing in mind that BG Bickley and Matt Greenwood are each capable of jumping high echelon distances. So it's incumbent upon Damien Eade right here and now to come up with something that'll be enough to withstand those challenges from those last 2 competitors. Damien Eade, second jump right now, coming up. He's making his way just off the island, behind that Malibu Response TXI, the official boat of the Malibu Open, which itself would be covered exclusively live by TWBC later on this season. But for the moment, it's towing Damien Eade in towards the jump for jump number 2. Little bit better position now. Can he ride out that jump? Yes, he can. He will register a distance and a score. So looking at this one more time, keeping the good tight line and decent water speed so he doesn't have to accelerate from a standstill. He would have a little bit more to work with. Still rolling out the back a little bit as he came into the ramp's vicinity. A 111 feet. He is the new leader now, Damien Eade, 111 feet. Our new leader, and putting himself in a top 3 position at the extreme least, as he is the leader now and with 2 skiers remaining. So, he's now put himself in a position where he wins some hardware now. How much further potentially could he put himself up the ladder? He obviously won't know ultimately where he'll end up because there are 2 more jumpers to come, but anything more that he can produce will certainly make life more difficult for them going forwards. 111 feet on jump number 2. What has he got on the 3rd salvo here? That's better. Better over his skis. A lot more heat coming into the jump. A little frustrated though. He certainly has the best perspective of determining whether a jump is good or whether it's subpar. But Damien Eade seems to be convinced that this jump right here isn't up to snuff. Just leaning away and just trying to get a better turn, but unfortunately that lean away scrubbed off some speed and robbed him of that vital element. So that is Damien Eade. It's 108, 108. So let's have a quick snapshot of the leaderboard before we go on to our penultimate competitor, who is BG Bickley. Here's your leaderboard. Damien Eade with 111. 109 for Dylan Anderson, 108 for Aaron Bartlett, Giovanni with 100, and Dash Krueger hanging on in 5th place with 92. The remaining jumpers, both of them, Matt Greenwood and preceding him, BG Bickley, will take to the water next. All right, so BG Bickley. Getting a whole lot of support from a whole bunch of people. BG Bickley. Coming to us out of Macon in Georgia, age 13. Jumped 133 feet recently at the Regina Jacques Open 5. Replicated that distance at the Southern Regionals, where he won the boys 3 regional title. So he certainly comes into this situation here in the best form imaginable. So 111 feet is the lead. If he skis to his potential, he could outstrip that lead by a considerable enough margin. Here comes BG Bickley. Good speed off that turn. Does he maintain his stability? Not quite. It was a little rushed. It was a little disrupted in that turn. We'll take a look at that with the instant replay from the behind view right here, which is the best one that we've got to see where things started to go sideways on him. Came into the turn. Turned in, then had second thoughts. The handle got up high. Didn't complete enough of his rotation. Was heading towards the white part of the jump instead of the red and had to cut loose. All right, then BG Bickley passing on jump number 1. We'll see what he can do with the remaining 2 jumps as we bring this event, the boys 3 jump, to a crescendo. All right. 6 more jumps to come. Actually, 5 more jumps when you consider that one of those remaining 6 was that pass from BG Bickley. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. We have a good smattering of people watching along the shore side and checking out the jump in amongst the boys 3 competitors. All right, so BG Bickley, sure getting 1 or 2 directions from 14-time, multiple-time world champion and Masters champion. It is none other than Freddie the Nightmare Krueger. Let's see, out wide, reducing the drag, getting wider, keeping more of his water speed, driving in towards the court. Oh, look at that flight. Wonderful skiing there from BG Bickley from Macon in Georgia. Is that going to be enough to take the lead? I have a certain suspicious feeling that he might well have done it with jump number 2, passing up on jump number 1, but enhancing his timing, the handle coming up a little bit high, but getting pulled up on the top, the bottom right-hand corner, and then maintaining his direction off the jump. Good air form. Trying to work against 111 feet. All right, it's a new lead distance. It's 115 feet. That secures his spot on the podium in at least second spot. Cannot finish any lower than second because only 1 competitor remains, and that is Matt Greenwood. Here comes BG. Here he comes, BG Bickley. Right here, right now. Setting himself up. Rocking the newly redesigned Waters wetsuit, coming in on jump number... Oh no! Oh no! Getting pulled towards the bottom right-hand corner and making use of that side curtain. Oh my word. He apparently is okay physically. Emotionally, that might be a different story. Going to take a look at this on the instant replay. You could see actually some ski marks on the side curtain here. Wow, he certainly put everything into this one, prepared to risk everything for distance. He's in the lead with 115, but just take a look at this. Comes off the second wake, loses a bit of direction, and just... Oh, ow! Anyone know a physio? He appears to be okay. He's getting some cheers from the shoreline, but that's about as dangerous as we ever wanted to get for boys 3 competitors. So a fall on that one. Wow. All right, so BG Bickley in the lead. We're looking at this this jump again. All right, so BG, hopefully his jump skis aren't all that damaged beyond the emotional scars that he would have sustained from crashing such as that way. The attention went to the equipment and see if that's still in good working order. It appears to be the case. All right. Now it comes down to 3 remaining jumps for the boys' 3 jump title of the United States. Next skier up is going to be from Scott in Arkansas. It is going to be Matt Greenwood.
As much, but this is Jackson's stable.
All right. So looking inside the trailer, Vince Stadelbauer with the 1s and the 2s. We see John Waldron there in the foreground as well. In the back, you'll see Kelvin Kelm working the 1s and the 2s for the slalom webcast. We got simultaneous webcasts. If you want to see the remainder of the slalom event, you can go over to the other live player on the YouTube channel. If you want to continue watching the jump in boys 3, you have 3 more jumps to conclude the live coverage. And by the way, if you did miss any of the coverage earlier, including that rather dramatic exit there from BG Bickley, you can scrub a little bit back on the red bar below the player, and then that will get you to exactly where you want to be. And one of the nice features about having the webcast is the ability to do that at any given time in the future. So, boys 3 jump, it comes down to 3 jumps. We'll have a quick look at tomorrow's schedule whilst we got a little bit of time. Boys, tricks boys, 2 and 3. Girls, tricks 1. International women, open trick women. And you see the rest of the schedule there. You can find out more by going to waterskinationals.com. There you see trick international men, open men tricks, jump girls 4, 5, and a whole bunch of others. So we got a packed day of action on day 3. We got day 4 tomorrow. So now Matt Greenwood, I'm sure he was front. So I'm sure Matt Greenwood was there front and center to all of that mess that took place in front of him, courtesy of BG Bickley. I'm sure he doesn't want to go through that again in his mind, but the task is on. For the national jump title in boys 3, he's got to go more than 115 feet. He is certainly capable of doing it. For the vast majority of the season, he's jumped in excess of that distance. He is the South Central Regional Champion. He won that with 111. But that is barely the tip of the iceberg. In boys 3 last season, he scored a second-place finish with 116 feet. Looking at some of his results across the season, I mean, you're hard-pressed to find anything less than 130 feet in amongst all of the results that he's compiled this season, right the way through to the national championships here and now, the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. Can he produce where it counts? It's got to go more than 115 feet. Turns in. Oh, look at that turn. Beauty in motion. Boom. Good pull off the boat. Is it enough? I suspect it may be. And with that, he's got a decision to make, whether he wants to carry on or ski to the dock. Doesn't have to jump again if he doesn't want to, under the assumption that that is more than 115 feet. But I think it is. So, continuing to barrel in. Look at that position over his skis. That is the way you do it. So the distance is going to be presented to us in metric and in feet and inches. The distance is going to be flashed up. And winner, chicken dinner. Yes, 125. Congratulations to Matt Greenwood, but he's got 2 jumps remaining. We'll see what he can conjure up with those 2. 125 is actually below his average, way below his average for the season. So he's going to try and take advantage of the situation that lies before him. A brilliant ramp, good strong boat, conducive jump conditions with the wind blowing in his face. We'll see if he can conjure up something, taking all of those ingredients into account. 125 on his opener, enough for the win. Here comes Matt Greenwood, up alongside the right of the boat. There you go, almost losing a bit off his right ski coming off the top, but I suspect that one might actually be a skosh further. Riding those Goodman jump skis behind that Malibu towboat. It is Matt Greenwood. These instant replay images presented to you by Goode Carbon Technologies. You can go to goodeskis.com to find out more. Rolling out the back a little bit off the second wake, and that is why that right ski got a little squirrely into the bottom. An experienced campaigner out there for all his young years. He is aged 13. This is his last season in this division. 38.1 of a meter shy of what he did on jump number 1, both distances 125 feet. So it's come down to this one singular performance to round off the end of the day. We thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in and checking out the tricks and the jumping events that have occurred on this webcast player. A reminder once again that if you've missed any of the action, you can scroll, you can scrub to an earlier time and catch all of that occurred earlier on this very same player. Why not subscribe as well? Subscribe to our YouTube channel and be informed when the next events are going to take place tomorrow morning, starting at 7 a.m. In the meantime, one last jump. 125 feet is replicated on 2 jumps. Let's have a look. Boom, off the top. I don't think he fully connected with that one. Didn't quite get it all. But he was skiing. He was a little early on that jump and had to back off to actually hit the jump. But the timing was just a little ways off there for Matt Greenwood. And he certainly has put some fire out there in boys free jumping. The turn was absolutely exquisite. Getting through the bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, and that is how early he was. He almost smoked the camera, as a matter of fact. Was flying off towards the left as he came off the jump from looking at the view from the underside of the ramp. And that will conclude the on-water action. We've got one more piece of business to attend to, and that is it there with the 124 on the last jump. That confirms my suspicions. So let's have a look at the leaderboard, the final leaderboard that we'll show on this webcast for today. Matt Greenwood, your national champion with 38.2 meters. BG Bickley with 115 feet or 34.9. Third place, Damien Eade with 33.7 or 111 feet. Dylan Anderson with 33.1 or 109 feet. And Aaron Bartlett with 33 meters or 108. All right, been a day of thrills and spills, hasn't it? Some great skiing, and we are about a little under halfway done with these national championships. You see the schedule for tomorrow. Look at all of those events. That is all going to take place tomorrow as we continue on with the 80th Goode Waterski National Championships. So, on the behalf of those that have helped bring these the pictures and these sounds to you wherever you have to be, whether you're being on a phone, on a tablet, on a big screen, on a computer, or anything else that's able to stream, to play on YouTube. This is Tony Lightfoot, and on the behalf of TWBC, the entire crew, it is ciao for now.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.